Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
If it didn't go off the rails, there wouldn't be any rails at all, everybody. Hello and welcome. Thank you to the stream for coming into the stream. We're going to get to it, everybody. I got so much technical stuff I've been working on, everybody. Holy mackerel. This stream is so crazy. It's crazy, everybody. But man, did we have a great time yesterday playing that awesome game, everybody. 7 Days to Die 3.0. We're here for Streamer Weekend, everybody. We're going to have some fun. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. You're going to show up over here. I got to press the buttons over there first to get this stream going. Now, of course, you missed out on that epic teamwork. You missed out on something special, everybody. You really did, man. We really, really had a great time. I know I did. With my crew. Now, we did have some server issues. They were working on it, and I said, you know what? Just nuke that server. Get rid of it. Nuke it. Make me a new one. So they have, but I got to put in all the info. I've been working on it for hours, everybody, for hours. Again, this is all the stuff you don't see off stream of me just working. Oh, God, the thing isn't working. Okay, how can I fix it? How can I do this? That's basically what I spend the bulk of my time doing behind the scenes, trying to get everything working. But I appreciate them greatly, everybody. That whole server got messed up. I don't know what's going on with that sucker, so I had them nuke it, make another one. Seems to be working. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But again, put a 1 in the chat. You're gonna. Nope, that's not it. Get out of there. There's one. There we go. Right over there. Pressing the wrong buttons. Whoa, holy mackerel. Look at all those 1s already in there. You guys are ready. Wow, I think that's the fastest I've ever seen anybody put a bunch of 1s in there. You guys are ready for an epic night of fun, and so am I. Now I can show you this. You're like, Kismet, that's not 7 Days to Die. No, that's Winrose, everybody. That's right. I'm standing in our server in Winrose. Now, I don't know if you guys did anything more in here. You guys let me know in the chat. Did you go in and make some bigger ships? Did you do some other stuff? I don't know. Is that my ship? I don't even know. Yes, that's my ship. How do I know? Because it says Wings of Destiny along the back. Pretty awesome. Oh, my guy's like swimming. So this is another G-Portal server that we have, and I left it up for everybody to play on. I don't know if they did. Did anybody play on the Winrose server? Not sure. Now, we're just going to take a quick peek, everybody. Obviously, we're not playing Winrose tonight. We're playing 7 Days to Die Streamer Weekend. We got some guy walking around there, too. I thought we had a ladder. Yes, right here. We got a ladder. We can get back up on top here. Now, this game's pretty cool, everybody. I love me a good pirate game. I'm all about it. Again, very much like a survival-style game. You build it up, you do the stuff. Not sure anybody else played on here because I don't see anything else done. I just logged in, thought I'd see if they had built up the base or they had built a base elsewhere. That kind of stuff. If you have done anything on the Windrose, you let me know. But I'm just going to give them a quick tour of the base and what we've done. Again, we play a lot of team games. So we're going to say hi to the chat. We're going to jump in. We're going to take a look at what's going on in Windrose, and then we're going to take a look on the Conan server, and then we're going to wipe those servers because we got a bunch of other stuff coming up, including the full playthrough of 7 Days to Die in 3.0. And then after it comes out of experimental, or that'll be experimental playthrough, and then we'll go and play a stable playthrough. So we got lots of stuff and a whole bunch of other stuff that I can kind of tell you is coming, but I can't tell you what it is. You're like, Kesby, you're always so cryptic. Well, it's not my fault. NDAs, bro. Embargoes. Embargoes and NBAs. I am a man of my word. If they say, Kismet, don't talk about this until this time, I'm like, I got it. No problem. Great thing is, I just usually forget about it. I'm the best person to tell a secret because I'm going to forget. Hey, Kismet, let me tell you this secret. Hey, Kismet, you remember that secret? No. I don't remember anything you said. That's the best way. That's the best person to have. Hold all your secrets, everybody. The person who's going to forget 5 seconds later. So there we go. By the way, it is hot, everybody. It is dang hot. My wife convinced me that she needed to go to the store to get nothing, and then she got some stuff. She goes, I don't need anything from the store. Then I go to the store, she goes, well, maybe I'll get this. Maybe I'll get that. You know how the ladies are, everybody. They don't know they need it till they know, right? Until they need it in that moment, and they say, oh, I need that thing. So, yeah, that's what we did. So, yeah, I went out, and, man, the sun touched me, and I thought it was trying to burn me to death. It was hot. It was very hot. Now, of course, I'd been working on technical stuff before the stream. I'd streamed all night long, and then I was up all day. And then I was like, no, I'm going to be strong enough to be streaming because it's a big night tonight, everybody. We're going to be doing some epic stuff and whatnot. So we're going to get into it. But, yeah, I wanted to be rested up. So I rested up. I got up. I tried to get the server working, still not working. I said, just nuke it. So they nuked it, put another one up, tested that one. That one seems to work. And also, there's a secret poll that I did among my Teamwork Tycoons that they did vote on what settings that we want to use in the next try here in 3.0 in this stream weekend. So the one that they chose the most out of all of them was the dumpster diver. So stick around for that, everybody. I'm a big fan of that style of play where basically it's like you're hoarding loot, you're just the crafting playthrough. So again, I went in, I put a bunch of numbers. That was a lot of work too. I had to look up all the different things and the description of all the things. I did that after stream too. I was waiting for my wife to get ready. And I'm in there typing all that stuff out. So you guys don't see all that stuff. Me typing stuff out. Then me going in. I put a bunch of numbers in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. So everybody could just vote by emote. And then, boom, there we go. Worked out great. So that is the current highest one. And that's the one I'm going to go with. Dumpster diver. So we'll put that one on the list. And will we get to it? I don't know. We'll see. I mean, hey, you can vote. But we'll see if I can make the server do it. That's the most important part. But again, we're going to take a quick look at Windrose, a quick look at the Windrose server and the Conan server. Not sure if they've done anything else on there. If you guys have, then I will buzz you on the Discord. You guys can give me a quick tour or whatever it is. Again, some of the stuff we've already seen, but if there's anything new, I just show us all the new stuff. And then what we're going to do is, again, switch over to 7 Days to Die, right? Again, I'm going to have to spend some time working on the server, though. So I was trying to get it ready beforehand, but they were deleting it and putting it back in and doing all that stuff. Life is not easy, everybody, especially not easy for me. I'm always like the person who has to solve all these technical problems. I just want to play some games, right? Is that what everybody else wants to do? Just want to play some games? Let's throw some GGs in the chat if you just want to play some games, everybody. That's it. You don't want to do all the technical stuff. You want to play the games, have some fun playing them, right? That's what I think so. Also, I saw some peeps in there while I was getting my chat thing working. Whist in there saying, I see Kismet, which is kind of creepy because it's kind of like, I'm looking through your window. I see you. It's a little creepy and also very impressive because I'm up on the second floor. So if you can fly, that's amazing. And then, of course, I saw Paul in there. My awesome mod Crazy is in there, backing you guys up. Show Crazy some love in there, everybody. As well as I got my other mods as well, by the way. Foggy's also one of my mods. That come in and help me as well. So make sure to show him some love. Again, they kind of watch after the chat. And of course, Kate Mad Mox as well, always helping out. I appreciate all my mods who do come in and just kind of, you very rarely ever hear from my mods, but they're very much just lurking there, just looking after you guys, making sure to keep them trolls out the chat as best we can. You know how it is, everybody. You know, we don't mess around in this chat, everybody. I ain't your papa. We just ban you out. That's it. I'm not gonna play your little high school game. H2O in there as well. What's up, H2O? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Oh, okay, there we go. I see where my chat thing started. It started right there. There we go. There's Paul trying to get the retweets. Don't forget to click that button, everybody, the retweet button. I'll put it in the chat for you again. Click that link, go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We get 5 retweets. We're going to give you 1,000 caps. We get 5 more. We get 10. We're going to give you 5,000. We want to keep on doubling up. Then we'll give you 10,000 for 15. And then, of course, 15,000. Or 20,000. It's 20,000 for 20 retweets. Yes, that's it. And this way you can earn some Kiss Caps to potentially win 7 Days to Die. That's right. We're going to give you 7 Days to Die, another copy of 7 Days to Die tonight. And then also on Sunday night, we're going to give you another copy. You can thank the Fun Pimps for donating those to the stream to give to you guys. Now, I've already given them 150 copies. It's actually more than 150 copies there, but that's just kind of the round number that I remember out of my little giveaway thing. But that's for me, not from the Fun Pimps. That's for me. That's how much I love 7 Days to Die. I put my own money on the line. So I'm surprised that anybody left in my chat does not already have 7 Days to Die. But if you don't have 7 Days to Die, make sure to give the peeps who don't already have it a shot at it. All right. Because we want them to get the game and then maybe be able to come in and play with us as well. Speaking of, who won the one yesterday? Look, I already forgot what happened just yesterday, but that's what happens. That's what happened. Let's see who won that. Let me go see. It was H2O. Hey, that's who we were just talking to just a second ago. H2O won that 7 Days Die. Baby H2O said, Kismet, I want to come join you on the server. Yeah, we'll have some fun. And again, everybody, you guys can come and join us, not this Saturday, not today, but next weekend. Put your schedule in. Say, Kismet, I want to come. You can join you guys for 7 Days to Die. Remember, we can have up to 1,000 people on the server if we wanted to, because, of course, G-Portal is pretty epic. It allows you to have crazy tons of people on there. It might be a bit laggy, but, it's not totally optimized yet. Again, they're still working away on it. But so far, loving that 3.0 update, everybody. Loving it. You said, hey, I want the sandbox options. I want this to be a sandbox game. Here you go. I think that's the best play, everybody. I don't know. That should be like the standard move of every game company ever, everybody. We want this. Okay, there you go. There you go. And that's, they had to stop everything they were doing, everybody, and they had to, push that stuff off so they could stop what they're doing and say, oh, you want sandbox options? Bam, there you go. I think that's the coolest thing ever. I think they should be getting a lot of love for that, everybody. Again, how many other companies would just say, no, we're not doing that, we got our own plan, we don't want to listen to our customers and whatnot? I mean, you'd think that would be the obvious thing. You'd think it'd be the obvious thing to listen to your feedback and then integrate that in. And if you say, well, it's not part of our plan and whatnot, but we appreciate the feedback, okay, I can understand that. But if it's obvious to everybody, you know what I mean? If it's obvious to everybody and they're like, hey, you should really do this. And then, again, it was already customizable to the umpth degree, and now even more so. And again, you can play different ways. You can do presets. You can do your buddy's presets. You can find other people's presets from other games that they played. They said, oh, this is really fun. I found this fun thing. I put the damage numbers on. I took over the trader, which we did, which was really fun. We got a lot of things to do. So very, very fun, everybody. But I got to say hello to everybody in the chat. We got to check out Winrose. We got to check out Conan. We got to jump into, got to do some server stuff, maybe get our server working, and then we're going to play some 7 Days to Die. We'll see. These are all ifs, everybody. If I get all those things working. So here we go. Let's say hello to Tab first. Hey, Tab, thanks for bringing the hype. Appreciate it. Bloodbane bringing in the hype and the fun detected. I know, it's just constant fun detected. But remember, a lot of this stuff is hard, everybody. Remember, these are experimental games, and they're trying to get them working on a server for me as a solid. I appreciate them greatly, everybody, over there at G-Portal. They've been working on it real hard, so big love to them. Rotisserie Jay coming in, said hello, what up, Jay? We're going to have some fun tonight, bro. We're going to have some fun, no matter what. Even if I got to rehost a game, if we can't get the server working, I'll just host the game again. We'll just have some fun doing that, because that was really fun. It actually worked pretty well, which another thing that, I would normally not test is, if does a local hosted game work well? It does. There you go. Now you know. Now you know that you can host your own game if you don't have a server. You can. I feel like a server's way better, though, because if you have a server, again, all the people who are dialing in the server are dialing in from different areas. And I try to put it in the center of where everybody's at, usually on the East Coast, and then whatever, because I'm also on the East Coast as well. So try to get everybody in there, and then the server is going to host them so they don't have to go all the way to my machine and then all the way back again. You know what I mean? Which is tough. Very tough. So thanks for coming in. We got Bloodbait in there saying hello to everybody. Again, my mod Crazy in there showing some love. Rocking that Twitch Turbo, too, man. That's the best way to go. If you want to support all the streamers on Twitch, everybody, all the streamers that you watch, the best way is actually Twitch Turbo, because you don't have to watch any ads, and you're supporting every single one that you watch. Every single one. It's awesome. So again, consider that Twitch Turbo, everybody. And of course, you want all my epic emotes and all the love here in the channel. 3 times the kids caps, 3 times the chance to win the giveaways, all that stuff. You can use your Twitch Prime on the stream, or sub, or all that other stuff as well. So I appreciate everybody. We got DJ Watkins coming in, showing that love. What up, DJ Watkins? Thanks for hanging out. Again, Bloodbane saying hi. 7 already? Time flies. Yes, well, it's 10 p.m. for me. We're going to get into it. Crazy coming in, showing the love for everybody. Look at these ones, everybody. Holy mackerel. We got Whis, we got Paul. That's Mr. On You, rocking that love lurker train and a 1. We got DJ Watkins coming in with Sparkle with her little leet emote. She got a little cake, a little dog-friendly cake, everybody. You can actually get those. You can actually get cakes made that are not obviously of chocolate, because that's really bad for your pets, but they actually make it out of like dog food, and they make them little cakes, which is really cute, I think. I didn't even know that was a thing, everybody. I looked it up, and it actually is a thing. They actually have little dog cakes for the little dog birthdays. I think that's pretty brilliant. Tad coming in with a 1. We got Bloodbane. We got H2O, DJ Watkins. We got Jay. We got Crazy again in there. We got Bloodbane saying yes. What else? We got Bloodbane again with the 1. Rotisserie G, Foggy, Thoroughbrick, Box Kicker. Holy mackerel, that's like a 57 times. I don't know how many times that is. But Crazy, give him an extra 5,000 caps for being epic. Right over there with those 1s, man. Thanks for letting me know everything is working. See, the thing I love the most, everybody, is that before I even say put a 1 in the chat, they're on it, everybody. They're already on it. Those are the peeps you want to be around, everybody. The people are already on top of it. Egley, what's up? Thanks you for hanging out. Yes, Al and I did some. Warforged did the most. He built a new base. Oh, he did. Where at? Where's the base at? I don't know. Somebody get in the game in Winrow's server and let me know where it's at. Let me know if I can teleport there, or how do I get there, or whatnot. I don't know how I can get there. So if you could jump in, Thoroughbrick, and just kind of show me, or if Warforged is on, let me know. I am not having much time, as I thought I might get on the Winrow server. Isn't that how it always goes, Alan? Isn't that how it always goes? I thought I'd have more time to fix the server, too, but no. And again, I got up earlier, too. I got up earlier, and I was, like, trying to work on it, and it was like, just delete it. Just delete it. It just will not work. Just delete that server, make another one. And that's what they did, and I knew that would solve it if it wasn't going to update. Some sort of something went wrong in it. I don't know. I don't care either. See, I used to care, everybody. I used to care about the whys is not working. I don't care about the whys anymore. I just want it to work. So if it doesn't work, I just go and do my little tricks. Okay, can I do this? Can I do that? Do this workaround. Do that workaround. Do this workaround. Okay, that doesn't work. Nuke it. Delete that server. Give us a new one. And so that's what they did. And I appreciate them for taking the time to do that. Sounds like you. Well, there you go, Bloodbane. There you go. GG's. Yes, lots of GG's in the chat. Yes, I know. You just want to play some games, don't you? You just want to play the games as well. And that's what I want to do. I don't want to do all this technical stuff. Crimson Knight, what's up? You yelling my name, I'm yelling your name. What's up, Crimson Knight? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. There we go. This update, this is the update to give more time for bandits and some light story road for 7.0. Supposedly, they've been working on bandits for a while, so I don't know. I think we're going to get them soon. I think we might even get them before the end of the year. That's my guess. I don't know. I don't have any inside information, even though I am a Fun Pimps partner and I am a Twitch partner as well, and here for Streamer Weekend. But I don't know for sure, but I know they're working on it hard. I know that because this update come out of nowhere, everybody. I don't know where, because this wasn't even on the roadmap. This wasn't on the roadmap, and yet they still got it going. I don't know what's going on my collar, everybody. It's scratching my neck. It's probably because it's hot in here, but it's literally 80 degrees in my office right now. I got 2 AC units running right now. My central AC unit goes on and off and on and off. It's so obnoxious. So I got 2 window AC units running. I got one in here and then one in the other room. Running to try to keep it cool in here, but it's still 80 degrees. I got a little thing over here that tells me the temperature in just right here, just in my office area where I have all my computers and stuff. Because if it breaches like 90 degrees in here, everybody, this stream is over. Because it's not good for my my equipment. So, but I do try to keep it under 80 degrees. So we're trying very hard to keep it under 80 degrees right now. Hope you're well, dear. I am doing okay. I'm doing my thing. Up in here. You know how it goes. Alpha version 35. Maybe. We'll see. I give them the benefit of the doubt because, again, they did a great job on the 3.0, everybody. Again, hopefully their merger or their collaboration with the Devolver Digital really pays some fruit for the players because they've got a great game. That's undisputed. The game is great. The mechanics are great. The building is great. The building blocks thing was a stroke of genius. The way that the game plays, the fact that you can customize it to the umph degree, and even more so now with another 150 options you can choose from, which have like millions of combinations, everybody. Imagine how many combinations, 150 options, plus all the other options that you had before, too. I mean, there's like 100 other options that you already had. So there's like 250 options. I don't know. It's crazy, everybody. You have all these massive amount of options you can do. And then also to take those options and then also allow the people on console to use those options. So say you wanted to do creative mode, everybody, but guess what? There's no creative mode like it is on PC on console. So what they did is they added a preset, a sandbox option, which is like creative mode, almost creative mode. And so if you're on console, you can choose that thing and just go be creative, which is awesome. Which is great, everybody. Again, so it not only helps the PC version, but also the console version. And they got screwed on their console version, everybody. They got absolutely screwed. If you don't know the tale of why the console version got messed up, it's because they licensed out some other company to do it. And then they went out of business. And then they had to fight to get their console rights back. Man, that's like a nightmare. And then they finally got it back. And then that's why you have the great new console version now. And you can thank the Fun Pimps for that. And you can blame that other company for screwing it up. So don't blame the Fun Pimps for that one, everybody. That wasn't their fault. That was the other peeps, allegedly. Well, I don't know. I wasn't there. But that's the story I hear. Hi, Kismet in the chat. Hope everyone is doing well. I'm doing awesome, Fast Rider. How you doing, man? Thanks for coming in the chat. I appreciate you. Let's see what else. We got another one here from a crazy Aussie. Thank you for letting me know. Can't wait to see if Kismet checks out Vane Alpha Test. I do have Vane on my thing over here to play, everybody. Again, I was gifted Vane. If you gift me a game, I typically put it on my favorites, and I try to get around to it. Like I have Vane on there. What else do I got? Let's see. I was Adorable Adventures, which was sent to me by Raz, which is like shows a little cute little pig. You're going around and doing animal stuff. I don't know, running around in the forest, I guess. I don't know. I haven't really looked at it that much. I also got Quinfall, which I haven't got enough time to play yet either. Man, I have a giant list, everybody. It just goes and goes. But we'll get to as many as we can. Again, remember, I'm only one person. There's only so many hours in the day. But we're definitely going to get to some 7 Days to Die 3.0 tonight. That's for sure. Absolutely. Again, thank you, Crimson, for coming in. Say good evening. Welcome. I love the Fallout theme. So good. You like that? Yes, this is my Overseer's office. They typically call me Overseer Kismet or the Gaming Tycoon or the Wasteland Tycoon if you're a Fallout fan, because I've been gaming for 50 years. I've played all of these games on stream and thousands more across my 50 years of gaming, everybody. I am the true original gamer, and I have never made excuses for it ever. Because back in the day, they go, oh, you're a gamer? Isn't that for kids? Nope. Number one entertainment in the world right now. And I knew it. I knew it my whole life, everybody. From the moment I played those stand-up arcade games, for the moment I played the first gaming console. That's right, my first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s. Yes, the 1900s and 70s for all you younger people who like my children who say, the 1900s? Not the beginning of the 1900s, the end of the 1900s. To them, that was like forever ago. You know what I mean? Of course, it is like a whole lifetime of their lifetime ago. You know what I mean? It's like, 25, 30 years ago to them. That's their whole lifetime, almost times two. So there you go. What I'm trying to get on, but crash, reboot, and then I'll jump on Windrose. All right, awesome. I will be talking to the chat for a minute anyway, so we'll see how it goes. October band is my prediction. Ooh, that's a good guess. That's a good guess. We'll see. When is 4.0 Kismet? We haven't even got the 3.0 going yet, Technina. I don't know. They don't know. Again, remember that devs are just like everybody else, everybody. They got to go and make the stuff, everybody. They got to make the stuff, and making games is hard, everybody, because when you fix one thing, 3 other things break, just like trying to make this server work. You fix one thing, 3 other things go wrong. So, you gotta track all that stuff down. Hey, Kismet, will you be doing a new solo playthrough of 3.0? I'm thinking about doing maybe Sunday night afterwards, or maybe later tonight. We'll see. We'll see if my AC kicks in and how hot it gets in here. We'll see how it goes. Doing good, thanks. All right, awesome. Cal Kev coming in saying hi. What up, Cal Kev? Thanks for coming in. Chill out, everybody. Again, we're going to just take a quick moment to pop over to Windrose, see what's new over there on that server, and then go ahead and pop over to our other servers that we have. Again, by the Mighty G portal. They were kind enough to sponsor those servers. And we're going to go over and check our Conan Exiles Enhanced as well. So let's just get into it. How about that? All right, everybody, we're going to get on into it. Now, welcome to Windrose. Now, if you've never seen this game, everybody, it's basically a pirate survival game. This is our tiny little baby base that we started. And you're like, Kismet, that's tiny? Yeah, for us it is. And as you can see, everybody, got all sorts of cool pirate stuff in here, including the ability to forge stuff. We have a bunch of resources and whatnot all over here. And I'm trying to get in so I can show off some base, apparently, that's somewhere. And I see we got a fast travel point out there. You know what? I might just ping around these fast travel points. Maybe I'll just get lucky. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You can't just click them. You got to go out here. Oh, wait. Is that a third brick? Nope, that's not a third brick. This is not a third brick. That's not a third brick. Okay, there we go. Third brick said he's going to log on to tell me where this thing is. Let's go ahead and go over here. Now, this bell here, now look at this, everybody. This is my ship. The Wings of Destiny. I know, pretty cool. Check it out. It even says it on the back. How cool is that, everybody? I think that's pretty cool. That actually says it on the back of the thing. Right over there. There we go. It says it on the back of the ship. And you can actually jump on the ship. Get on the ship.
More sail, more speed.
Drive the ship. That's right. That's my boat right there. And, of course, we could have the team sing somehow. How do we have them sing? Right here.
Here we go. Help me, bottom bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley. Help me, bottom bully in the alley. Bully down in Shinbo now. Sally's the girl that I love dearly. Way, bully in the alley. Sally is the girl that I love nearly. Bully down in Shinbo now. Oh, help me, bottom bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley.
That's awesome, man. It really gives you that pirate vibe. That's probably the most genius thing they did in this game. All right, that's it. That's enough. Watch this. I'm just going to ghost ride it into the shore, everybody. I just ghost rided it. And then, ploosh, right back over here I go. Now, I can also fast travel by going over here and hitting this little bell. This little bell is going to allow me to fast travel to all these different locations. Now, I'm assuming they got to fast travel wherever this base is. Maybe way up here. I'm going to try up here. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it before Thurberg comes in. That ain't it. That's just on a shore somewhere. All right, maybe over here. Let's try this one. All right, what is this? Oh, this is the main city. So this is like, oh no, that's not the main city, but that is a town that you can go to. All right, where'd the bell go? Right here? Nope. I lost the bell. I moved two steps over it. I can't find it now. Oh, it's a campfire. Okay. All right, so it's not any of those. Let's try this one way over here. Nope. Try this one down here.
Be careful out there. The sea's rough these days.
See, look how cool this is, everybody. They got all these, like, Spanish towns, all these locations you can go to. Oh, man, look at the detail, too, man. You got the fountain, you got the tile brick on the ground, you got all the buildings. Again, this is my jam right here. This is my jam. Now, of course, Windrose is still being worked on as well. We'll definitely come back and revisit it when it goes in release. I'm like a huge fan of pirate games, everybody. I'm like old school Sid Meier Pirates kind of guy. Yeah, the old school back in the day, the Micropose games way back when. So there you go. All right, I don't see it. It doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but I don't see it on my fast travel. Let's see. Ooh, we got some baddies out there too. We got some gunboats. Where are they? Says they're out there somewhere. I can't see them out in the fog. But I can see them on the map there. See them on the map? These little baddies coming in. They're coming in from the left side. You go out there and these boats attack you, and you can actually grapple the boats and then board the boats. I think the fighting definitely needs some work. Again, it's definitely needs a lot of work over now. But they're working on it. All right, did we go to this one? I can't remember. But we'll give it one more shot here, and then we'll wait for Thurbrick. I think I already went to that one. Did I go to this one? This one seems like one that we went to. Yeah, I think I went to these ones. But I don't know where the rest of them are. See, now there might be some other ones here that I just don't have because I wasn't logged in at the time in which they had done that. Again, I think I already went to this one. I think that was the other town. Oh, no, that was just out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, where we were probably progressing across the map. Okay, well, back over here we go. There we go. Hey, there's a little dinghy here. Whose little dinghy is this? Somebody's little dinghy. You should have seen this when we were first doing it. Everybody had their little dinghy and we were going, oh, bring O'Doom. Hey, that's Thurbrick right there, I think. Let's see. I'm just like tooling around in this little... running into my own ship. And again, you can control the knots, how fast it goes. Again, normally when you're playing a game like this, it's like a turning. If you slow the boat down, you have faster turning and whatnot. All right. You in, Thurbrick? Where you at, brother? See if I can find him in my friends. I don't even remember how to get to the friends part. Adventure. I love me some good adventure. Goat hunter. Butcher in training. His boat's around somewhere. Let me see if he's on the Discord over here. Let's see if I can get this working. Nope, cannot hear them. Of course.
There's no PvP. You won.
You wouldn't stand a chance, buddy.
Hey,
Come on.
all right, relax in the chat, everybody. Relax. Can you guys hear me?
Hello.
All right, I'll talk to Thurbrick for a second. Hey, Thurbrick, where do I go?
You should be able to see me on the map, like to the northeast. You should be able to see my player icon, I think.
I cannot see your player icon in my map.
There's two fast travel points fairly close together.
Well, I've gone to the other two, so I'll go to the middle one. Nope.
I think, okay, zoom in on like where that yellow marker is. I think it is that eye.
Hold on.
Like just
Zoom
to the
in.
northeast of where
Looking
you're
good,
at.
boys.
Or not the next to northeast, but right island, wrong port.
One with the cave? I'm in a cave.
And you see me.
Well, see, you got to think that you got 10, 20-second delay, so I'm already on to the next thing.
Yeah,
I don't.
There's an island you ported to that had 2 ports on it.
Oh, I see him. I see him now. Yes, I see you now. You're over here by this fast travel somewhere. Whoa. Whoa, is this your guys' base?
I'm fixing those
think-
signs.
Yeah, there you are. Okay. Yeah, and
Whoa, I thought it was part of the game.
you know, Alan and I may be helpful with some of the resources and stuff, but Warforce did all the building and actually most of the resource
Yep.
gathering, really.
Wow, this looks like actually it was part of the game. I thought it was like a village or something. That's cool. Oh, yeah, you got all the different merchants with the different stuff. Oh, that's cool, man. That is awesome. Oh, look at all the stuff outside.
If you want to see that, we may have enough stuff to buy the biggest, I don't know, but I've got mine summoned over here.
Okay, yeah, I'll come take a look in a second. I see he's got a garden out here. He's got a fountain. Oh, my gosh, he went all out, man. Awesome.
Yeah, he did a nice job on it.
Oh, man. I didn't even know you could build it that big. This totally reminds me of Valheim, though, man. All those big builds that we did with giant castles and stuff. Awesome. Come on, let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody, for the crew. That's all custom built, everybody. That's not part of the game. They built it from scratch. Oh, look at the giant ship out there. Hey, let's forward time so I don't have to show them this in the dark. I mean, it's kind of cool with the lighting and stuff, but is there a bed in here somewhere?
Yeah, somewhere. Actually, I haven't played that much since he moved everything over to here, so I don't know where it's all at, but I know there's some here somewhere.
I wonder if we could just make one. You remember how to build stuff? Build. There we go. B. Right click. And beds. Yeah, there we go. I'm sorry already, Windrose, but Windrose. Sorry, Warforged, but we're gonna put beds right in the middle of your thing. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and use this bed, and then I put another one in here. Thurbrick, if you want a forward time. All right, what we're gonna do is go ahead and lay down in the bed and forward time.
We don't both have to.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's only one person that has to do it. I forgot. Okay, so yeah, you only need one person.
For the light cycle, it doesn't affect anything growing or anything else.
There we go. I don't like to leave a mess. Oh yeah, we got to go check out the big ship. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Now again, we're just gonna do a little bit of Windrose, everybody. Then we're gonna play some 7 Days to Die. Let's go. Boop.
The ship's under your hand, Captain.
Hey, thanks for the ship, bro. Later.
Kismet shipjacking again.
Yeah, well, hey, I'm a pirate. What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to take off.
Appropriate, but you're shipjacking again. Oh, never mind.
Time to blow the man down. Wow, look at these cannons on the side.
There's a dandy full rigger just ready for sea. Give me some time.
Time to blow the man down. I love that. That's a thing, everybody. Hey, Thurbrick, see if you can just pull the ship right out from under me. See if you can pull it back to the shore. Because this is his ship and not my ship, he could, in theory, grab the ship and pull it back to the shore as well.
Wake the guns! No!
Dip! After I got off it, you could, yeah. Right, nice.
He parked it with style.
I know.
When you were at the helm, it wouldn't let me do it. It was saying it failed to recall, but I think when you got off the helm, even if you were on the boat, then it was going to let me.
I see. Yeah, I think it's when I jumped off. I had you guys muted for a second there too. Sorry. Yeah, that is super fun. That is awesome, man. I love how it has way more guns on it and stuff. Is there a ship bigger than that one, or is that the biggest one?
That's the mid-size. There's also the frigate that I was trying to find. I don't know where he set up the storage for everything on here, but I think we had enough stuff to maybe buy that one too. I was going to see about doing that, but I don't know. If you're going to delete the server, I figure I might as well spend stuff.
Yeah, if you wanna make it, and then I will come back later and we'll take a look at it. That's a good idea. Because I got to jump over the Conan one, show that one off, and then we're gonna do some 7 days. I got to work on the server though a little bit.
It sounds like they've got quite a bit to show you on Conan. So.
Well, all right. Well, I'm gonna get on it. You make that big epic ship, and then we'll come back in a bit later tonight.
We were doing last minute touches on the Conan server, so.
Well, get on it because I'm coming over right now. Okay, I'm gonna mute you guys for a sec.
We're done. So.
All right, so I'm gonna mute those guys. What I'm gonna do, everybody's gonna go ahead and jump on out of here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna jump over to some Conan. You're like, Kismet's supposed to stay 7 days to die. This is true. This is true. But I do have the discretion to jump into other games if I so desire. But again, don't worry. We're gonna be playing 7 days to die all night long. But we're gonna go ahead and jump on out of there for a minute, and we're gonna get into some Conan Exiles Enhanced over here. Maybe not. It's corrupted. Oh, that's not good. Okay, no, never mind.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Foggy, can we do it later before you log out? It just said that my Conan thing was corrupted, so I have to, like, redo the whole thing. It's going to take a while. So let's do it later, all right?
All right.
All right, awesome. I'm going to have to work on the server for a little bit. Hey, Ollie, what's up, man? I got to work on the server for a little bit. They had to delete the server out, re-put it back in. I'm going to try to see if I can set up the settings and get everything going. So it'll be a minute. All right, everybody. Can't do Conan. It says over here. I go. This is my everyday. I go over here and it says that I can't play it. So I click on it. It says the files are corrupted or something. So I have to tell it to rebuild the files now. So that's going to take a while. So we're not going to we're not going to sit here and wait for that to happen, everybody. No way. No way are we going to sit and wait for that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here and I'm going to do a whole bunch of stuff because this is what I do.
I should have asked him if he was going to put a new password in the Discord.
You'll probably DM us.
Yeah, I'll DM you that info here when I get it all working. But there is no password because there is no server yet. So I have to set it all up first and then get it going because I had to nuke it right before the stream. So I got to reset it all up, see if it, because it wasn't taking any of my settings. It wasn't taking anything. It would the whole entire server was completely corrupted because of that update. So they had to nuke it and make a whole new one. So it'll be a bit. So relax, take it easy, get yourself a drink, put your feet up. Back in a bit. All right, so we'll get all that going here in a bit. It's not even ready yet, everybody. Again, I try my best. I work on this stuff for endless hours. All right, so what I'm going to do over here is we're going to skip the Conan thing. We'll come back to that later since that's going to be a minute. I got to go in and I got to go and work on my panel. Now, in G-Portal, everybody, it's super easy to set up a server normally. But if you're me, then you have to do all this extra stuff. Because it's not their fault, everybody. That's just life and how life goes. So I have to go in and set up a bunch of server settings. Now, when you go in there, you're going to have a whole bunch of server settings in the panel. And what you'll do is you'll have, your IP and all of that other stuff. Then you'll have your server name, your game name. I'm looking at it right now. How many people are on the server, all of that kind of stuff as well. And you have to go in and you have to update all those settings. So that's what I'm doing right now. And again, it'll be just a minute. Because you know why? Because I'm so organized that I actually have the settings already typed out on my other screen. And then I just copy paste them just in case something goes wrong. Because I think ahead. I know. Crazy. Somebody who actually thinks ahead. I know. Somebody who thinks ahead to the next thing. So we're going to get this going right over here. And right over here, again, lots and lots of buttons that Kismet needs to press. So just relax, take it easy for a moment while I get all this stuff set up. And then we'll get going here in just a moment. Again, this is usually the technical stuff that you guys don't see. All right, and then over here, we are going to do this like that. Survival. World seed. Yeah, actually, some of these settings are now setting correctly, too. They weren't setting correctly by default. I can see already that it's better. Because some of the settings that were like, should be there, like, is it a survival game? Is it a, what's the game world? Normally it defaults to Navix game, but there was no game world in there at all. So yeah, it does seem like better now. So again, I don't know what happened. Again, tried to update itself, got all corrupted. I don't know. Remember, it's an experimental game. That's what happens in experimental, everybody. Let's just go ahead and save the top part of this. Now, because the game is so customizable, everybody, you can go down and really get into the nitty-gritty of all the stuff. You can turn on creative mode, you can do player safe zones and whatnot, which basically is the player level, right? So if you're a lower level, they don't spawn zombies around you when you respawn, which is really cool. So it's basically a little safe zone where you load, you can get yourself back up and running. Yeah, the max zombies is correct now. It was 0 before, so you obviously want some zombies to spawn. This is all looking way better. All right, yes. And again, everyone, big love to them for taking the time to figure out why it was like that. Why it was like that, and to nuke that server out and make a new one. Let's see. What else here? How do I know this is a 3.0 server? There's a question. How do I know it's a 3.0 server and not just a 7 Days to Die server? Ooh, there we go. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Let's see. Xbox Zombie, no player killing. Now I'm going into the settings and turning off the player killing, setting it to randomly generated. EAC should be on because we're not going to do any mods. We are going to do our 20-minute days, though, so I'll try to get that going. And again, I would show you, but it would show you my IP, and it would show you all that info that obviously we don't want to give out as well. Party share kill range up to 10,000 now. Let's see. Max spawn animals, 50. Do we get that one? Yes. Okay, no player killing. Again, there could be something in here that, I'll have to fix later. We might have to restart the server. But we're only going to do a 6,000 map because, again, we're only going to be playing it this weekend, and I'll make the bigger map later, just so it's faster for my team to download the map. Oh, it just loaded. Oh, it just refreshed all the settings I was about to change. Oh, boy, I got to go back and check. It just reloaded the screen, and it was like, wait a minute. Like, I turned off player killing, and I can see player killing's back on. Yeah, there we go. 10,000. There's a lot of technical stuff, everybody. Again, technical stuff. All right. Now, again, this is just the settings of the server. I wonder how I set all the settings from the thing. I might have to go in and modify the file. How do I? Because they don't have all the other settings that go to the thing. Huh. Wonder if I connect to the server and I set the settings there? Because this doesn't have, like, all the normal 7 Days to Die settings, which is like, player damage and all that other stuff. Yeah, they're gonna have to definitely add all that stuff in there so I can have control over that. Or I can just go in the file manager and I can edit it there. All right, let's just see if this works first. I'm going to turn all this on. I'm going to look it over one more time. In fact, I'm just going to save what I just did. I did. Okay. That's not right. Set that to always. Save. That people can spawn near me. Up to 12 people on the server. No killing. And then, oh yeah, see, I don't have power over the day-night cycle. There's no day-night cycle in here. Yeah, and that's because they made this server for me, everybody. They just try to get it ready by Streamer Weekend. I'm sure they'll add all the deeper settings in here later. But I feel like I'm going to have to go into the ini file and make some changes here. Let's see. What the heck is the name of that server file? Server config right there. All right, can we just download that bad boy? All right, let's download it as a backup. Always back up. Always back up your server config file before you do any of that. All right, first I'm going to start it up. I'm going to start it up. I'm going to let it start up. And then it will go ahead and get going. And then what I'll do is I'll let it make the world. I'll try to log into the world, try to make sure that's all working first. And then once that's working, then I will go in and try to adjust the actual settings to make that work as well. Again, you got to give it a minute or two, everybody. You got to give it some time. So I'll read the chat while I'm waiting. Yeah, Fast Rider saying hi to Crazy. Twitch needs a GG emote. Just use mine. I think you got a free GG emote, don't you? Yeah, you do as a follower. All you gotta do is hit the follow button. You got a free GG emote there, Fast Rider. You absolutely do. It's like me and my little fedora going like this. Try it out. Try it out. Remember, again, you just go to Twitch, hit the follow button, boom. You get some epic emotes. I think you had GG, or maybe no, I think it's the high one now. I think I changed it to the one where you're just waving high. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there, he found it already. Fast Rider already found it. And then tip of the hat too. He's already using the emotes. Nice. Right over there. Crazy saying thanks to everybody. Look at that. The Crazy giving out those Kiz caps right over there. Did we hit those retweets? How we doing? How we doing on these retweets over here? We did. All right, come on, keep those retweets going, everybody. While I'm doing all this technical crap. I hate doing this stuff, but you know, somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to make it work. You know what I mean? Kismet, if you look at the patch notes for 3.0, it tells you how. Oh yeah, well it's not my first rodeo, everybody. As you can see, I know I got to go in and do the server config and all of that stuff. People like telling me like it was my first day on the job here. But yes, I am sure I can go in and get it working. Don't worry, everybody, we'll get it working. But I do appreciate you guys telling me, hey, this is how you guys do it, and try to back me up in the chat. So there we go. All right, so I will go ahead and take a look at them patch notes. Let's go take a look. And actually, they sent me the patch notes, too. I have a link to the patch notes over here. Let's see. Oh, boy, where did I put that? Over here. Let's see. Where are you hiding, patch notes? Release notes, right here. Boom. Look at me. Look how organized I am, everybody. See, I spent a lot of time organizing all this stuff. All right, release notes. Let's go over here. Got to put in my birth date. I'm one of those people, everybody, that have to scroll back. You know, you actually don't have to scroll back. You just start typing the year. So I just type 1970, everybody. I just type 1970, and then it just makes that selection, and then I click on that selection. Yeah, it's going to be 56 on June 23rd, everybody, coming up very soon. All right, time to take care of Sandbox, the arms race, sign to the end of times. There we go. Yeah, 60 new POIs. Man, awesome. And a whole bunch of tier 5s and tier 4s in there. I'm going to check all those out. Fresh interface for a brutal world. Modding. Oh, cool. Means your mods will always be up to date. Again, we're going to go through these patch notes later. I'm not going to go through all of them right now. Sandbox options. Blah, blah, blah. Server admin notes for sandbox options. I think this is what we're looking for. With a vision of 150 sandbox options, some of the legacy options previously set in server.config have been moved to sandbox code XML properly. For server admins that wish to continue their 2.6 save game, you will recreate your legacy server config.settings using the in-game sandbox options menu. Hey, that was a good tip. Great job, Rocky Steele. I'm going to give you 1,000 kids cash. In fact, I'm going to give you 2,000 for a great tip. I thought I read that in here. Again, I just kind of glanced over it. I didn't need it until I got the server working. I had to get the server working first. Once the server's working, then I can go in and I can modify the stuff. Because I can tell you it doesn't have all those options in there, but it absolutely doesn't. This is actually something I should send over to them as well. You know what? I'm just going to copy this whole thing, and I'm going to send this to my buddies over there at G Portal over here. All right, I sent that over to him. I got a direct line to all these peeps, everybody. I got a direct line to the fun pimps. I got a direct line to G Portal. I got a direct line to everybody, and it's all thanks to all of you, by the way, who come in, hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button, hit all that stuff. All thanks to you. I can just buzz them directly, everybody. I don't have to get third-party stuff. I just go in there and say, "Hey, is this the thing?" "Yes, this is the thing." "Okay, awesome." Same thing with my buddies over there at Stream Elements and whatnot. I just go right to the president, but I just DM him, say, "Hey, how's it going, man? What's up?" That kind of thing. Kismet knows the peeps, everybody. I'm not somebody important, but they are. And I go straight to the source because I don't like hearsay, everybody. I don't like to hear a third party. I like to go straight to the source. They say, this is how you get it done. This is how you take care of it. GG's. Okay, so I don't need, like I used to know, the thing, server.xml, serverconfig.xml. I need sandboxcode.xml. So I need to look in here and see if there is a sandboxcode.xml. Again, this might be just a regular 7 Days to Die server. I don't know. I hope it's not. I hope it is 3.0. Let's see. How do I know? I mean, I changed the name to 3.0, but how do I know it's a 3.0 server? I won't know, I guess, until I log in, and it'll go like mismatch or something like that. All right, let's find out. Survey says, I might be buzzing him again in a minute. I should have asked him that question. I'm going to ask him that question, actually pre-asked him that question. Let's see. Let me go over here and wrong keyboard. There we go. I'll ask him. Again, I got a direct line, everybody. A direct line. Again, if I got stuck, I could just ask them directly and say, hey, how do I do this? And they probably already know all this stuff, everybody. They know all this stuff. So now we need to find out what folder it's in. That's the thing we need to know. What folder is that sandbox code? That would be the first thing I would have put on this thing. You can find the sandboxcode.xml in this folder on your server, which it does not say. See, I can oh, there we go. Starting up some 3.0, everybody. We're going to eventually play some games. Eventually. By the way, check out this really cool new startup they have, everybody. They're really cool. It's actually animated once it loads in. Very cool. Yeah, it's all animated. The cops down there chomping on some peeps. It's a little gory for me, but it is what it is. All right, I'm going to go ahead and see if we can join the server. Here we go. Because I got the IP, I got all the info off here to the side. If I can get it over here, like so. Again, well, I guess we're going to find out either way. Either they'll confirm it, or I'm just going to put it in here. How about that? Connect. Put in the password. I don't know. I don't remember what the password is. I put it in here. All right. Oh, waiting for Steam verification. Oh, I think it's working. I think we may have a server. We just got to figure out how to change the settings. All good things come to those that wait. This is true. Oh, hey, it's starting up. Hey, see, that's receiving the load configs, but is it going to, getting the blocks going. I think we may have a server, chat. I think we may have a server. Let's go. Again, they've been working hard on it, everybody. They've been working hard on it. I appreciate it. Again, remember, I'm just some random small streamer on Twitch, everybody. And they're really going to town for me, so I appreciate them. Look at that. 1 minute it's going to take to download. That should take like 45 minutes, everybody, because the maps used to take so long to generate, and then you would have to download it. Now, also, I'm uploading 50,000 upload right now, though I do have a fiber connection, but I do have 1,000 up and 1,000 down, which is roughly around 500 up and 500 down. So this is really not that much of my bandwidth to do 50,000 up, but you can see I can also download stuff and update stuff and doing that, because I'm also updating and redoing all the files for Conan in the background. I'm doing this. I run Satisfactory in the background too, but let's not push it. Let's not push it too much. But here we go. Yeah, we're downloading the world here. And again, I'll give this information out to my crew once I get all this working. And my crew know this is the thing, everybody. This is a standard Kismet stream right here. Again, if I can get the 3.0 to work with this server, then we're off and running. And again, I can go in and I can change the settings. That's the real thing is, can I spawn onto the server? If I can spawn on the server, server's working. And then we need to figure out the sandbox options, how we can change the sandbox options, and then go from there. I think this is going to happen. I feel like the spawn button's about to come up. You don't need to be Kismet to know that. All right, here comes the prefabs. Come on, server. I believe in you. Come on, everybody pray in the chat. Let's see some praying in the chat. You got a pray emote, or you just get a tip of the hat in the chat. Let's see if we get this server going. Come on, server. I believe in you. I believe we can fly. You didn't know you were going to get some Kismet singing up in here, did you? Remember, just hit the follow button, everybody. You got that tip of the hat in there. That baby is ready to rock. All right, now, see, they're going to spawn near me, so I'm just going to spawn and see if it works. Let's go. I think it is a 3.0 server. It is. That's confirmed. Big love to G-Portal. I'm going to give him a shout out with this unasked for emote or unasked for graphic that I just had fun making. Here we go. Oh, with love. Love to G-Portal, everybody, for going above and beyond. That's why I love him so much, everybody. Because remember, this is all experimental servers, and they're in there writing and trying to make the servers work. They're just putting in a lot of effort, everybody. They're putting a lot of effort. Let's show some love to G-Portal, everybody. GG's in the chat for them going through and crushing it. All right, man, such a great job. All right, can I go here and change the sandbox option? Wouldn't that be awesome? Okay, I need to take a screenshot of this. Let me go ahead and do this. Just take a screenshot of that so I know what the original options were over there. Okay, so we got the options. We got the stuff over here. Again, so you can see what the current server stuff is. 150, 150, 150, player damage in 75, block damage 150, and AI smell jog. So we want to go in and adjust this so that it's like the other preset that we chose. So again, I'm going to drop out though. I'm going to go back out to the main menu so I'm not running the timer. Now, like if we go play the game and we say we want a new game as well, we want to play a new game, we can go here to official, right? So you have different sets. You have the difficulty level, and you can set it to like nightmare mode where you're just like, or an insane mode where you're like permadeath, going crazy. Or you can, go over here and you can choose different presets. Like you can do creative mode, especially if you're on console, everybody. You can just set that because there's no real true creative mode on console. So you can just set it to this, go in there, build whatever you want. Pretty awesome. Then you have chibi mode where you have small bodies and big heads. Dumpster diver, which is the one that we want right here. So again, I'm going to take another screenshot of this. Let me save this over here. Save previous server info. Boom, save that. Okay, screenshot of this. Okay, we're going to, again, hide the thing while we're doing all this stuff, everybody. Hold on. Boom. Like that. Okay. Say dumpster diver presets. Okay, we're going to save that. just to show you that I just took a screenshot of it so I could put it sideways and then I could look at all the settings that are down here. In fact, actually, I should probably take a screenshot. All I really need is this. Yeah, all I really need is that info there. All right, we'll save all that stuff, do all this technical crap, then we're going to play some games. Dumpster Tower presets, closer up. Okay, now you know just a small inkling of all the things I'm doing off stream for thousands of hours, everybody, for just an insane amount of hours that I'm constantly doing. All right, so we got that going right there. Now we got to get out of here, out of this, and we got to figure out how to get the G-Portal server adjusted. Okay, so I got to go. Probably should just leave it over here into the file manager, and maybe I just didn't see it. So sandbox options and data folder, config folder. What do you think, chat? Is it data folder or config folder? I guess I could go on there and ask. Maybe they'll let everybody know. Where is it? Boy. Where is it? Down here. Oh, there's a POI list. Oh, give it to me. I don't see it.
What's up, bro?
What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. They said there was a POI list in here. I don't see it. I don't see it. They lie. Don't see it. They say, there's a POI list over here. I'm like, oh, cool. Look at the thing. Not there. Not there. All right. I'm not going to worry about that. I got to know where this folder is. I don't know where this folder is, so I don't know where this file is, so I can't edit the file if I don't know where the file is. Let's see. Maybe they don't have that file in here. Maybe I got to create that file. Let's read that again. Okay, with the addition of over 150 sandbox options, some of the legacy options previously set in the server config.xml have been moved to the new sandbox code XML property. For server admins that wish to continue the 2.6 saves, you will need to recreate legacy server.config. I don't want to continue my previous save. Using the in-game sandbox options menu. You will need to recreate your legacy server, copy the code, and paste it in the sandbox property value in the updated version 3.0 server.config. Oh, wait, no, it's, oh, I see. There's code in the server. Oh, I read that wrong. Okay, yes. There is sandbox code properties in the server config.xml file. Glad I read it again. Although we have done our best to communicate with server providers, you may need to work with your specific provider to help set up these options. All right. Default value, sandbox value equals this. Sandbox above equivalent, set up a legacy game setting, adventurer 1. The following is the legacy properties that have been removed, converted. Holy macro. Okay, yeah, they changed a lot of properties. Whoa, it's like a giant list. Okay. That's a lot of properties they changed. Okay. But I imagine so, because they're changing that stuff around. Okay, so I was right the first time. I need to go into the server.config. Okay, let's do it. All right, sorry we're doing a bunch of technical stuff, but it is what it is, right, chat? All right, we need to open this with our text editor. All right, here we go. Let's see it. Again, I would show it to you, everybody, but it's going to have stuff in there I don't want peeps to see. So, yes, we've got the server stuff in there. We've got the game world stuff. Yeah, there is none of these properties in there. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't think they had enough time to put in all of these properties. Remember, everybody, it's like, hey, Here's one day, make this server. Again, they're going to have to take a lot more time to put in all of these properties in there that they have not put in yet. But I don't blame them, everybody. Again, give them 1 day notice and then boom, here you go. And because I didn't get the information to give to them yet, everybody. And then, again, that they gave us the information in the last day because, you know, they're trying to keep it secret so people don't give out the info. But yeah, they're not in here. They're not in here. I just need to change that sandbox code at the bottom. So I need to put the sandbox code of what I want to have my server be in there. So what I want to do is launch 7 Days to Die. Here. I think I got it. Everybody. I think all I got to do is change that sandbox code. And that actually would be super cool because then I don't have to go into the individual settings and set all the settings. I just put the sandbox code in, I save it, I update it, GG's, we good. Okay, so I'm going to go into play game, just so you can see what I'm doing. Go into play game, over here to official, and then actually we're going to go difficulty, which is the original one? The scavenger is the easy mode. Easy. We want nomad. Okay, so nomad, and then dumpster diver, then sandbox options, then copy the code, which is right here. And then I'm going to hide this stuff so I can paste all that code stuff in there. And then I take that code and I put that code in here. Oh my God, that's a long code. Okay. And then... Oh, no, this is... Wait. No. This is the local one. I want to do the one on the server. Yes. So I have a backup, a local one, just in case. Then we double-click on it on the server. Ah, that's cool, man. You can just fix it on the server. I thought you could. I remember doing that in the past. All right, it's very cool. Big love to G-Portal for that. There's actually a text editor where you just double-click on the file and it pulls up the text editor, and then you can actually edit it directly on the server without having to re-upload the file. So I put those in. I say save. Okay, very cool. I just did it. It just literally took 2 seconds. Then come out of there. Always check it, everybody. Then we're going to go back into the thing again. We're going to go into serverconfig.xl. It's in there. Yep. Okay. So I went out of it. I then double clicked on it again just to make sure that when I load it again that it has that number I put in there. It does. Again, there's a sandbox code at the very bottom. It says sandbox value equals, and then you put in the sandbox number, and that should take the sandbox options. And then we log in. That's it. I think. All right. Okay. We'll get out of all of that. Let me close all those 50,000 other things I have open now. We got that good. We got this good. There's my silly face there. Get my silly face out of there. God, it's hot in here. Is it still 80? No, it went down to 78. I've gained 2 degrees, everybody. All right, we close out all the files. We close out all the Discord stuff. We close out of all that stuff that we just had to do. Okay, so we got this squared away. I think so. Look, see, you're seeing all the hard work that I do all the time, everybody. Again, this is thousands of hours of me doing this stuff. All right, let's hope it remembered my IP. It did. I'm going to connect to it again, and we're going to check and see if the server settings have changed, right? Because we took a screenshot of what it looked like before. In fact, let's get that screenshot up while we're doing this. Over here. Again, I'm loading it up right now. I'm going to show it to you here in just a second. Yeah, it is loading. There it goes. See? It's loading the blocks. So that's good. Where the heck did I put this? I can't remember where I put this. I think I put it in this other folder. I did. Look at me go. Oh, God, look how organized I am. I am on it. Okay, so let's open this up into a photo program so we can compare the 2 settings. Oh, it's ready to spawn. Okay, so again, I'm trying not to show you guys anything that I have coming up that's under NDA or under embargo. I don't want to get in trouble. So, okay, so I think I got everything. This is so much work, everybody. This is so much. Kismet goes, come on. Am I not going above and beyond right now, everybody? Am I not going massively above and beyond? I think so. All right, boom, there we go. We're ready to go. Let's spawn in. Let's check the parameters. And if the parameters match the thing, we're good to go. Sandbox options. They do not. They do not. They did not match. See, look at the number. The number is incorrect. So, how do I change that? I don't know. Save preset to local. No. They did not update. Oh, stupid Kismet. It's always the dumbest thing, everybody. What do you think it is, chat? What do you think I forgot to do? Hey, Bazinga, it's for coming in. What do you think I forgot to do, everybody? It's the dumbest thing you could possibly do. It's the absolute dumbest thing. Restart the server, exactly. Let's do it. Restart the server. See, you got to admit your mistakes, everybody. When you make a mistake, when you forget something or you didn't do something right, you can't blame everybody else. Oh, the server host did it, or it was 7 days to die that did it. Nope, that was all me. I forgot to restart the server. So we're going to restart the server, and we're going to get it working. Admit your mistakes so you can correct your mistakes, everybody. That's how you do it. If you can't admit your mistakes, you're going to make a ton of them. Give yourself the freedom to make mistakes and not think of something. Like I didn't think of that. I thought, normally I would think of that. I would think, okay, I changed the settings. I got to restart the server. But I was explaining all that other stuff and I didn't do it. Because normally off stream, everybody, I would go, oh, wait, I got to restart the server after I change the settings. Duh. Now, it takes a couple minutes for it to restart the server and come back up again. So we'll give it a minute. We can watch the cop over here chomp on that guy. But we're going to get this to work, everybody. We're going to get this to work. We are going to do it. Already we're an hour and a half in. Already spent like 2 hours before the stream working on it. So we're like 3.5 hours almost in on this. And then I spent who knows how much time yesterday. I didn't even clock how much time it was. I don't know, 5 hours yesterday. Trying to get it to work. I don't know. But we're going to get this to work so me and my team can have some fun. And again, we're going to try to set it to the same as the dumpster diving settings. And I like this even better, everybody, because you could just set up all the settings however you want and then just take the code and put it into the server. That is even better than anything, because then I don't have to go through each individual setting, and I might have missed a setting along the way. If I do it while I'm setting up a new game, I could just figure it out and then use the code. I think my new favorite thing of the entire 3.0 is the code thing. Is absolutely brilliant, because I spend a lot of time going through each one of those little parameters, not only on the 7 Days to Die server, but on an Astroneer server, on a Satisfactory server, on our Conan server, on our other servers. I think they just made a breakthrough with that. I think that is going to be an amazing thing. All right, so I'm going to log back in again. Let's go again. Join the game. Now, the cool thing, once you join a server, everybody, it remembers your server login information. It remembers your password and whatnot to get onto the server. So that's pretty cool. Very excited here. I feel like we're getting close, everybody. I feel like we're getting close. I feel like we're about to play some 3.0 here. Now, stick around, everybody, because it's going to be an epic stream. I'm telling you, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. Oh, I didn't change the day-night cycle. That's okay. We'll just see if it works first, and then we'll work on fine-tuning it even more. I got to change the day-night cycle down to the 20-minute days. Okay, here we go. Spawning in. Spawning in. All right, let's see if it changed. Because that would be awesome, everybody. You just put that code in there and then it just changes it. Wouldn't that be amazing? Oh, it works. Oh, awesome. Okay, that's awesome. I did not know that you could do that, everybody. I just learned that, and I think it was worth the journey. I think it was worth the journey. Let's see some GGs for the fun pimps, everybody. That is some epic GG action. Yes, fire right there. Absolutely. Big love to the fun pimps. They just made my job 1,000 times easier, everybody. They absolutely just did. So not only this, but see, my team members could make a setup and say, hey, Kismet, use this code. And so I just put that code in there. I don't have to go in to the encumbrance slots and turn that from enabled to disabled. I don't have to go into airdrops. I don't have to go into loot abundance. I don't have to go into mine yield, resource yield, scrapping yield, enemy density, loot respawn days. And remember, these parameters are like long, everybody. So you have to go down all these parameters, make sure you got them right, do all the things, and then hit save, restart the server, then oh, wait, I forgot one. Come back, do that one, do that over and over again. He's back over there. What the fuck? I know, right? So that worked, everybody. That is awesome. Except for it doesn't have our 20-minute days. All right, okay, I got to dip out again. I'm not going to run this. I'm not going to run the server. So again, just to show you guys over here, I have the original options. These were the original options that were on the server. And then these are the dumpster diver settings, which I know that encumber slots are disabled, airdrops every day, loot abundance is 300%. You get the idea. Those are the correct settings. And actually, I can just close that out because I know that worked. Okay, now we're going to make our own settings, right? We're going to go in and make our own. So we're going to say new game. We're going to say the mode is going to be Nomad, which is the normal. Oh, Kevin Love Train. We got a Love Train conductor coming in. Crazy. Gifting out a sub to the Fun Pips. Crazy. I always think it's funny when people gift out subs to actual devs. Like some people have gifted subs to Twitch. Some people have gifted subs to other peeps. The Fun Pips just got themselves a gifted sub, everybody. That's good. Good stuff. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's such a game changer. I mean, all that other stuff is cool too, everybody. Again, the sandbox options, all that other stuff is awesome. That is amazing. But the fact that I could just take a code and it sets all the settings, that's the number one thing. That's the home run of 3.0 right there. That's the absolute home run if you play on a server. Okay, so we're going to set it to Nomad, and then we're going to go and we're going to say we want Dumpster Diver. Then we're going to go to Sandbox Options, and then we're going to customize it even more. And then see if we can take those settings and put that in there. Again, official, Dumpster Diver. And then we just want to do day-night time right here. Where's our day-night time? Might turn that storm frequency down, too. I'm going to leave it on and see what 100% feels like. All right, here it is. Day-night length. Okay, what is my normal day-night length? Now, I got to go look it up. Hold on, everybody. Hold it on. I gotta go look it up. Just so I'm not screwing it up, which I probably will anyway, but we'll look it up anyway. Let's see. I have it from my previous settings on my other server. That actually is still up right now, by the way, but we're gonna wipe it and start a new one. Day-night cycle. Where the heck are you? Come on. I know you're in here. I've backed up too, just in case I had accidentally deleted it in here. Let's see. These are all the other settings. See, I have all these settings about it. They go on and on and on. I list them out every time I play through. Day-night length is 14. So 18 is the default. 14 is what I need. And then what it does, everybody, day-night length. Do they not have day-night length? Daylight length. But day-night length. I don't think they call it day-night length anymore. I think they call it the 24-hour cycle. That's what they're calling it. Okay, let me show you this. All right, let me show you this, everybody. Right here. So the day-night length here is, we usually set this to 14. And the reason why we set it to 14 is basically so we have longer horde nights because we have shorter days. Right? So our day-night length extends it another 4 hours. So normally when Horde Night is over at 4 a.m., ours is over at 8 a.m. And the reason why, one, it makes it harder. Number two, it makes it go longer because, again, our days are, half or a quarter of the size, or no, it'd be 1/3. 1/3 the length of a normal day. Normal day is 60 minutes in real time. So it's a 1 hour day. Ours are going to be 20-minute days. So you have to extend the nighttime so you're having more fun during Horde Night. That's why I do that. But they changed it to 24-hour cycle. That's what they've changed it to over here. So we're going to set it to 14. We're going to set it to 20. We're going to leave everything else the same. Just to see if everything else is changed. Airdrops every day. Workstations in the wild. 100%. Did it actually carry over? I don't think it carried over the stuff from the other setup. Let's see. Dumpster Diver. I don't see anything changed. Encumber slots disabled. Okay, no, there it is. Entity density low. Airdrops every day. Workstation in the wild, 100%. Resources. Okay, no, it does. It does have it. Okay. And then if I just go change that one setting, does it keep here? We're going to watch this right here every day. 14. And then 20. So you just make your own little tweaks. Oh my God, it does. Okay, there it is. I just didn't see enough of them change. Okay. I think we got it. Yeah, so this also has the blood moon closed as well, which means that we can actually take over the trader. Oh my God, this is going to be so fun. All right, so now we want to save it as our own preset. So we'll create a preset right here. Oh, wait, I got to name it. How can I name it something? Create preset. Can't change the name. What's going on? We about to hit save. There we go. I got to hit save. Okay, I got to learn how to do stuff. Tycoon. 20-minute 3.0. Let's do that. I can't use a point. Okay. So you know what? When I can't use a point in the name, everybody, I just put PT for point. 3.0. Okay. 20-minute. This is dumpster diver plus 20-minute days. There we go. Easy. Save. Okay. Now we got a code. And so we're going to copy this code. I'm going to put this code in here just in case I screw some stuff up. Here we go. 20-minute day code. Boom. Okay. Throw that in there. We're going to hide this stuff. We're going to get out of there now that we have our code. Then we're going to quit out. And then we're going to go into the server. You think this stuff's easy, right? This ain't easy, but there's a lot of technical stuff. There's a lot of technical things that I got to do every day. All right, hold on. I got to get back in the server. The coolest thing about Gport, everybody, is they got an incredibly fantastic panel where you can just go in. You can see all your servers at once. I currently have like 5 of them running, or actually 4 of them running. That's right. I took out the Dawn Awakening one or the Dune Awakening one for now. But I can go in and I can just edit right in the web browser without having to download the settings and do all that stuff. Okay, File Manager. Server config. Now, again, always download the server config and keep a kind of pristine original in case you screw something up. You can always delete that one out and put your original back in. Always do that, everybody. It's going to save you a lot of heartache. That is for sure. And, okay, I'm going to take this big, long code. I'm just going to talk you through it. I'm going to put it right here in the sandbox code on the server config.xml. Right in there. Okay. Make sure I got no spaces or anything that's going to trip us up. No. We're going to save. We're going to go back to the dashboard over here. And then we're going to be smart. We're going to restart this time. Restart. Now, our goal, everybody, is to see all those same dumpster diver presets, but also see it say 20-minute days, our 20-minute day, 24-hour cycle, and then a 14-day cycle. So, right? So 14 hours in a day, and then 20-minute 24-hour cycle. Okay. So I hit restart. I can't remember. All right. Hit restart again. Let's do it. Let's go. So we're going to restart the server. Then we're going to go into the file manager, make sure that the thing did change while it's restarting here, or after it's done restarting. Yeah, there we go. Make sure that one did change. It matches the one I just put in there. It does. All right. See, I spent endless hours doing this stuff, everybody. Okay, yes, that does match it. Okay. We'll check its status. Looks like it's good. Logging in. As well. That was removed. Yes, it was not removed. It was changed. It was changed from the timer to a 24-hour cycle parameter or option. Yeah, a lot of that stuff got changed. Man, it's a big list, too, everybody. Again, if you don't, if you're all into these like properties, that's what they're called. They're called properties of the game. If you're into those, man, they changed a ton of them. There's a huge list of them in the patch notes. If you want to go see it, go check the patch notes. We're going to look at the patch notes later. We get the server working. But again, this is no small thing, everybody. This is like a radical shift of how they did it before to how they do it now in a great way, in a fantastic way. and the way they did that. I seriously doubt anybody else is going this deep, everybody. I seriously doubt you're going to watch any other 7 Days to Die streamer who is going this deep into server setup and sandbox options. So you're here in the epic moment. You're getting the behind the scenes deal here. All right, well, it's attaching to the world right now. It's initializing, getting things going. Let's go ahead and get all this stuff going. We got to actually get our 7 Days to Die Horde days up over here in the spreadsheet. Horde nights, there we go. Everything else good here? Yes, and ba-bing! All right, there we go. Let's see, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. Now, what we're looking for, same parameters as the dumpster diver, but with the 20-minute days. Here we go, spawning in. And if it is 20-minute days, I can't stay in too long because I got to get the heck out. All right, here we go, sandbox options. Now, again, it'll pause, usually. Where is it? Here it is. 20 hours cycle 20. Yes, we got that one confirmed. Daylight length 14. Yes, we got it. We got it. We're out. That's it. Jump out of there. Okay. Again, that was like 9 hours of work to get that working. All right, some more GGs for me this time. For all my hard work getting a server set up, everybody. But now we know how to do it, and we actually know that it's actually super easy once you figure it out, right? Anything is super easy. You know what 2 plus 2 is after you figured it out. But if you're like a toddler, you don't even know what math is. You haven't even figured out what numbers are yet. At least some of them. You haven't even got to that point yet, everybody. Again, something is easy once you already know. But if you don't know, remember, you got to take that little journey, just like playing games, to get there. Okay, so we got it working. Now, next step. Get the info to my team. Now we're going to do that. All right, here we go. Oh, man, I tell you, this is always a journey, everybody. I love it, though, everybody. I love this kind of stuff because I know what it leads to. It leads to all the fun that's about to happen. So you watch, everybody. You watch how epic it's about to be here. So let me get this all ready for my crew over here. I've got to press all the buttons and get it ready over here like so. Okay. So let's do this. IP and port number. There. Password is this. Now all they need is the IP and port number info and the password, and they're in, just like that. They don't need to know all of that stuff I just did. They don't need, that's not their job to know all that stuff. That's what I do. I set all this stuff up, and of course Gportal does all that stuff too. And I don't need to know how to like install the server and set up all the things and do all that. They're taking care of that part. And that's what's great about Gportal. They'll set all that stuff up for you. And then you go in and you customize it to the way you want it to be. In fact, you want to set up a Minecraft server? Boom. You just say, I want a Minecraft server. Boom. It's set up just like that. A bunch of these are automated. Mine is custom built for me because this is not out yet. So look at that, everybody. Look how above and beyond they've gone. This is not even something you can go in there and get. You can't get a 3.0 server right now unless you're part of Streamer Weekend. But I bet come Monday you can. In fact, you can probably do it right now if you have the ability to play the thing, because obviously they got it set up for me. So there you go. So there you go. But I say come Monday, everybody, run over there to Gportal and say, hey, I want to upgrade my server to 3.0, and they'll hook you up. And now you know serverconfig.xml, which is in the root folder of your server. You go into your file manager and go right into that file, go all the way to the bottom. It says sandbox code. You put your sandbox code in there. You got some settings that you'll set, like the name of your server and password and all that kind of stuff. A little bit of settings, some sort of basic settings in there. It used to be like this long, where it was like, 15 pages long, and now it's like this long. You fill this out, and then you go into that file, you put in the sandbox code, you're off and running. That's awesome. That's a great change. Again, I didn't know that was a thing. I could have sworn I had read that in there, that something was changing on the server, but I thought it was on their end, but it's not. It's actually on my end as the user, as the person who's using the server. So that's not their responsibility to put in your sandbox code, everybody. That's not their deal. Okay, what else am I doing? I'm setting up this. I am giving them all the info. That's what I'm doing. And I like to copy paste it right out of the server info so that I don't typo it. And then like, Kismet, it doesn't work. And I'm like, oh, God, I typoed it. So I copy paste. This is actually a little cool thing right by your IP. And I actually made videos of this in the past, by the way, which you can watch on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Kismet, and then put the BP at the end, Bravo Papa. Or BP stands for Blood Pledge, everybody, from the old lineage days, which means guild, if you didn't know that. Way back in the day. All right, so we got this info ready right over here. Now, my team's going to need to download the map and get things going. Now, I made a small map because we don't need to download all day, every day. We don't want everybody downloading for an hour. So we're going to go ahead and start giving this info to the crew so they can start downloading the map. All right, here we go. Again, they don't need to know any of this stuff. Right here, let's see, make sure I'm going to the right person. Yes, okay, there we go. All right, see, not only do I got to be server admin, but then I got to be team admin too, right over here. I'm going to get all this info to my crew so they can start downloading the map. And when everybody's ready, we can get it going. All right, there we go. Crew is ready to go. Over here. And let me go ahead and make sure that they're still paying attention over here. All right, what is this? Big, long thing. Oh, and they got back to me. Yes, I do type fast. I'm letting them know about that sandbox code. I just said, hey, I tested it. I discovered that the sandbox code option is at the end of server.config.xml, and it's awesome. So I let them know. See, not only do I do stuff for myself, everybody, but I try to help other people as well. All right, let's check in on the team. You see this hard work I'm doing on stream, everybody? That's what I'm usually doing off stream, bro.
While you were doing that, I was actually setting up a idea for a 3.0 run.
Well, there you go. You can just share the code and we can just convert the server. By the way, we can just change the server at any time, too. We just suddenly say, we don't like that parameter. We can just always just turn that off. So we did a vote, everybody, for everybody who's catching up or just coming in. I did a vote on the Discord. I don't know if you missed it, but it was in there, and it was about which preset we want to try. So we went with Dumpster Diver, but we're going to, of course, put our spin on it, where we have 20-minute days, and, of course, that shorter day cycle, which allows us to have longer horde nights like we normally do. So we have 14-hour days and then 20-minute days for every single day. So this is gonna be crazy, everybody. If you looked at any of those parameters for Dumpster Diver, you can look at the settings once we get into the server. You can hit escape, and then there's the sandbox options. You can look at all the changed options in there. I'm not going to type them all out because you can just look at Dumpster Diver and just add 20-minute days. So you guys should be able to see all that info. All right. I can't hear you, Foggy. You're not coming through.
I was going to say something, but I decided not to.
Okay. I also sent you guys all the info via DM, so check your DMs. Go ahead and connect to the server. Start downloading the map. And I'll give you guys, let's say, 5-10 minutes to download the map, and I'll check in and see if everybody's ready at that time. All right.
Okay.
Awesome. Yeah, again, I'll check back here in just a bit. I'm going to talk to the chat. All right, everybody. There we go. We got it working. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, no giveaway going yet, Rocky Steel, but we are going to give away 7 Days to Die tonight, everybody. Also Sunday night as well, because, again, we're going to play today and we're going to play tomorrow. And a big shout-out to my buddies at G-Portal, who went way above and beyond and on my behalf. And I give credit where credit's due, everybody. I tell it to you like like it's straight. Again, that's some good customer service right there. They're like, Kismet, we'll take a look at it. We'll see what's going on. We don't know what happened after, why the server got messed up. It's probably the update, everybody. That update came through and corrupted the hell out of that server. I just know exactly because I've been around computers for a long time, and I can tell you some of those files probably got changed or updated or whatever, and it messed up the server. And so finally, I just had to say, you know what, just wipe it. Make a new one, because then this way you're reinstalling it from scratch. So if there are any files in there that are messed up, you're just doing full from scratch. Because, that's what happens too. If you have a game and that game is having trouble, if it's having trouble, if it's running slow, if it's whatever, like every time that 7 Days to Die updates everybody, I full uninstall it. I completely uninstall it and then reinstall it. That's what I suggest you do for 3.0 as well. Watch out for your mods and your saves. You can actually go into the folders. You can look it up on Google where you can find your saves, where you can find your mods and all that stuff. And you can just pull them out onto your desktop, uninstall it, reinstall it, put it back into those folders so you have your old saves, you have your old mods as well. And that's what I did. I went and took the Sphere 2 mod, out onto my desktop, which we use for team play. We're not using any mods this weekend. We're just playing with the sandbox options this weekend. So we can't use our mod. I mean, we can, but they asked me not to, so I always listen. Hey, they invited me to stream weekend, everybody. I can't just say, oh, well, you know what, I should be able to play. Don't go there, everybody. Don't be that person. Don't be that entitled person. Say thank you. I appreciate the kindness, as I always do. And so, again, I took the mods out, uninstalled 7 Days to Die, reinstalled a new version. I suggest you do that every single time. And again, eventually on Monday, you're going to be able to go into your properties. So you go to Steam, right-click on your 7 Days to Die. You go to Properties, and then you'll see a massive list of 7 Days to Die. By the way, you go back to Alpha 16 if you wanted to, right? Considered the pinnacle. I consider 3.0 now the pinnacle of the game. It absolutely is. It's absolutely got all the things that you wanted from 16. It's got all the things you wanted from 17, 18, 19, all the way back now. It's giving you all the things you asked for. Here you go. Well, at least most of the things that you asked for. Here you go. Stop complaining. But complainers like to complain, everybody. They're like, okay, well, I can't complain about this now. Let me think of something else to complain about. But I give credit where credit's due. 100%. 100%. There we go. There you go. Yeah, no giveaway running. So yeah, uninstall, reinstall. And before you reinstall, what you want to do is uninstall, then right-click on the 7 Days to Die properties. 3.0 experimental, you'll get that on Monday. I think it's going to be Monday afternoon, I think it is. I can't remember exactly the time that they had said, but it'll be Monday at some point. And then you go in there, you choose 3.0 experimental, you install that, blah, 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 and you can try to throw your mods in there, but who knows your mods are going to be updated for 3.0 yet, right? And another thing, too, if you are going to give them feedback, you should play with no mods. You shouldn't play with any mods because those mods could be affecting the gameplay that you're playing. And then you say, oh, well, this doesn't work. Well, it could be the mod, not the game. This is why I don't typically play with mods. So I can say, look, playing with no mods, this is an issue. This is how it works. This is how it should work. Right? And you don't have to make a 15-page dissertation on how they suck and this sucks and everything else sucks. Here's what you do. This is how it's currently working. This is how it should work. There you go. That's it. That's all you need. You don't need, don't make it emotional, everybody. I can't believe that they didn't do the thing. If you're feeling those emotionals build up in there, probably shouldn't be writing anything. Wait till that emotion goes away first. Relax. It's just a video game. And they're just, average people just like everybody else. They're just human beings. And you go in. This is the problem. Very succinct. This is the issue. A great example when I'm giving feedback, everybody, I keep it to one line. Hey, it'd be great if you added control click when you're moving the stuff in and out, right? Like for Starseeker, right? So it's a Starseeker. When I'm taking my resin or I'm taking multiple items that are the same in and out of there, I just want to control click on it and then have it move all the same type of that item out. Because once you've played Satisfactory and once you've done that, that's the way it should work. Right? If you hit control on a bunch of iron or a bunch of resin or a bunch of whatever, it should just jump out of there, right? Just like you do in Satisfactory. And it's a fantastic function. And it's really just hold control, click on the item, it moves it all out. And you know who actually took that suggestion? Planet Crafter. I sent that suggestion into them because there's only a couple of them, everybody. There's only like 2 or 3 people doing that Planet Crafter. I think it's 2 people who are making that Planet Crafter from scratch. 2 devs, 2 peeps, that's it. And so I sent it in and they said, oh, that sounds like a great idea. And then they added it to the game. You're welcome. That was for me. It was really from Satisfactory, but it's for me to all of you who have played some Planet Crafter. You're welcome. There you go. All right, let's check in. Has it been 10 minutes? I don't know. Let's find out. All right. Is there anybody who has not downloaded the map?
I'm still working on it, but it's getting there pretty quick.
Yeah,
They
same.
may have the map, but I'm not to the spawn screen yet, at least.
Okay. So it doesn't say like 20 minutes left or something like that. You already got the map?
I'm saying initializing world. I think it already finished grabbing the map. I don't know where.
Yeah,
I was at.
initializing is after.
Yeah, you're getting there. And then it's going to do like blocks and stuff like that.
Yeah, so I shouldn't be too far behind. Yeah, now I'm at the ready to spawn.
All right. How you doing, Ollie?
I'm at 25% pre-flaps.
Okay, cool. What about you, Wiz?
I think I'm dead. Yeah, I'm sitting on the spawning world.
Okay, everybody remember, you're just going to spawn by me. So I'm going to get in. I'm already in, by the way. I already tested it. So I'm going to be in. I'm going to start my starter thing and then just spawn by wherever I am so you don't spawn 4K out. Do your starter quest. Same thing. Go into the trader. We're going to claim the trader. And then we'll maybe build a kill box or something. We'll see. We'll see how this craziness is going to go. Because it's 20-minute days. So well, everybody who was lounging around yesterday, because that felt like forever, didn't it? It was like we literally had to find something to do waiting for Horde Night.
That was very weird.
It's like, what are we doing? I don't know. I'm going to get on my bike and ride around and look for the biomes. It felt like forever for us, everybody, because we've already played the 1 hour days, and my team is just so great. Right off the rails. My team is so great at the game, and we work so well together, and that's really the magic of watching my stream. Everybody is that magical teamwork.
Location menu.
Beta, how about you?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done.
They got you.
Okay, Thurbrick, Allen, you guys good, right?
Yep, we're all set.
All right, here we go. You know how this is gonna go. It's gonna go just like it's been going, off the rails. All right, let me get all my stuff working here, and then I'll let you guys know when to jump in. All right, let me get all my stuff over here going. Over here, then so you guys can watch. Wait, now I gotta do this first because I'm not logging in. Duh. Hold on, I gotta connect. There we go. I gotta load. And again, welcome to the standard Kismet stream, everybody. Straight off the rails it goes, as always. But we have champion. We never give up. We never surrender. We've been working away on this server. My awesome peeps at G Portal really been working on it. Awesome. Again, they just built that sucker from scratch. There was no pre-server already made. Oh, yeah, hit the follow button. There you go. Drop the dragon hammer. Just built it from scratch, everybody, and then it got corrupted because there was an update. Then we wiped the server, we nuked it, they reinstalled it again, went in there, checked the parameters, and we learned about the sandbox code. We put the sandbox code in there, and now it has changed the parameters, and we could just change it however we want, just by putting a code in the actual settings. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm going to go and show them so much love after this, everybody, because I just discovered that. Because again, as the admin, you see me doing it. I've been doing this for 2 hours on stream, a couple hours before stream, 5 hours yesterday. How long this takes sometimes to set up all the parameters and whatnot, and that's not any fault of 7 Days to Die or any fault of G Portal. That's just how it is. It's when you're setting up a server, you have to go into all of the individual settings. But if you could go into the game, set up how you want it, and then just share the settings with somebody, and they can just put that one code into the server, it just makes it so easy. It's just so awesome. They just invented that, everybody. They just invented that thing. Again, more than the sandbox options, more than the cool, legendary system that they added, 60-plus POIs, or all that other stuff, is they just invented the way to make crossplay or playing with other people 1,000 times easier. All right, let's play some games. Here we go. Playing some 7 Days to Die. Everybody settle in. Here we go. All right. What I'm going to do is go ahead and do this here for just a second. Give me a little head start on my team. Duke says, you better pay him back or you're in trouble. We got into all of that earlier. All right, so we're going to punch a little bit of stuff here. Journey to the settlement. What? Okay, right here. Intro challenge is disabled. Oh, he turned it off. Journey to the settlement. Oh, it's off by default. Oh, never mind. I forgot. The intro stuff is turned off.
Added a motivational message. Choo-choo, mother.
There you go. So go ahead and just jump in, everybody. So basically, there's no intro quest. You just journey to the settlement, which looks like a day's in. Oh, no, it's past the day's in.
It's 600 meters away from me.
That's because I'm walking toward the settlement.
Yep.
Yeah, it says follow the on-screen navigation icon, head towards the trader. Out of stamina. Oh, I forgot to do my points. All right. Hey, don't forget to go right onto your points, everybody, because remember, these are 20-minute days. Whoa. Oh, God, it always sounds like it's right next to me. Trying to set my... Where is it? Cardio. Just try to set that one thing, cardio, so my stamina lasts longer.
Do we spawn in?
Yeah, go ahead and spawn in. Make sure that you say you spawn by me, so you don't spawn way out in the middle of nowhere. And you're just going to end up... Oh, here's somebody out here punching. Remember, you don't have to do your intro quests. Just run toward the trader. Whoever this redhead is. Whist, there you are. Run toward the trader, Whist. All right, the crew's coming in. First thing you do, everybody. All right, let's get those allies going, everybody. Going to ally up with everybody. There we go. Trying to ally with Foggy. There we go. And then party with Alan. All right, there we go. Make sure to click on Alan's icon in the party window. Again, we're just running. I'm not bothering to collect any resources. This is way the heck over here, too. Right in the middle of town. Right in the middle of town. I'm running through town. You know what I got on me? Bibkis. That's what I got. Oh, I see the winter biome. Winter biome's to the east. They're starting me way the hell over there. I gotta run way over here.
From the trader.
Yeah, I suggest press shift and start running. It's already midday. And I haven't even made it there yet. It's been nothing but running toward it. Oh, it's by the bridge.
Yep, Fox is already here.
Okay, first thing we test, can we damage the thing? Trader cannot be damaged. Huh, I thought it said that maybe it's just open until overnight. I'm going to try to create a land claim. I probably don't have enough stuff. Need more stone.
Then I'm pretty sure you're not going to be able to claim it.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about the trader being claimable or not claimable. So the trader is normal other than he's open other than Blood Moon.
Okay,
yeah, I think
okay. The trader has a working forge and workbench.
Oh, awesome.
Workstations should be working.
Okay, I'm going to try the land claim. There's a whole bunch of zombies outside the trader on the east side. Just watch out for them. I'm just going to keep them outside. I suggest just get in the trader to be secure for a minute and then work on your basic quests. Like I made 2 land claims. Okay, I'm just going to try it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, confirm. Confirm cannot do the land claim block. All right, so I'm going to go out the front door to the east. I'm going to take the zombies with me. And I'm going to go across the street here and look around. All right, this is a rough one, everybody. You don't want to put your base right here. That's a lot of work to clear that. So we might have to move over.
It's a custom
yeah, that's a rough start right there because there's no real clear place on that side. But we could go on this side of the trader. Now, the first thing I'm doing as the leader, everybody, is I'm looking for a place to build a base. Because we can't use the trader. But we could, in theory, build out here. Oh, you got a bit of a slope. See the slope elevation there? So I'd have to work with that slope. Don't want to do that. Very rarely do we put stuff in the back. There's a whole horde of zombies coming in the back northwest corner. There's like 5 or 6 of them coming around that side. Somebody's dragging them. Oh my God! Already off to an auspicious start. I'm filling the back of the base is the way to go.
Do anything until we get to the trader? Not even make like a stone axe or anything?
Oh, I imagine you could make the stuff, but you still need to talk to him.
Just loot something. Trust me.
Okay, yeah, it says go to the trader and then follow the navigation icon to find the trader inside. Check the trader's inventory to complete this quest. Okay.
I guess I'm gonna
And then he's going to give you a stone shovel. And then probably need to get our buried supplies thing. Yes, okay, yeah. So it's kind of the same, but it's like go get your buried supplies. And it just skips that intro. And then basically you're just doing your digging quest like normal. So everybody make sure, go to trader, talk to the trader, get your digging quest. Probably not going to be able to get your digging quest done if you are a bit far away. I'm going to go try to get mine done. Mine's 400 out. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I suggest to... Oh, sorry. Sorry, Ollie. Come on out of there. I suggest to make yourself some armor, everybody, since we're not doing the intro quest. Get yourself some fibers. And just make yourself some fiber armor. Right here.
I can't make anything though.
Primitive armor.
You actually have to look in the category on the crafting.
Yeah, just search primitive.
I know when I click on it, craft is grayed out, and I have like 23 fibers and 9 wood, and I can't make primitive gloves.
No, it's a 5-to-5 ratio.
Yeah.
Like, so
but I've got enough resources. It says I have enough resources, but it won't let me actually craft it.
Wait till I'm gonna try to get there, and then I'll take a look and see if I can do it. Anybody else able to craft theirs?
Yeah,
just fine.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, mine's comes up. So primitive gloves. You got to have 5 plant fibers and 5 wood. I just drop the stuff, put it back in your inventory again, and see if it then registers. That's what I'd do. Because I can make them.
Yeah, I may have to log or something. Because I also got like an error message when I'm trying to log in, but I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds like a relog to me. Yeah, if it gave me an error message.
You definitely need to drop boxes because.
When we get over to the trader, then I'll probably jump out.
I just got a cooking pot.
Oh, that's a lucky start. Awesome. All right, I think we're going to just build the base on the back of the base, the west side of the base, because this front side sucks. But hey, a lot of great stone over here, though. But, yeah, I would make a stone axe first, everybody. Get a stone axe, so just like we would in the tutorial. You're going to need stone, fibers, and wood. Hardest thing, I think, is stone, because I can never find these little suckers. Those little suckers hide from me, bro. We're off and running, everybody. Again, 20-minute days.
Yeah.
All right.
All crafting is doubled.
Oh.
Okay, everybody, we got problems, though. It's going to be nighttime. All we got is a little house over here to the side. I'm going to try to make some blocks. Right here, building blocks. I'm going to make a ladder up on the roof. Oh, I don't have enough wood.
Okay,
also
a problem. My buried supplies in the road.
Oh, we might have to help you. I wouldn't do buried supplies right now. I'd just bail on those because you're not going to have enough time. Remember, 20-minute days. I would come back and find this brown house, which is to the southeast of the main base. I'm going to build a ladder up on the chimney here.
Me and Jace with zombies.
Same here.
So you run right at me, thanks.
All right, everybody, just stop what you're doing. Start running toward the house over here. I am what color am I today? I am orange. I'm a dark orange. Or just run toward the blue one because I can see PETA coming here. PETA is.
I can't see you guys' thing.
Oh, you're probably not allied. Let me see if you're allied. Yep. You gotta do the allied thing. There you go. Now you can see us.
Nope.
Okay, southeast of the base, everybody. We're up on a brown house, which has a bus in the front, has a farm in the front. Again, southeast of the trader. The ladder is on the north side. On the north side of the building. So come up on the north side. Oh, you guys need some help down there. Look out behind you. Look out behind you. There you go. Remember, there's a ladder on the north side. Toward the fence side. There you go. Get up here, Wiz. Get up here. Jump up on the thing, Thurber. You got this. I believe in you guys. Jump, Wiz. Jump. You need a bandage?
I was infecting everything anyway.
Too late. I'm trying to get my bandage out to heal you, and you're already rolling down the side of the top of the house. I tried, chat. This is a standard thing here. Settle in, everybody. It's going to be an epic night, and you could win 7 days to die tonight. That's right. Just settle in. Holy mackerel. That's crazy, man. Okay. Try not to get any mobs on us. I suggest if you've got any stuff you can craft, now's a good time. Hey, Thurbrick, when you come back, I got some extra armor for you. Here you go. Dropping it down at your feet. There you go. Put that armor up. That was it. Primitive. I don't have anything else. Okay. Try not to get him to come out the thing until it's daytime. This is crazy. This is why 20-minute days are so hard. Look, the full first day, it was just us running to the trader. They can call me Ollie's already ready to go. Right now, they're in here wrecking this house, everybody. And see, what they're in the attic. And they're very angry about the fact that we're sitting on top of their house. Very crazy. Now, again, if you guys want to see the settings, here they are, everybody. I should screenshot these settings so I don't have to keep bringing them up over here. But there we go. And I can share these settings with you guys, too, if you want to try it yourself. Actually, I should do that. Let me share them real quick in the chat. So come Monday, you guys can try them out.
He's on the roof.
Oh, he's coming out on the roof, west side of the house, bottom part. He's kind of on the northwest corner. He's in a green hoodie. Let's see. Sandbox, 7 days to die. Sandbox code. There we go. All right, there's the code, everybody. If you want to try the same thing we're trying. I wouldn't do it solo, but if you got a crew, get your crew together. Just mine.
20-minute days is not easy solo.
Oh no, it's crazy. So I wouldn't do it solo yet. We might try it. We'll see. But an hour long is way too long for us, though. See, this is the fun part. This is what makes it magical. Is the old crap. We got to run up on top of a building. Hey, Thurber's back. What up, Thurber?
Oh, hey guys. Apparently I didn't spawn roof, guys.
Well, I also ran over here too, so I was already like a K away. So
yeah, but my trader's like, my trader's like,
Guy in the roof. He's after Wisp.
Barrel.
Two of them. They're coming out on the southeast corner on the bottom of the roof. Hit her with the torch if you got to. She's a feral. Keep hitting her while she's down. She's not dead. Oh, I should have turned on the damage numbers. Forgot to turn those on.
Is that a server or local setting?
That's a server setting. I have to, because it's part of the sandbox options. So, okay.
Yeah.
More of them. Okay. East side. Watch east side.
okay.
There's another one down here. Keep trying to get his head out of there. Two of them.
Okay, they're trying to go
Hey, Kismet, did you make sure you turn off the
Hold on, I'm a little busy fighting some zombies. Call back later.
Make sure you're not fighting each other
Nice job on putting the block back in there. Good job. Okay, what? Do the what with the what?
Did you make sure you turned off PvP?
No. I thought I said it in the settings. Yeah, let's find out. Here, get on fire, you little suckers. Let me burn that hair. I'm sure there's a bunch of Aquanet in that hair. Unforgiven. You know that we use so much Aquanet, not me, in the 80s and the 90s that it actually affected the ozone of the Earth? Did you know that? They actually outlawed it. They actually did. You know that? Did you know that trivia? Look it up on the internet. We use too much Aquanet, which is like a hairspray, everybody. I didn't use it, but everybody else did. This is some scary stuff.
Check your F1 menu. I'm getting a lot of NRAs.
I don't care. It's experimental. All right, it's the trader's about to open, so we can make a break for the trader. All right, I'm making a break for it. Here we go.
Isn't the trader open?
He should open at 4. I don't know. I'm gonna go check. You guys can stay there if you want.
I thought he was open all the time.
Oh, we could have just went in the trader. I forgot that we're 24/7.
Yeah,
Yeah, duh, we could have just went in the trader. Okay, well, in the future, when we get attacked, other than Blood Moon, we just run to the trader. All right.
Okay.
All right. So, yeah, use the old technique. I gotta use the new technique because the trader's open 24/7. We could just went in the trader. Trader's invulnerable. They can't get to us.
If you're having trouble with crafting not working, you might need to relog. That was my thing. I think something happened when I first logged in.
Okay.
I pulled up the Duke's note and the pop-up from it came up, and somehow I hit a button and it didn't clear right or something, and I was stuck where I couldn't craft anything. I had the resources, but craft was staying grayed out.
Yeah, I have to relog in a minute, but I need to go grab my thing.
Everybody go do your dig quest. Also, this is going to be a little weird, but I'm going to put the drop boxes in the back of the trader because that's where we're going to put the kill box. So, just a heads up. Those are where the drop boxes are going to be.
Okay, I need somebody to come with me.
Yeah, somebody go help out Foggy. Well, I just picked up some wood. Apparently not enough.
My carry quest is like in a different town, the next town over. So, we're going on a trip.
Is yours to the northwest?
Yeah, northwest. Summer's in it.
How far away is it?
800 meters.
Oh, whoa. I wonder if you could cancel it and get it again. Get one closer.
I can't. It's the injured quest, so it's not gonna give me it back again. So.
Yeah.
If you fail the starter quest, you can get it again.
Yeah, well, I haven't started it yet, so. Kind of thing.
Just thinking about it. Mine's only like 400 away, so, but it's in that same direction. So if you wait for me to get these drop boxes set up, I'll go with you. Take me just a minute.
P is with me right now, so.
All right.
And
whoever
also, just loot, if you can loot the loot's very plentiful around everywhere.
All right, everybody. I should have called for staying in the trader because I didn't remember that the trader's staying open late at night. So what I did is I just defaulted back to what we usually do is we get up on top of POI and we just kind of stand up there because that's what we normally would do, what you just saw in the old version. But because the trader is open 24/7 and doesn't close, we could have just went in the trader, closed the trader, and it's invulnerable, so they can't get into the trader. So there we go. But we can't take over the trader. The trader's not claimable. Now, here's the thing. I can change that parameter and just restart the server, and then he will be.
Yeah.
Right? I can just change all that stuff however I want, which is cool. All right. Storage boxes right here. So what I'm doing first is I'm establishing the team, right? So the team is going to go run out and do their dig quest. I'll do mine later. But the first thing I need to do is establish the team and get the drop boxes. Also need to get my iron gut.
There's no resource collection, basically.
All right, everybody, do your all your base things, your base perks. Make sure you got iron gut on. Make sure you got 1 point into armor, and then whatever else. Mother load. Miner 69er. Oh, I don't have the point for it.
Going into goblin mode this time around, so someone else could shit.
Now, see, you can't mess around, everybody. You see how quick a day goes by? Boom, day goes by like zip, like that. So you gotta cook. You gotta cook. Just tune in. Well, how's your night going? Well, we did a lot of technical stuff, and now we just started. So you turned in at the perfect time. We're just getting started on our 7 Days to Die server. You're going to see some next level teamwork gameplay that you won't see on anybody else's channel, everybody. So hit that follow button. If you're over on YouTube, hit that subscribe button.
Yeah.
Let's go. It's totally free. Boom. There we go. All right.
This time around, so.
I can do backup cooking if you want. I mean, I assume I'll probably do farming again. And I mean, I assume this is just for today and tomorrow anyway, that we're starting next weekend.
You might want to check your sandbox options before you save.
Is it me, or is everything crafting in twos? I'm getting double everything.
It's double yield.
Double yield. Okay, cool. Because I just crafted 4 of these things and it gave me 8 of these boxes instead. That's freaking me out. But hey, that's cool. More drop boxes. All right, the drop boxes are up. They're on the west side of the trader, just out the back door. So drop all the loot in there, everybody, and I'm going to go do my dig quest. All right.
Yeah, so farming is going to be impossible.
Yep.
Why?
No farming, basically no resource collection.
No crop yield,
all
no seed
looting.
drop.
So basically, we have
It's looting of mobs or looting of containers?
Containers. The bags do drop twice as often. But for the most part, it's just containers.
So you mean like getting dirt? You don't get any dirt? No yield of dirt?
It's like 25%.
Oh.
Play digging in the dirt here.
Oh, we might have to have G go get us some resources from the trader.
Yeah, so basically what this preset looks like is we're dumpster diving. We are basically looting. A loot goblin is key in this mode.
Well, that's good. I'm the king of loot goblin. I'm the goblin king, like in Lord of the Rings. A gigantic goblin king. Of course, it doesn't work out too well for him in that movie, though.
Yeah, that's true. So
that worked out too good for him.
Our resources are all come from us looting.
As I said earlier, Kismet's paradise.
There you go. Basically, the shovel seems to do the same damage it used to, though. Like I'm doing a little digging here, and it seems to be fine.
You're getting like a quarter of the clay that you put.
God, there's a lot more zombies in this one too, man. Zombies up in my business. I haven't even started the quest.
Because the zombie density is supposed to be low.
Well, I think it's lower. It's higher in. I want to say towns, because there's like more towns.
When we take a break, by the way, you guys remind me to turn the damage numbers back on.
Yeah.
Well, and now we're just doing this weekend. You're going to reset everything. With,
Yeah, on Sunday we're going to decide what parameters we really want, or Saturday of next week. Then we're also going to be team playing for Saturday and Sunday of next week. God, one behind me already. What the heck? Give me a club.
Okay, I don't want.
Is there another one? Another one! Another one! Fucking zombies are trying to get this in my bar. Three swings and a miss. What is this?
A few pieces of paper. Most of them.
Took me half my day just to kill these mobs.
I got like 2 points of lucky lure, so don't know how it affects the loot in this mode at all or not. Well, I know, but I got the
Out of stamina. What a surprise.
junk I just grabbed in the boxes and stuff, so.
I haven't even done the quest yet. I might have just failed the quest because I moved away from the thing. I don't even know where the thing is now. I think I failed the quest. I have to do it again.
I may do some scrapping if this
God, this, what the hell, man? Hit these things like 50 times. All right, there we go. I just failed the quest.
I can back you up on
Yeah, I just failed my quest because of the because it spawned 4 zombies on me when I started the quest. Watch out when you start this quest. That sucks. All right, I got to find my way back to wherever the heck I was. Back this way. All right.
the dig quest.
Yeah, I failed the dig quest because I moved away from it because there's all of a sudden there was a mob and then there was another mob and then there's another mob and there's another mob and it's just like all of a sudden there's like 5, 6 mobs on me that I'm trying to fight off and then I walk off and there's more mobs. I don't know, man. That's a lot of mobs. Swim team coming to get you. I know, right? What the heck? Now I got to run all the way back. I got to get the quest again. I got to run all the way back out again. Now it's probably going to be 800 out. I'll confirm you can. I've never, ever failed that quest. Not one time. I guess it's time for everything in there. Not one time have I ever failed that quest. But it's such an easy quest, too. You go over there, you dig. I already had 2 points dig. I started the quest, and all of a sudden, a bunch of zombies out of nowhere.
When I punch cotton, I do get 1 cotton out of it.
Well, I don't know.
That's the crop.
Basically, like, if you start farming, you're not going to get, like, the yield we normally get from farming. That's what...
Not gonna be.
I'll put 1 into farming, into living off the land, and see if you get 2. Try that.
I have 1 into it. And when I punch cotton, I get 1 cotton.
Oh, that's what you're saying. Oh, okay, I understand now.
It's more yielding when you're doing farming.
Hey,
so
jerk.
it's not like
Well, good
resource
luck.
It's
The
not
looks of
picking
it, you're
picking
gonna
up a
need it.
plant.
Well, but I mean, like living off the land affects grown crops and wild crops the same, I believe. I don't think it sees them as different.
You get if you max out living off the land, you get like 3 times the resources.
All right, confirmed, everybody. If you do fail that quest, you can get it again from the trader. So I got it again. All right. Burning my whole day. I should be building a base right now, but no, what am I doing? I'm going to run out here now and see where this buried quest. That's why I don't do these buried ones, everybody. They take forever. They take forever. You're trying to get it done. All of a sudden, tons of, especially crawlers and stuff like that on you. That's a pretty messed up start, but I didn't die yet. No, I'll probably die in a minute. It's okay.
Worked for some reason.
I think we're maxed out. Just right.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
No,
Yeah.
we are at next party site.
Fair enough.
We're doing non-modded.
Yeah, you're also not going to be allied with anybody because you haven't logged in yet. And the auto party invites only work, I think, for allies.
All right, now I got this guy. He's running. Oh, because I got a smell, because I just ate that food. He's jogging.
Just reach the max. And also, I got you at least 1 book Alan for right now.
What book?
Cooking.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I guess I did actually manage to loot 5 or 6 already.
God, these guys take a lot of damage, man.
Yeah, just trying to clear out zombies around here. It's like...
Nice. Now I'm going to die.
I'm trying to kill one, and another one shows up, and I get him almost dead.
Get up there! Get up on the thing!
I think the zombies are more condensed in this playset as well.
These mobs, I can't kill them, man. I can't kill these mobs. They take 57 hits. It's crazy.
Nighttime starts at 1900 now.
Yeah, it does, because the days are shorter, remember? I'm gonna die. Hit this guy 53 times and he's just not dying. Now another guy's running up on me. Oh, Thurber, get him, Thurber!
Nothing helped too much.
I don't know. About to die. Now we got another mob on us. I think it's a feral.
At least we can die together.
I know. Let's do it. I'm gonna at least set him on fire before I go. Burn, baby! Burn before I die! Come on, Farrell. I had a stamina story of my life. Come on over here. I just wanted to do my quest. Come on up here. Come on. I dare you. Come on. That's hard. I just can't kill him. I just hit him. I hit him again. 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 And I heavy attack, heavy attack, heavy attack, heavy attack. That's hard. That's very hard. All right, that's it. That's it. Now they kill me. Now it's on. Now it's on. Again, I just got over there. I did thing. All of a sudden, there's another one, another one. I thought it was going to be less spawn, but it seems to be a lot more.
Well, the density is set to low, but man, it's often enough.
No, I think because it's how small our map is, and how close we are to towns, the zombies are more condensed in the fight.
There's literally 7 zombies here.
Yeah,
Look out. Coming this way.
That's what I'm saying. It's condensed a bit more because how small the map is. So all the zombies are more condensed.
Why were we not having this many zombies last night?
Because we
when we had a higher density.
Really?
Is there no something that says that they?
Tonight it's low density.
Run, Burbick.
Yeah, I would not fight these guys. Get in the trader, everybody. Don't fight these dudes. I'm gonna just get me a ladder and get up on a roof.
It looks like, okay, wooden bow, isn't that the basic bow?
Yes.
That bow sucks on any setting. That bow sucks. The basic bow.
Yeah, but it's the only range that I can do right now.
That's why I don't use it. That's why I stopped using it, because it just sucks. I mean, you hit it once or twice, it just doesn't do enough damage. All right, we have to get up. They're running, everybody. It's nighttime. You can see how this is going.
It's all right.
You can see how this is going.
Yeah, I know. There's lots of stuff chasing me.
Well, if you can find us, we're up on a side of a building over here. We got a ladder on the north side of the base, or north side of the top.
I'm almost back to the trader here. So.
Yeah. Hi guys.
I see Foggy. What's up, Foggy? I see how this playthrough is gonna go. It's gonna feel so good when I get me a regular weapon. Now I'm just gonna mow these guys down.
I'm finding a lot of ammo, so we can just get the guns.
Yeah, we just get our base up and get some basic weapons and stuff. I'm just trying to do my intro quest. I mean, that's all I'm trying to do. That's crazy, everybody. I just try to do my intro quest. I just got to dig 3 blocks down, grab the thing, turn it in, GG's, and I get my other quests. Again, that's usually the first thing I do when right off the bat of the first thing. But I go out there and all of a sudden I got 5 mobs on me as a solo. And I don't have any other weapons. I don't have anything else. Maybe I can make myself a spear or something while I'm here. Yeah, I don't even have enough for a spear or for a hammer or anything else. I just got me a club. And the club doesn't seem to hit them. You also guys notice that the distance between you and the mob seems to be, you have to be closer? Because when I was trying to swing my club, I missed him like 5 times, you know?
Yeah, it's, I think it's, shorter zombie reach.
Every day, loot spawn, resource abundance 150%, crop yield none. Oh yeah, it does say crop yield none. Whoa, whoa, whoa! How'd they get up here? Oh, they're coming from behind, east side. All right, I'm jumping off. Jumping off to the north. Just jump off, and they'll come down here, and then once they come down here, we just jump back up on the ladder. The zombies are stupid. There we go. There we go. We'll make them run all the way around, and then we'll jump down again, and then they'll jump down again, and we'll just play Ring Around the Rosies here. Look out, Foggy, wherever you are. I don't know where you went. I want to put your torch away, because you're just dragging them over here, I'd forgive it.
I'm in the watchtower.
Oh, hey, that's smart, smart idea. Look at you.
I'm just gonna say this right now. That was me.
Well, you know, why don't you take them blocks down and actually make a ladder for the rest of us? How about that? Just leave us down here. He just blocked his way out of there, everybody. He was like, I'm gone. But I don't have enough blocks to do that.
the POI.
Like 2 blocks.
They might find a way up here.
Yeah, Unforgiven. Grab that torch out of there, man. You're dragging him. The heat map. There you go. All right. When you put a torch down like that, everybody, it's a heat map, so it'll drag him. I guess you just keep it in your hand. Ah, yeah, that's true. I see. You're doing it for the heat. I see. Foggy's making us a ladder. Somebody's got some wood. I don't. I was just trying to get my dark quest done. Look at that. 527 deaths, and that's not even close, everybody. Probably more like 1,000 deaths here in the stream. Plenty. See, I never mind dying, but it's just like, oh my god, I can't. You see how many times I hit that guy, man? I nailed him, and then I heavy attacked him, and I heavy attacked him, and I nailed him again. That's why I want them damage numbers to see how much damage or how much hit points he has.
One of the ladders out because the zombies will find a way up here.
It's okay. We can take it up once we go up there. Let's go up there.
Yeah,
We're out of here.
It's safer up here.
If you're the last person, grab the last few ladders down there. All right.
So there's some loot in here, and in these boxes, I need you guys to take. I'm full.
Are you guys in the trader?
No,
No.
We're in like one of those military recon spots, watch tower areas.
Oh, this thing's locked.
Yeah, this
Oh.
is a tier 3, so also.
Man, there is a ton of stuff in here. Holy mackerel!
Yeah, so
Dump on here too.
Basically, everything's just lootable. So there's more.
Oh, we got a minute. Let's whale on this chest.
Yep.
Okay, now try to alternate so you're not making the number go up, everybody. Make sure the number's going down. All right, this is going to take a minute. Give us something to do while we're waiting for the nighttime.
Oh, everyone needs to ally with me as well, just so I can use the base and whatnot.
So far, the base consists of 4 blocks and a bunch of storages. I would be building the base right now if it wasn't like every time I go to do my quest there, I get rushed by a bunch of mobs.
Anybody got any honey? I'm 5% infected. Nope.
No, I got nothing. I haven't even looted.
I might have to visit Dr. Spike then.
Well, I would go see his assistant, anti-gravity.
There you go.
Or Dr. Zombie.
There's always the barbed wire on the top of the trader.
No, what I'm suggesting Unforgiven does is...
my thing's broken.
Off where we're at, and then just let the spike do the rest.
Oh, that's actually really good. See that, how we're alternating? See, the trick is you want to alternate. This is going to take like an hour and a half. See, if you're hitting it at the same time, the number actually goes back up again, which sucks. It takes forever. We're getting there. Very slowly, man. This is using a level 1 stone axe to open this thing. This 5,000, much as concrete right now. Tells you if you work together, though, you could take out blocks right at the beginning of the game, though. All right, daytime almost coming up, everybody. Again, if you get in trouble, just run inside the trader and close the door because they can't get in there.
So, are y'all? I take it y'all aren't at the drop boxes then.
I'm not at Dropbox right now. I tried to run and do my quest before it got to be nighttime, but I got rushed. We're not questing or anything like that. We're just literally just waiting for nighttime to be over so we can run back out and attempt this quest again.
I was stuck in the trader, but I don't know if it's actually daytime now or not, but it seems like it's...
No, daytime is... It's daytime, but it's not daytime for us yet, till 8 o'clock. Now it's daytime.
Okay, kids, looking at... I'm looking at that box right there.
Holy moly. Oh, there's a legendary pipe shotgun and a strength mod. Oh my god. Okay, I'm grabbing all that. Oh, and there's a cigar mod for Rotisserie G. Oh, and I got a weighted head mod for...
There's also a looting hat for Rotisserie as well.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I got to do a bunch of stuff. I got to learn this book. I got to scrap some stuff in my inventory. Chairs. Oh, I got a ranger hat too. Oh, Rotisserie G, we're going to hook you up, brother. Okay, there's some picks in there. Get those picks. Remember, you can't be overburdened, so you can fill your entire inventory. What am I doing? I am allying. Everybody ally with Rotisserie G. And how do I get out of third person mode? There we go. Okay, going down. Going to try to do my dig quest. I need like a whole crew just to do my dig quest.
Well, I'm going back to the base and just refill my inventory, empty out my inventory.
Level 2 cooking pot? Wow.
Yeah. So they made the
This is like the easiest quest in the entire game, everybody. It's literally the easiest quest. You just dig, grab the thing, and you leave. That's it. That's all you need to do. Now, I usually dig first, so that when I activate it, I can keep going. Okay, activate it. No mobs yet.
I know what it's like to be inside Rotisserie's head.
Alright.
I'm not seeing these cigars or anything. Am I in the right set of drop boxes?
Oh, no, it's not in there. I just picked it up. And I also got you a ranger hat.
Oh, okay.
We just picked it up at this ranger station we were at. I'm just trying to do my intro quest right now. Okay. Now, you got to make sure you can get out. So just hit the edges of this stuff a little bit.
Ranger station.
Like this.
Kind of perfect.
Just keep throwing stuff in the drop boxes. Remember, stone, wood, clay. Work on all that. We're going to get that going. By the way, we cannot use farming if you look in the settings. Okay, now, you grab this. Oh, I don't have enough room. I just wear his hat for now. Wear this. Grab that. All right, now you dip. Dip out of there before somebody spawns. Yeah, there it is. See, only one person should spawn in that starter quest. Later on, more of them spawn. But okay. Man, that was a lot of effort just to do that D quest. It's like the hardest quest now in the game, apparently. That was crazy. That was nuts. All right, that's just setting the precedent of this whole entire playthrough, everybody. You know some things are about to go down. All right, now I'm going to run back to Trader and turn in my most easiest quest in the game. There you go. Now, if you do want to join us, everybody, we are going to reset the server next Saturday. You're all welcome to come join us. We're going to set up the server based on how many peeps want to play. And I have up to 1,000 people on the server if I wanted to. Normally, we have between 10 and 20 people playing. We do normally play with one party. So that means that everybody... Oh, here comes dude. That everybody works together and that everybody gets the XP. It's spread across everybody. I did change that so it's 10,000. So the player XP range is very far away. Here's our drop boxes.
I mean, I only put one into living off the land so far, so it's maybe not too bad.
Yeah, well, you also got that elixir you can use when we get that, and you can just reset your settings later.
Well, look here, boys.
Machine gun, pipe rifle. Why did I not drop this stuff in the box?
That to matter for this weekend.
Yeah, we're all gonna just reset anyway, but it's okay. We're just testing this playthrough and see how it goes. Maybe we might do this on the full server. We'll see. Okay, there is a cigar going to go. Let me name these drop boxes. DB1.
Yeah, the forgetting elixirs are 6,000.
Well, they're normally that price.
Yeah.
When we get to questing, we could just do it, just so you don't have to go through the full thing with that.
Well, I've only lost like 1 point when it really comes down to it, so it's not too bad. Maybe you get some benefit out of it. I don't know.
Where's the drop box?
Back of the trader.
West side.
Okay, drop boxes are in. rotisserie G. I'm going to use Dropbox 8 for stuff we're transferring. So I'm putting the cigar in there, and then I have the ranger hat for you. Going into DB8. I hear a zombie or somebody around us. Yep, zombie. We're being reduced zombies, man. I'm getting a lot of zombies. I guess it's just me.
Can I get invite again?
When we go to take a break, too, everybody, we will turn the damage numbers on so we can see how truly tough these mobs are, because they seem like way tougher to me.
They're actually kind of comparable to early on yesterday. That's why I was noting how shocking it was all of a sudden last night when I was one-shotting everything. Because I had been struggling most of the night to kill even just the basic ones.
You know what I think happened last night? The melee damage was probably higher than it should have.
It also makes 2 arrows a pop when you craft them too, so that's a bit easier.
Okay, I made a swap box, this Dropbox 8, and a tool box, which I found a bunch of stone axes and whatnot for those who don't have it. Then I'm going to make Dropbox 7. I'm going to make that into the books box. I'm going to throw all the books in there here. Again, don't try to linger in the things, please, so I can do all the things and the stuff in the things. They know what I mean. All right, where's this door? We're gonna move. We're gonna put a land claim block down. See where we can get away from. We're gonna try to get as close as we can. Bird nest in my way. Bird nest, get out of here. Okay, it wasn't in the way. Boom. There we go. Okay, that's where we're gonna build our base in a minute. Right now, we got to do some stuff. All right, everybody out of the Dropbox for a second.
My cigar mod's nice. It's a level 3 one, so I'll get 15% bartering.
Yeah.
Okay, see, I'm going right to it, everybody. That's because we're playing on the server now. Going right to organizing these. Weps, ammo, meds, food, water, meds.
Alright.
It's going to put it all in this one box. Get that out of there.
It looks incredibly bad with a ranger hat on.
Hey, rotisserie, we're twins.
Okay, I'm moving some stuff around, everybody. I'm putting some, we got some shotgun ammo. We got a little bit of ammo. There's like a level 5 pipe shotgun in there, man. I found that as a drop. Pretty sweet. Weapons. I'm putting the pot in the swap box. Put the tools. Alright. All the rest of this stuff could be just thrown over here. Remember, always start with Dropbox 1 first and then work your way across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now starting on the base. We're going to put it way back here on this edge. All right, 1, 2, 3. Come on, 3, 4, 5. Up. And then this is 6.
No, I'm right here.
Thurberg, you're going knuckle wraps?
Yeah, I've made me some level 1s, but if you got something better.
I looted level 3.
Swap box strength mod. Wow. Forgot I just found that in that. See, we got sidetracked. I died, but then we just found a crazy ton of epic loot. So there you go.
Okay, I forgot we need to start.
I need wood.
Trees now. We forgot about that.
And it's nighttime again, by the way.
Just run in the trader if you've got to. Okay, I'm putting this one at the end. You get out of there, Ollie. Get out of that one.
Yeah, hold on.
Behind? Thought I heard somebody. Oh, it was somebody else. Okay, it was you guys. Okay, stay out of the drop boxes for a second. I'm going to consolidate them. Okay. I'm looking for wood and stone and clay and all that stuff. Everybody's gotten any of that? Throw it in the resources box. Wood, stone, clay. All right, lock that. Need some clay. Clay, clay, clay. No clay at all. Okay, okay. Zero clay. Ah, I knew I saw something right there. Actually, this could go here, and that could go there. Nope. This, there. There we go. Not much wood. Here. All right, nice job. Nice job.
Heads on the swivel, guys.
All right, if you guys want to start something, right over here by this land claim block, we're going to go ahead and start digging. I am working on these building blocks. Take me a minute here. All right. All this crap in my inventory. I'm just going to wear that. All right. All right, grab your shovels. We're going to start digging over here. Let's see. This is 6, so we're going to go like this. Right. Oh, we got to go 6 this way. Wait. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6. So this is going to be here and here.
There's a level 1 legendary claw hammer in the swap box, Kismet.
All right, I'm building the base here for a second. I'll come back. 1, 2, 3, 5. This is 6, so this is going to be here. So we're going to cut along there. This is 6. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is 6, so this is going to be here, and that's going to be there. Ah, you little, get in there. Okay.
I've got a fetch to the southeast if we're thinking about questing.
All right, is anybody over here with a shovel?
Me.
All right. Right here in this corner. Yeah, right here in this corner. Start digging across through here to this other block here. See that? So right here.
Crawler incoming, northwest.
All right. Grab them.
I don't see your quest rotisserie.
All right. Need me some weapons. I do with my club.
Boggy's at a party, I think, now.
Yeah,
What did you say, Kiss?
Okay, right here. Just start digging this way. Across this way to this block here.
Yeah, we've got one.
Already started the hole for you. I'm going to be doing the blocks the other way. All right. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 here. And then this will be the outside one, so that'll be that. And then we already know what this is, so we just go this way. And we know this is the 6th block. We go this way. We go this way. There we go. Very nice. Same thing here. Again, once you already have this way, everybody, you're already good because you can just figure out the distances. And then this is the outside block. This is this outside block. And now you have it all the way around. You know where to dig. All right, we're ready. Ready to dig, everybody. We're going to dig out the corner of the kill box. Come over here and help us get some clay. If you get in trouble, if you get low health, just go in the trader, though. Or even better, use your bandages. If you need a bandage, I have some on me, too. I got some from the drop box. All right. Now we dig a diggy hole, everybody. Got to set up the kill box because we can't go in the trader. Now, I can change the settings, by the way. Awesomes, right? I was looking for a fresh server to join. Are you all accepting new players? Yes, we are. We accept everybody. But you got to figure out how we play, though. We play in a certain way where you don't just go off and do your own thing. If you do want to see how we play, you can go ahead and go to Discord. Right over there, you can read the rules. You can look at the server rules, see if that's your thing. Because we're not everybody's thing. You know, some people just want to, you know, take all the resources and wander off in some place and build their own stuff. We don't do that. We don't do PvP. We all work together toward the common goal of helping everybody in the team as well. Am I doing that right? I hope so.
Could screw up the biome.
I might be. I might be off. I think I'm off by 1. I am off by 1.
And
did I screw that up? Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 5th one. That's the 6th one. No, that's right. This one's right. I think that one's wrong.
Maybe you don't have to
Screwed that up. But don't worry, everybody. When you screw something up, here's what you do. You fix it.
Stuff. You just have to find it to be able to make the thing.
Yeah, we don't have you know, mining yield at all, so like it's be able to have the
like this. Boop, boop, boop.
iron up.
Hey, Alan, that's the wrong one. Come on out of there. I knew you would find it.
So it's grayed out.
It's off by 1. Sorry. Start on that other side over here. There you go.
Just turned off. It's not completed at all.
Discovered that math was wrong.
Okay, where are we digging?
Hold on, I'm working on it. All right, across here, right here where these blocks are going across. See how this is the corner of the block. So you just go across, you know, it's just square. Across to here, and then cross this way, and cross the other way. You can figure it out, I'm sure. I just started this one wrong because I was talking to the chat. I was looking away, and then I come back, and I'm like digging in the wrong spot. Oh, lady on me.
Is that right? Where?
What was that? We're fighting some mobs. Thurber.
I assume I'm digging right here. I think you dig inside of the blocks that you put down, right?
Dig inside the blocks, right? We're just digging the outside square of it, like we did before. If you get it wrong, you just put the dirt back in. That's the best way. But again, we're just doing the outside square. I tried to set it up in such a way that it would just equal equal a square. But again, I messed up on this corner, but I fixed it. We're good.
Better get board down before I get there, or I'm not going to be able to, not going to know where to stop.
Somebody starved to death.
Well, the trick is just dig to the corner. That's the trick. So just
looks like
line yourself up toward a corner and just dig that way.
Actually, you may be digging toward me.
Yeah, I am.
We're about to meet.
Yeah, we did it right. We should meet up. And there we go. Same thing on this other side. Alan's digging toward me. I'm going to dig toward him. You want to dig in the middle somewhere? Go for it.
I'll start digging this other Unforgiven. I think you're off by 1.
If you want to start digging the center, you can. So what we're doing first, you know, like a puzzle, you do the outside edge, and then the whole entire center part we're going to dig out as well. Again, this helps us with our forges. All right, I'm going to take all the blocks out in the center. So we can dig those out now. Oops, ooh, give me that torch fell into there. Okay. Now I'm going to take all these blocks down, and we're going to fill in the outer edge.
Yeah, Unforgiven, you're missing. You're 1 too far out.
Yeah, you went too far out. Just fill that. Oh, actually, I have some. I'll just fill it back in. Don't worry about it. Where I got it. Just takes a second. Fill it right back in. There we go. We'll probably end up taking that out anyway later and doing the outside, but we'll worry about that later. All right. So what we're trying to do, everybody, we're trying to build a Kismet kill box, and it ain't easy because it takes a minute to get it set up. It takes a minute to build the outside edge. Now, here's what I do first. It's just like a puzzle, everybody. You build the outside edge, and then once you know what the size of the thing is, right over there, now they know the outside. There we go. All right, there it is, everybody. That's the outside of the kill box. Just go ahead and dig out the inside of that, and then we will... throw a whole bunch of blocks in there and do our thing. Get out of here, building block. Boom. Okay. Then we're going to upgrade. So what we're doing is trying to make ourselves a home, everybody. We're doing it completely from scratch with 20-minute days. This is insane. This is the most crazy 7 days to die you will see. Now remember, everybody, it's day 4 already. It's took me 4 days just to get my my darn intro quest done.
Somebody's not in party.
Party is full.
Party's full. We don't have the mod. We can't bring them in. So, all right. Everybody got any wood? If you do, update the outside blocks. I'm gonna go get some more. All right. Now, again, what I'm trying to do is have them updated too, everybody, so they're getting the XP as well. Now, we share XP, but there are certain things that you get XP just for you, and that's when you are extracting or if you're upgrading, right? So if I'm hitting this tree, I'm getting the XP for that. If I'm over there upgrading blocks, I'm getting the XP for that. But if I kill a zombie, boom, everybody gets the credit for that. And again, since we only, since you're limited to 8 people normally, which I don't like, I wish it could be as many as you want. Personally, that would be a great sandbox option. How many people can you have in party? As many as you want, unlimited. But since we don't have that, we actually use a mod. The only mod that we typically use is one so we can have everybody in the party. Because again, you know, you got people who are outside the party and they're not getting all the XP and stuff and whatnot. But we're going to be playing for a while, and most likely some people, they got IRL things to do tomorrow and all that kind of stuff. They'll drop, and then we'll get everybody in the party at some point. Or if we have people who are doing questing, we will kind of split up the groups. So some of the people who are questing are still in the groups of the people doing food and water and all that stuff. And then the other people, again, will balance the teams between several of them exploring, several of them crafting, and working on the base kind of thing. Just so it's fair for everybody. As well. Look at this base coming up. Nice. And the upgrading seems to be working today. Very nice. I got a broken leg. I got a broken leg. I'm getting infected too. And I'm thirsty and hungry. Oh, and my thing's broken. What do I got? This is like a legendary. See, it's got a star on it. So it does more melee damage, which really doesn't help me. I'm not trying to do melee damage. I wish it did more block damage. But I guess kind of melee damage kind of factors into it. The biggest problem is food water. So what we're going to try to do is dig that out, and immediately we're going to go right to making food and water. And let's see if we got any more points. Check your points, everybody.
I just did mine.
So I didn't see which way it was until we get the kill box up. It's hard to see. And we're getting a lot of rain in this biome too. Got a little bit of an elevation there too. A little bit of weirdness in this elevation. I'll have to fix that with some blocks. Okay. Let's see. More upgrades over here. So first I'm starting with the foundations, trying to upgrade those. Yeah, more wood. It re-hurts your leg when you're running, everybody. So at some point I'll just chill.
Start upgrading these inside boxes too, or wait?
Yeah, we want to put a bunch of... We're just going to fill the whole thing in with blocks. The interior part. And then do the outside edge first, because we want to do the walls first. So you can put the blocks in, just don't upgrade them in the inside. Just do the outside ring first. Again, we want to put the resources where best will get going to the next step. All right. So what I was doing is doing some upgrading, and now I'm going to try to make more blocks. Building blocks. Now what I do is I kind of set the perimeter. Okay, here's the base. This is the size. All that kind of stuff. we're going to start with that. But what's really going to blow their mind in a second, everybody, is this is not going to be the exact same base that we did before. It's going to blow their mind here in a second. Here we go. First thing we're going to do is put a door in. That is the first unusual thing. Right to where the trader is. Where's that lining up? Right here. That block there. We're going to start with a door. It's going to be weird. They're going to be like, Kismet, what's this door all about? There we go.
Do we have anybody making food yet?
Not yet, but that's why we're doing the base so we can get it going. I think there's some working forges in there. Was there any working cooking stuff in there?
I don't know. Let me go check.
Northeast, northeast, zombies northeast.
Get him, get him. Funny enough, this stone axe that I got has more melee damage. Yeah, actually did a decent job there. Okay, now I'm about to freak you guys out. You're like, Kismet, what the heck is going on? This is actually not the kill box. This is going to be our production spot. And I don't know if you've been watching my other playthrough, but I'm going to build a production area on the inside and then line the outside with the actual kill box itself. So that's what I'm working on now. So again, if we can get any of this forges or stuff, or not the forges, but any of the cooking stuff going in the trader, go for that.
I looted some tier 2s cooking pots already, so.
I'm not asking about cooking pots. Is there an actual cooking campfire in there that you can use?
I have no idea.
That would be a negative.
Okay. Remember, there's cooking workstations. 100% chance that there'll be, not cooking, but workstations in general already be in there. So that's why I'm building out this part first. Then we're going to use the workbenches in the trader to get started, and then we'll build our own base inside here probably later. So this is just setting the parameter of the inside of our base. All right, and then we got plates. And again, this is not normally what I build it, but I usually build it as a kill box. But we're going to make the kill box extended out in a minute. We're going to do this first. And this is just going to keep them from running up on us for now. Oh, more building blocks. Yeah, we need more wood. Tons more wood. You guys can grab some more, that'd be awesome. And throw that wood in the resource box. Alright. Gotta go grab some more myself.
Just finding wood right now. These dumpsters and trash bags.
I seem to be collecting fine. From the thing. Not as much as I normally would, though.
Yeah, that's way less than normally.
Yeah, it feels like it. Yeah, the problem is also food and water. I'm just completely out of stamina.
Yeah. Look in the boxes.
Yeah, I've been dropping some canned stuff in the boxes.
Yeah, if we want to move all the canned stuff and all that into the food box, Foggy, there's like a combination and box of just about everything in there. Okay, where was the center of this base? Bah. So this is 6. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is 5. So
there's also a working chemistry station inside the trader.
No, that's not right.
That's nice.
3.
It's 100% and the workbench.
It is this one right here.
Yeah, I guess it's just the mixer and the whole
Close
thing.
enough.
No, not the whole thing. Just like an actual workbench workable.
So the 100%, like, it's not all workstations, it's only the actual workbench?
No, they actually work. It's not like they're fully stocked with all the attachments. It means like you actually find working.
Yeah, but I mean, like, there should be a cement mixer in there too.
Yeah.
Yes.
The forge, actually, so we should be able to make forged iron.
Like I said, we'll get to that later. Right now, try to build a base. So, loot when you can. All right. So,
Getting everything except wood.
Yeah, I wonder if we're getting less resources when we get the wood piles. There's a question.
Well, there's no mining yield active on this preset, so we're getting less on like cutting wood, harvesting.
Yeah, but look what we've already done. If we just all did it, I think we'd override that less amount. I don't think it matters that it's less amount. I think it's a matter about finding the best way of doing it. So whatever we can find, if it's better to go and get it off the road on little bags, or if it's better to find stacks of wood, or if it's better just to go and hit some trees and say, I'm going to get less, but I can at least get it done. Let's figure that out. Let's figure that out.
Predictable, at least.
Yeah, because look at how much we got done in less than half a day when everybody pitched in. So we're crushing it right now. And I'm just doing the inside edge of this thing. Actually, that's probably good enough. Just a few things to slow them down for a minute. All right, now time for the kill box.
Put it in the forge at the traders and make steel there.
Yeah, you probably can't put the thing in there, the crucible, but we'll find out. We will find out. Zero stamina.
Incoming.
There's a few on the east side of the trader by the big door.
Zero stamina, zero food. No food in here, and everybody and their mother wants to attack me this playthrough. There we go, nice. I've seen more zombies at the start of this playthrough than any playthrough I've ever done. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think it says it's low density, but low density, but I don't believe that at all.
Yeah, I think it's higher spawn, lower density. That's what it feels like to me.
Yeah, that's probably what it means about low density.
I'm just missing like crazy too. I mean, like 3 out of my 4 swings miss, especially with this club.
And also, I don't know if it's just. I think it's just how we're starting it out, because I feel like I hit less now, for some odd reason.
That's crazy. We'll keep at it though. All right, now I'm adding the kill box on the outside edge. So anybody else wants to help dig? We're going to dig some more. So we're going to dig about 4 out from the edge of the one we just did. And we're going to dig it in a big square. We're being ambitious, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right there. So this would be the corner. Smart thing to do is just to go right to the edge of the current base and start digging around that edge, and then dig one more level away from that. Dig one more level away from that. You get the idea. 1, 2, 3, 4. Being ambitious, everybody. Being ambitious, because that's what we do. This is how we play. Again, I'm just standing out here at nighttime, getting this going. 2, 3, 4. And then this is the corner. All right. Start digging.
Don't forget to recraft your bedroll, guys.
See, I never ask my team to do anything that I won't do myself, so I'm right at it. And I can't wait for the nighttime, everybody. I got to go to it. And if a mob comes at me, I might have to run for the trader or just die. Again, I'm not going to stand around the trader. I'm going to get it done. Because we got to get it done by day 7. So this is a high ask right here. This is a high ask, a lot of work. Again, if you want to help with the digging, I dig right up next to the actual thing and not dig way out there because you might be digging in the wrong spot. Your name is Rotisserie G and you're digging too far out. Let me help you out there, Rotisserie G. Yeah, that's, you don't want to be level with that block. That's the outside block, so you want to be one more in, like right there. Remember, you're going toward the corner, so you'd be right there. But again, the easiest thing to do is to dig by the base first and dig outward from the base, because then I could start building the base out. You know what I mean? Than to dig the outside first in this case.
Okay.
Also, it just makes it easier for you, because you can say, okay, I did 1 row, and then, okay, now I did 2 rows, etc. You get the idea. And we're doing 4 rows out. All right, 4 rows out, chat. Hey, what's up, Professor Paradox? We're having some fun. With all the new settings, how does one decide which to play with? Too many choices. Well, hey, that's a good problem to have, as opposed to not enough choices. Everybody said they wanted more choices. They say, hey, we want it to be a true sandbox game. We want to play the thing.
Get drinking water and play roulette.
Yeah, because I drank a load of water to get the achievement, and I didn't get dysentery. Whether I was lucky or not, I don't know.
Yeah, it sounds lucky. Can we need more tools we can make? Put them in the toolbox.
Yeah, just a second. I'm putting food into the food box so people can eat something.
All right, awesome job. We're gonna have to go heavy on food. Hey, Foggy. I keep saying crazy because my mod. I'm gonna put something in the middle of the new base where you can start the cooking. All right. I'm just gonna put a block there.
Alan's doing the cooking.
Oh, Alan's doing cooking today. All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm making a loot goblin this time. Doing this, right?
Hey, no problem, man. You want to do it? You do it. All right, I needed some wood though to upgrade this. Campfire.
Hey, Alan, in the forts, there's some...
Lurky mode! Thank you, Crazy, for the lurky mode.
Oh, okay.
We have a lot of glass jars already. There's like 40 or 50 jars of murky water in the food drop box already.
Yeah.
Maybe
We're
more.
gonna need a lot more.
Okay, campfire down. Don't worry, we're going to do jars in the forge here in a bit, everybody. We'll do all that stuff in a bit. Let's get the kill box down, though, first before Horde Night hits. So what we need is we need wood, obviously. And we need some help digging this out. And then just as much wood as we can possibly get. I think we're going to be only to wood by the time day 7 comes around, maybe. And again, I'm being a bit ambitious on this base, so we'll see how it goes. You might as well just go for it, everybody. It's better to fail when you set your things high than when you set a low bar and succeed. I think. Yeah, Alan said he's working on it.
Okay, my shovel just broke, that's all, so I wasn't going to repair it.
Yeah, so I got the campfire up. What did we do with the pot and all that stuff? Is that still in the swap box?
There's pots all over the place.
It's in the drop box. There's a grill in there, all that kind of stuff.
Okay, cool. Because I had one that I put in the swap box. So again, I just grab all those and try to get whatever we can cook going. And then we need tools. Anybody else that can make anything else that would help somebody? Sledgehammers, all that kind of stuff. Throw those in the weapons box.
And there's a load of pots in drop box 1, cooking pots.
Yeah, if you want to just take them out of there and put them in the swap box. If you see any cooking stuff, if you see any stuff that peeps are going to be looking for, just put them in the swap box for now.
All 3 tools in the toolbox.
We'll get those.
Man, the loot is just insane on this.
Well, it's dumpster diving, so loot's gonna be for the more plentiful. That's why the yield and the mining's up down.
Well, so the forge is already there and all of that. I think once we get our base up, I mean, this is going to be zipping by. The real trouble is having enough wood and stone and all of that stuff. And G might have to again. I don't know if you heard me earlier, Rotizer G. You might have to buy resources from the trader. Yeah.
About the food side of things, do you want me to buy the potatoes and whatnot, seeing as we don't appear to be able to farm?
Yeah, we definitely have to buy food and maybe we can just find a bunch in the containers.
Yeah, I'm looting enough food that it won't be a. I can get enough. I can probably get enough food, but the issue is there's not enough drop boxes.
I can only do one thing at a time. Can't make more drop boxes. I'm trying to get this part done, so we got to get this part done first, and then we got to find wood to make that happen. So I wouldn't keep looting other random stuff. I would just work on wood and just wood for now. Wood and food.
Yeah, well, sometimes find food mostly.
There's a hog out where I am to the southwest. I haven't shot it yet if anyone wants to come out and help.
Getting it done. We got to have the wood, everybody. It doesn't matter how we got to get it. The point is we got to get it. And see, this is a big ask, everybody. This is a tall order. Build a base from scratch, 20-minute days in the first 7 days. And this is a pretty big base as well. So what we did is we dug out the middle one. Now we got to dig out the outer part here, which I'm doing. But the problem is food and water, right? Food and water is an issue. So somebody's got to be working on food and water. Someone's got to be looting and trying to find more food and water. Someone else has got to be crafting the food and water. So we have like murky water. They should be converting it in the campfire right now. And then the forge stuff and all of that stuff, that's later, man. That's, hey, there's a chemistry station there. Well, chemistry stations don't help us right now. What helps us? Dig this dirt out, put these blocks down, build this base. That's what helps us. And food and water. That's AO number one. Again, you got to prioritize everybody because you can go 15 different ways and then you don't have your base built, especially if you're building it from scratch. But this is the power of teamwork. Get everybody on the job.
We need meat for dinner.
I'm going to head out and grab the 2 airdrops over there.
Oh,
there's some
daily airdrops.
Yeah, we got murky water in the food box. We can get that starting to convert. We also got a bunch of eggs in there too.
Yeah, there's 120 converting in the campfire.
Oh, awesome.
I guess, no, 60. I guess...
60, dang. Yeah, because it's going to double, right?
Yeah, I thought it would, but apparently not.
If I can get in there to get some water, that'd be awesome. All right, there we go. I'm trying to dig this out. All right, again, anybody who can help dig, get over here. Let's dig. We got to go. Day 5. Oh, my God. I don't think we're going to make it. Again, this is an ambitious base. All we got to do is get the outside up, everybody. Again, we did the inside. We got that going. That's just so we can get the campfire in there and just put up a few blockers so he doesn't get hit on the inside. So we can do that crafting in there eventually.
Oh, I got that one.
But we got to dig. The reason why we got to put this outer edge around the base. We got to get it going. Anybody needs any water, go to the campfire and grab some water out of there. If you need some food, there's some food in the food box. I suggest get your food and water up a little bit. And then, again, lend us a hand over here on this digging. We almost got it done. All right. And then we need stacks and stacks of wood.
Is the trader selling any wood?
Oh, I'm not there at the moment.
We could look quick, because I don't think we get time to get anything food we need otherwise.
How are we doing on our Duke drops? Are we getting more Duke drops than we normally would?
Like, you mean cash?
So,
Are you talking about cash, too?
not that I've noticed.
Yeah, I'm talking about Dukes. Are we getting more Dukes than we normally would in this playthrough? That's what I'm asking.
I'm lucky looter 2 right now. I'm gonna say yes, but that's because I'm built into lucky looter a little bit more.
No, the trader does have 7,000 or 700 wood for 1,050 dukes. With
All right. Rotisserie G, I'm gonna need you to prioritize that. You have 1,000 Dukes?
Well, I've got 800 on me.
Okay.
Anybody else?
The loot from the supply drops are insane.
Awesome. Let's see if we can. There's 165 in drop box 1, which I'm moving to the swap box. I'm gonna see if there's any Dukes in the drop box. Everybody got any Dukes? Take them and put them in the swap box. I don't see any anywhere else. So grab the swap box, see if you can get there. Take some of that stuff and sell it. I don't care. Do whatever you got to do to get that wood. Get all of it.
No reason to keep seeds apparently at all.
Snake behind you, Unforgiven.
Selling them.
Snake behind, Unforgiven.
Okay, I just got like three crack book bundles just from the airdrop.
All right, we're making a move on it. Let's do it. Let's do it. See, I go right to work. I don't just say, hey, you guys go do this thing. I go right to. This is gonna be awesome once we have it up and running, but it's gonna take all that wood. And all we gotta do is get the kill box up, everybody. We get the kill box up, then we can start making some spikes. And we'll at least have day 7 potentially good to go.
2 books each.
Normally is what, 6? Here's a 3.
Now, see, I'm trying to do the outside edge while they dig the inside edge. Just makes it easier for them to work on the inside and then me to work on the outside, so they know where they're going.
Talking about the yellow crafting book bundles, usually you get 3 different types of books, 2 of each type. So you get 6 total.
So I got 4. Oh, that hasn't changed. That means I just got 6. A random box of bundles. 2 each.
Rotisserie G, when you have that wood, bring it straight to me.
Okay, I'm running back at the moment. I'm not near the base.
You got 2 magazines.
I got 2 magazines, like three. I got 2 magazines. I got 3 two.
When you open one bundle, how many magazines did you get? The actual number.
Like the sets? I got 3.
The total number.
I got 6.
Okay, so you got 3 different types, 2 of each type.
Yeah, so it's
okay, that's normal.
Okay, so it's the same.
Yeah, but I got like a bigger. And that's just from the airdrop. I just got that stuff from.
Cool. Who's doing cooking again? Alan, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're opening the actual crafting bundles, right, that are in the thing for the cooking?
I could.
Your priority. Food is always priority, so we get red tea and all that stuff going.
I already have red tea and bacon and eggs and black.
Oh, whoa, okay, never mind then. Then it's me next.
Campfire kitchen.
On top of it, on top of it. All right, let's keep going. We're almost done with the outside of the edge of this, but we just need to put the wood, we need to upgrade the wood, and then we'll have the kill box in. Then we can start upping our production, get our food going. We could definitely need some more help out here for digging, though.
Are we actually concerned about unlocking the workbenches right away, or should we focus on weapons since we can have the trader?
Well, I was gonna say the benches are already in the trader, so I wouldn't like prioritize it just yet.
Well, no, I would prioritize food first. Maybe we should go weapons next. That's not a bad idea. Because I can use those in there. Though those are not going to be enough. Though we're going to definitely have to make more benches.
Yeah,
it's going to be an issue.
Oh, but are we going to get enough books otherwise, instead of opening bundles for that, you know, it might be better to just like pick them up passively.
Well,
Yeah.
I could probably get enough.
Which weapon can we get to first? That's the question. Shotguns? Pistols? Which ones?
I'm going into shotguns. Double barrel. Let's see, that would be 11. I'm at 3.
Okay, let's go shotguns. Because I think that's what we got last time, too. We got the shotguns. Oh, this whole back corner is double height, by the way, everybody who's digging back here. It's double height. All right. What I need is I need that wood. Need that wood ASAP. How we doing, G? Are you back yet?
Not yet, no.
I've got some wood I'll stick in the box here. Give me a second.
Is somebody being chased by a horde? Doggy.
If you are, don't drag it back here. Drag it to the front of the trader.
I know. I'm right back into town. So if they're being chased, I'm leaving them away. So I'm fine.
I see 3 bikers. That's uncomfortably close.
Yeah, I think they probably need to make the low density more clearly because it's either it's low density or it's doubled in towns because
There's a level 6 pickaxe, or not pickaxe, stone axe in the jump box.
Is it legendary or just level 6?
It's a legendary one. It's with a star, right? That's what a legendary is?
Yeah. Star.
Yeah.
Backside's going to be awkward because it's two blocks up.
Trader open in Horde, Blood Moon.
well, it's a preset.
No, it closes on Blood Moon. We can't be in the trader.
But just on regular Blood Moon nights.
Yeah, you can see it in the sandbox options. If you hit escape and it'll say sandbox options, you can see that it says Blood Moon, which means it's open 24/7, but it's just closed on that one day. Or that one night, really.
Cool.
You guys are doing an awesome job on digging over here. Let's go, let's go. We got this.
There's more wood in the resources box.
Awesome. Okay. Now, once Rotisserie G comes back, hopefully he's not just taking a stroll. He's coming straight back. Get me that wood. Because it's day 5, now day 6. We're going to upgrade the outside edge of this one here. This is actually going to be the kill box here. So that's the first thing we're going to do. We're not going to upgrade the inside at all. Just the outside. I'm going to start building the kill box. And then, again, just go around and upgrade it. Just upgrade it to wood. I mean, it'd be nice if we get it to stone, but I seriously doubt it. We got literally like, 40 minutes and then we're in trouble. We got like 40 minutes, which seems like a long time, but it's not. It's not a long time, everybody. Not a lot of time.
The resources box, Kiss.
Yeah, just grab that wood. If there's any wood in the resource box, just grab it. Come over here and start at the bottom. Start at the base, the square blocks. Upgrade those. And then once the whole outer rim is upgraded, then upgrade the bars. And then do the first level. And then the second level after those have been upgraded. You get the idea. Just do that. Just like we did on the last one. We got this. Why is that not rotating? Okay, whatever. That's how it's going to be today, is it? That's how it's going to be, I think. All right, see, I go 2, everybody. I don't mess around. Yeah, weird. When you go to simple mode, it doesn't rotate. Weird. You can't do this alone, everybody. This requires a team, And again, I always set big challenges for my team, everybody, because they're not easy. This is not easy stuff. But we got the production part going first, and I just built it up just enough to where we could put a campfire in there and get that going. Now, I'm not going to sit and do forges and do all that stuff because that's going to take too long. What I'm going to do is I'm going to build out our horde base. The horde base is going to be the outside edge of the base. Now, I'm actually not going to put anything in there for right now because, again, if they destroy half the base, that's not going to be good. So we don't want that to happen. Now, eventually, actually, I'm going to change this corner. But for right now, I'm going to go ahead and get this to go. There we go. And this is called the double pole corner there, as you saw that I used right here, which is called the pole double top double. It's kind of a dumb name, but there you go. And then I'm using the double pole here. What's so great about the double pole is it allows you to continue to melee. So if you run out of resources, right? You're like, oh, God, I don't have any more ammo. You can get your melee weapon out and still hit them, which is awesome. Big time awesome. Now, this is kind of bad because they're going to be up. So if we have enough time, we'll dig out this corner and put some spikes there. But if we don't have enough time, then it is what it is. The whole point is that they can't get into the base and that it stops them from getting to us. And again, I'm just going to do what I have to do to make it happen. This would be a miracle if this gets done, everybody. But again, it's going to take teamwork to get it done. It's going to take the team to get the wood. It's going to take the team to upgrade the blocks. And this is the type of thing where everybody's got to pitch in or it won't happen and then we're all going to die on Horde Night. So let's see how it works out. Let's see how it works.
There's some wood, cobblestones and blocks in the resource box, kids.
All right, thank you. Again, we're going to need everybody's help over here. We're going to distribute this wood. Oh, this rotation is the worst. All right. We're going to distribute this wood among everybody, and we're going to need everybody over here. Drop whatever you're doing, if it's not food. And we're going to take the resources. I'm going to cut them into separate stacks. 250 stacks, because I can't do all this. Here we go. All right. So if you want to help out, resource box, grab a stack of wood. Just one stack, 250. And upgrade the blocks at the bottom. Start with these blocks around the outside edge. And then once those blocks are updated, then start on the bars. Then I'm going to get the rest of it in there, and then we'll upgrade those. Again, don't start at the top. Start at the bottom first, and then we'll work our way up. If we can get any more wood anywhere, that's what we're going to need to do, even if we have to go cut down trees. But if the trader's going to reset, something like that, we'll see if we can get that.
So I queued 4 bacon and eggs, but it actually queued 8. So processing from murky to normal clean water doesn't double, but seemingly the final product still does.
Awesome. So now we're more styling on food.
You got another like 80 murky water in the food box over at the loot hole now.
Wow. Okay, well, we know. At least we're getting helped on that one.
And actually, I got some buckets of water too. I don't know where you want to put one, put some down, but.
God, it's wastes so much time with just the rotation of this thing.
Level 2 stone sledgehammers in the food and weapons box, depending on who's using the sledgehammer.
I'm gonna have to AFK for a minute. One of our smoke arms has decided, I don't know why they always do this middle of the night, but it's decided that it needs to be like battery changed or something. So I got to get a ladder and unplug the thing because it's keeping everybody up.
Yeah, no problem, man. Do what you got to do.
I'm AFK in the trader. I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right.
It's in the swap box I found on the airdrops, and there's 8 or 9 skill book bundles as well.
Yeah, I guess I was gonna open those to try and unlock the shotguns.
Yeah, just leave them in there. There's a board northeast side of the kill box. Somebody wants to get that meat. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we're 5. Dead boar now.
So 3 more shotgun weeklies as well in the what's it box.
I don't know. The book box?
Shotgun weeklies, yeah, in the book box.
By the way, my leg's been broken all this time. And I'm getting massively infected, but we'll deal with it later. I'm just trying to get the basics of the kill box in, and then I can just replicate it. Because what I need to do is I need to make it where my team can get in and out of the base. Because in a second here, I already am a little bit blocking their ability to get in and out of the base. Like this. There we go. Yeah, there's a block in the corner for you guys to jump out. I'm going to make the entrance here in a second. So, just hold on.
He's good. Tier 3 pot.
Right here. Right here,
Who's
one
dying?
more. There.
Oh.
And this one. This. This one. Like this.
You gotta separate these by. Did we buy the wood?
Yeah, I bought the wood.
When's the trader reset?
Horde night.
Of course it
I
does.
haven't got any dukes left now after buying the wood.
Okay. Well, we had to do what we had to do. All right, we need some peeps out here upgrading. We get the first 3 levels upgraded, I think we'll be good. Maybe. If we're lucky. If we're lucky. What's that?
Did you get one of the claw hammers?
I did not, but I'm not upgrading right now. So if somebody wants to grab that claw hammer and help you upgrade faster. I'm building right now. I'm not actually upgrading. Once I get done building, then I will help with the upgrading. Remember, always work at the bottom first, the bottom blocks first, then the bars, then the poles. I see there's some blocks on the south side that need to be upgraded. That means the square blocks. The square blocks is what I'm talking about. Another 100 blocks. Let's go. I'm trying, everybody. Oh, man, this is really pushing my skills. Again, just going as fast as I can, calling in the team, saying, hey, this is a Hail Mary that we're building this big old base. We're going to also have to do some spikes after this, too. But we get the first 3 levels up. We might be okay. Very ambitious, everybody. Very ambitious here. I could just set it where the trader, we could just stay in the trader and use their walls, but right now I'm just doing this level by level. We're trying to get the first 3 levels upgraded, and then we're going to have these ones up top here just to keep the mobs from climbing up here. Anyone who does that. Come on, give me that block back. Okay, I got to go over here now and do the other side, which is the exit. Nope, not that. Nope.
Out of wood.
All right, there we go. We got the entrance and the exit here over there, Ollie. You can go out there.
All right.
All right. All right, if you're out of wood, find some wood somehow. We got to get it from the trader. Let's get it from the trader. If we're looting and we're not getting any wood out of loot, then you want to stop doing that. You want to switch to just cutting down trees. Even if we're yielding less, if we all do it together, I think we'd have it. Again, remember, it's day 16. We have about 30 minutes total to upgrade the rest of this base. We only got to do the first 3 levels, so we got this. We got this. Do what we got to do. Now, again, I got to make it higher, though, so they can't climb over. The second they can climb over, we're in trouble. This is tough, everybody. This is super tough. Fell off. Whatever. Still do it from down here. Look at them skills. Look at them skills, chat. Rocking them skills. See, my team should know this by heart, everybody. I've built this so many times. Again, this is the Kismet kill box, everybody. The ultimate protection in the wasteland. This is so incredibly difficult what we're doing right now, which is to build an entire base from scratch, actually a little bit larger than we normally do, with a more difficulty mode, meaning that this is actually more difficult because we can't just go and pick up all the wood like we normally would because it's not yielding as much as it used to. So we have to improvise. So we bought some from the trader because we don't really need forges. We don't need resources right now. What we need is something to protect us on Horde Night because we don't got no base. We ain't got no base. So we got to do that. Now again, if everyone's running around collecting pipes and they're collecting all that stuff, it's not helping us.
Check the boxes.
All right, anybody that's off collecting stuff that doesn't have to do with upgrading the base right now, just go ahead and stop whatever you're doing. Don't be collecting wood, or I mean, don't be collecting, parts and looting a bunch of stuff. If you're not getting any wood out of it, just go cut some trees. Again, we're not gonna make it unless everybody pitches in. It's gotta be close. Gotta be close. Go, go, go. I believe in him, everybody. I believe him. I know it's gonna happen. If everybody pitches in, it's gonna happen. You'll see. You'll see. They're also gonna get a ton of XP too for upgrading. I don't need it. I'm just here to, give them a shot at survival. Just try to build the kill box here. All right, there it is. Kill box in, everybody. That's very ambitious there. All right, we got that in now. I need some more building blocks. And we're just going to do a first round like this, just to try to keep the mobs from jumping up. We're not going to double line them or triple line them. Because we're going to need to also try to do a line of spikes if we can. Again, this is a tall ask, everybody. This is a big team thing.
Smoke alarm has been removed.
Awesome. We could use you out here, Thurbrick. We need some wood, and we need it in a big way. We just need to get the first 3 levels going, if we can. All right.
Need to upgrade.
Yeah, just upgrade. Start at the bottom. Like right now, you see G's out here upgrading these spikes, then or the bars. You don't need to go to cobblestone, rotisserie G. Just go to wood. Go to wood on the middle one, and then unless you're out of wood, if you're out of wood, then just do stone.
I'm out of wood. That's why I'm doing the cobblestone.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, if you got any wood, just go and upgrade the next level. That's not already upgraded to wood. All right.
There's a little
okay.
outside at the bottom that needs upgrading to wood from the blocks.
Okay, kill box is up. We got the basics outer part of it. We just need to upgrade. All right, here we go. We're going to start in this corner. Oh, wait, let's go see if there's a hammer. Again, everybody, I'm 13% infected. And I broke my leg forever ago. Let's see. We got a hammer. We got... Ooh, look at that. Legendary hammer. Nice. Oh, that's going to help. That was a good find. Oh, if I can get up the ladder. Get up the ladder. Come on. Day 6. We got to get over here. Got to get this upgraded. Out of wood. All right. We got any other sources of wood in the trader anywhere else? Did anybody find any wood?
Cut down trees, getting like 7 at a time.
I know it's rough. I put some into my mother load too, so I can get a little bit extra. I can't even walk. I got a broken leg. Anybody see a cast or anything?
No, you need a steroid.
Check one of the boxes.
There was a cast somewhere, I think.
Yeah, no, that's a spray, and you need a steroid, which is in the food box.
Steroid.
50% infection, I think I'm going to have to visit Dr. Spike before Horde Night starts.
I'm at 13.8.
And we may all just need to line up and go after it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Thanks for the steroids. Good idea. All right. I should take it.
When you're
Another
making
one.
appointments to see the doctor, is it?
Well, if we can get the thing upgraded, then we can start working on our outside spikes. But I have a feeling we're not going to even have any spikes at this rate. This is rough, man.
We're not gonna get spikes down. We're not getting enough wood in time. We're not gonna get enough wood in time.
We would if we worked together. Let's do it. Come on. We still got a whole day. We got 20 minutes. Make it happen. Let's go.
I'm assuming it'll make 2 spikes a pop, like everything else, though.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just.
Let's see. What was I doing? I was getting a steroid. That's what I was doing. Steroid. Okay. Taking that steroid with me because by the time I walk over there, I'm going to be, my leg's going to do the leg thing again. All right. Now we're just going to go to trees. Let's do it.
Are we complete on the bottom? Or is there still more on the bottom?
Yeah, I think we're done on the bottom. I think we're in mid place right now. So probably don't want to be going toward the POIs. Is a bad idea. Come on, stamina. Feeling the pressure. Tried, everybody. I've tried. Tried really hard. Not easy.
And
I gotta prioritize my team survival.
hitting the thing infinitely is really making up quick.
Yeah, if it does that, just move to another block. If it does that weird upgrading thing.
I had it do it on 3 or 4 blocks in a row earlier. I was having a hard time getting anything one upgrade.
Come on, stamina. Get up there.
Might try, make sure that your stone axe is repaired. I wonder if that's maybe even like an intentional thing because your axe is busted.
No, it is a bug. It's not intentional. It is a bug.
Okay, it's annoying either way.
Yeah, it's just the memory. There's a memory leak or something wrong with the.
Oh shoot! I didn't even see if this. I need to.
See how much I'm getting very little wood down there, everybody? It's rough, man. It's rough.
Okay, we're at least wood on the second one.
All right, one more level, everybody. That's all we need. And then we're going to use the rest of the wood for spikes. That's all we need. Cut every tree down you can. Let's just cut them, and I think we'll have it. Watch out for baddies, too. There's some baddies out here. Baddies gonna get me. I got no stamina, so I can't run away.
What?
I'd have to drop this tree on his head.
30 now.
So I don't have the luxury of just standing in the base and waiting for daytime. I haven't had that luxury this whole playthrough. That's 20-minute days. Need a combined table. Yeah, that would be nice. Right now, I got to get my dealio going on over here. Man, look how many trees. We cut all the trees down, everybody. No trees. The stamina is really being obnoxious right now. It's really being obnoxious. Get me some stone on the way. Yeah, I got to slow down. I got to do a thing. And this is food and water issue here, everybody. Again, when you have low stamina like that, and I purposely typically don't do too much food and water. Look at that. Oh, you got the first 2 levels to cobblestone. Whoa. Oh, got a guy on me. Or lady. Get off me, lady.
Yep, we're out of cobblestone.
Watch my team go to work. I was holding the torch. Thanks for backing me up, everybody. Nice. All right, spikes.
So do we want to go ahead and put spikes up around it or no?
I'm working on it right now. I can make 5 of them. I know, it's amazing.
Yeah.
I got 26. But...
What about that? Like.
Well, then you got 26. Put them spikes down. Let's go.
I've got 20 crafting.
All right. We got this. Come on, everybody. We got this. You got that to cobblestone too. That's awesome. Starting to put them down. I'm going to put down the front edge. What I got. And then I'm going to go fill these blocks in on the inside so it's not super awkward when we're trying to kill the mobs. All right. See, I got to always set a priority. Everybody, I went and got some wood, did a few spikes. They're making spikes. I'm now going to do this. We got the first 2 levels. I'd love to get the 3rd level done because they can just get through those blocks. And they can jump up on top of each other. But really, you only need the first 2 levels. But I like to, you know, err on the side of caution, get the 3rd level as well. And again, the most difficult part is that we're using a bunch of resources that are massively reduced. You don't have the ability to go and yield a lot of wood extraction, a lot of stone extraction. It's massively reduced. As you can see in our sandbox options here, where is it at? Mining yield is none. Our resource yield is only 25% of the normal yield that we would do. So we're only getting 25% of it, but we're getting it. It just takes longer. And to do something of this level, of this size, on the first 7 days, everybody, is what shows you I got an amazing team. And they got the cobblestone in, too. I'm very impressed by that. I was just trying to get the wood, everybody. Just trying to get the wood alone would be enough.
So you can still do it.
Yeah,
It
so
takes
like,
a while.
yeah, so like the mining.
Oh boy, oh man.
Awesome.
But at least we got the first 2 corners in here. Oh boy, we need something there. We'll see how it goes. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. I can tell you already. All right, now I need to work on my food and water. Let's do that. Let's see if we got some of that. Oh, we got some bacon and eggs. Yeah, look at this. Look at this.
$3.
Yeah, at least our food and water is looking good. Oh man, there's some level 6 hammers in here too. I think I'm gonna grab one of those, even though I'm not gonna go into hammers, but it's better than what I got.
They'd be a good backup for Horde Nate, just in case.
If you got a sucky weapon, everybody, grab one of those level 6 hammers. Okay, and then, wow, we are clear cutting all this wood. Love it. Get away from me, lady. Another lady coming in. I'm gonna test her out on the spikes. Oh, she's running after you guys. I thought she would chase me into the kill box. Sorry, everybody. That's funny. That's funny. No, I had a, just dawned on me, I got my reward for my machine gun bundle, but I don't think I opened it. I think I put it away in the box somewhere. Oh, there's also pipe batons and stuff in here, too.
Yeah.
If I can get one more shotgun book, I can make, I think, several double barrels.
What about in the trader?
There's a hold on. There's a okay, there's a airdrop to the southeast. I can probably go grab real quick, see if it has bundles.
Trader Wrecked is now open.
At this point, I just take a stack of wood, personally. Glad I grabbed that stack of wood for my reward earlier, too. Stone. Oh, there's actually some wood cubes in here.
Yeah,
oh.
I got that from a drop box, airdrop. The airdrops are like double the loot that it normally is.
See, I think if we started over and knowing like kind of how this works, it would do better. Because there's some nice things about this. It's just if you're not expecting it and you don't know how to play, it makes a difference.
Yeah, like
well, that's why we're playing it now, and then we'll reset, and then we'll be like, oh, okay, now we know what we're doing. That's the whole point. What we're doing. You just caught on. By the way, thanks for the wood blocks, because I'm just going to put these wood blocks directly in here. There we go.
I can see this being fun to do, not as our next playthrough, but like as one of our playthroughs after that, maybe to do this preset might be interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
There's one more shotgun weekly book in the box for you. And I'm out of dukes now.
Well, awesome. Yeah, if you got to make that shotgun, make it. That's exactly what I didn't want to do, but sure. Didn't want to use that up there, but sure. Use every one of these blocks that I can. I just say I have 169 of these. That's weird. I don't care. I'm just gonna put it in. Don't ask for, when something goes your way, don't ask why. Just do it. Is that actually a wood block? See, now it's freaking me out. Hold on. Oh yeah, that is a wood block. See, instead of upgrading it, I keep hitting the wrong one. Instead of upgrading it, I'm just putting the blocks themselves down. Ah, my headphones just died. Ah, and that one went the wrong way.
I'm just gonna make level 1s just as many as I can.
All of these just went the wrong way. Ah!
What I thought I could.
Darn it!
About that.
6-fold design in the resources box. I could probably buy a little.
Ah, chat!
No, I think I've got it.
I can't tell my team that I need some help now either. I gotta switch headphones. Alright, my headphones just died. Need some help over here on the side. These blocks went in the wrong way. Need some help. I gotta take them back out.
Oh, jeez. Oh, come here.
Get out. So if you guys could come over here and hammer that stuff out, that would be awesome. Tried to pick it up the right way, but I don't know. What the heck? Alright. Did I get that all the way around? Get this one. Again, so you can't be afraid to ask for help, everybody. Again, call in your team when you need to call in your team. Yeah, if I could just take a bunch of these out. And this is what happens. You're going to make more mistakes. The more you rush, the more mistakes you're going to make. But if you don't rush, you ain't going to make it. That's the thing. That's the thing right there, everybody. Ooh, I feel like if I pull this out, this is all going to disappear here. Let's get this all the way down. We got to go put some here on the side. Let's hold this up. We're going to get this block. We're going to take that block out. We're going to do that. I should just pick these up. Screw it.
Okay, things are doubling and not doubling at weird times.
We got this, Chad. We got this. Come on.
Seemingly, if I
don't give up.
Reset the workbench, it'll make 2 shotguns at a time. But if I close the workbench and reopen it, then it switches back to making just 1.
Yeah, babe. I just catch it before it ends, you know what I mean?
Well, you gotta watch it the whole time.
So
luckily on these double barrels, that's only a minute, so I'm doing that. But like for a combat shotgun, that'd be 25 minutes.
So like it queues up 2 and then you close it and reopen the workbench and it only shows 1 in the queue?
Right, and when it finishes, if it shows 1, it only makes 1. But if you watch it and it finishes with 2, it puts 1 in the output, but then when you shift click it into your inventory, it gives you 2. It's very strange.
Okay, I was getting attacked. So like when you go to take it out, it'll only have 1 in there, but if you shift click, it gives you 2.
Right. Very strange.
Yeah, that's weird.
I think it's just supposed to just be 2 the whole time, because that's what the setting would suggest, but I'm guessing it's a little buggy.
Well, sounds almost like a visual bug, doesn't it? If it lets you pick up 2 of them from your inventory afterwards.
Yes, but like I say, if I queue
why
it
are they
up,
so loud?
Close the workbench, reopen the workbench, it only shows that it's crafting 1. When it completes, it only outputs 1.
To me, did they get real loud?
But if you watch it the whole time, it outputs 1, but it creates 2 when you shift click it.
By the way, everybody remember 20-minute days. Now's the time to be thinking toward Horde Night. What do I need? Get food, water, repair kits, ammo in your pockets. Now's the time. And by the way, you guys made it happen. I'm working on 4 up now, up on this wall. So great job. I've still got 92 blocks I can put down. Great job on finding these wood blocks, Foggy.
Yeah, if you get airdrop, if you go for the airdrops, they have them in the...
Awesome. And thanks to everybody for pitching in. We just did something that most people would think was impossible. There we go. 4 levels up. All the way around the base. And 2 levels of cobblestone by day 7. See, most people would think that was impossible, but I believed, everybody. I believed it was possible. Check it out. Oh, yeah, I know. I did the wrong rotation. Yes, it happens. It happens. But you see what happened? I said I made a mistake. You admit your mistakes. Team came in, took it out for me. I put it right back in again. Again, everybody, I'm going to make mistakes, and so is my team. And if my team makes a mistake, you know what I'm not going to do? Oh, my God, I can't believe you made a mistake. Let me point it out. Point it out. Oh, you made a mistake. I'm not going to do that because you know what? An a-hole does that. And it doesn't help anybody if you go and you point out people's mistakes. If you do it in a badly intended way like that. But if you say, hey, Kismet, look out, you might want to fix that, then that's different. That's different, right? It's all about intent, everybody. That's the way life works. It's all about intent. So if you don't intend to be hateful and mean, then awesome. Those are my best favorite peeps. How about I make this where I can actually see this? How about that? That might help me put these in a little bit easier. And I'm just going to keep going because, screw it, leave it out there. I'm just going to keep going because the more of this I can get upgraded, the more this is going to protect the team. We already got it done, everybody. This is incredible. I don't think you're going to see anybody who's playing this mode right now in 20-minute days get this much done.
Go and learn these farming books.
Might as well, I guess.
Yeah, learn them anyway. See what happens.
I might try planning something at some point.
If you're far away from the base, you want to be traveling back to the base now. You shouldn't be that far away. Don't think of it like yesterday. Yesterday was like snooze mode compared to this. All right, need another ladder in the back.
Pipes.
Hate this rotation thing. I really hate how this thing rotates, but it is what it is. I got to leave that up there, and I'm going to leave this one down.
You have in Dropbox 3 some repair kits, so I would grab 1.
If anybody has any more wood on them, just make spikes. That's it. Make spikes, put as many spikes as you can, burn up all the rest of the wood now. As much as you possibly can. Where else? Right here.
Oh, some repair kits in Dropbox 1. I don't know if they're in anywhere else.
Just going to walk around and do this.
Yeah, there's some in 4, but I'll move them into one of the others.
I put some ammo in the swap box because the ammo box was full up.
And also, you might, I remember, even out the teams, or...
I sent you an invite. I'm giving it to you.
Yeah, there should be enough of them. One team.
So does Horde Night start at 7? Or I forgot what time it was. I think it was like 19.
Yeah, I think it's 1900 with the current settings.
Yeah, everybody should be in the kill box. Grab a bunch of loot. Let's go, let's go. All right. Make sure to grab a bunch of food. Anything you need to do. If you need to make repair kits, just go ahead and make them. Don't wait for me. Grab yourself some duct tape. Grab yourself some forge iron if we got any of that laying around. Don't worry, I'll make a bunch of that later, but again, we got to do this first. I think we're going to have most of this top tier upgraded as well. We got 11 blocks left. Yeah, I think the airdrop is the way to go. Get them airdrops. We get them every day. There's a stack of 200 blocks from the airdrop. Yeah, the airdrop was the stuff. All right, there we go. Every bit of everything I can possibly muster. There we go. Now I'm going to get ready. Let's do this. Hopefully they don't take out our boxes over here. I just thought of that. Oh, boy. Grab all the good stuff out of the boxes, maybe. Oh, the shotgun's in here.
Hopefully we don't take them out either, shooting.
Yeah, watch when you're shooting this way. You don't take out the stuff. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here we go. Yeah, you think that's funny, don't you? Think that's funny. I got this. I got this. What else? Water. Already got water. Let's grab the food.
Did we really spec this out, by the way?
Here we go. It's all you guys. Let's do it. I have a little bit of cobblestone on me. If you have some stone, just make some cobblestone and drop it for me.
Which way? Okay.
There we go! This is only one of many Horde Nights you're going to see tonight. If you like this kind of action, everybody, if you like this kind of gameplay, you should be hitting that follow button. Right now, hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button if you're over on YouTube. This is the epic action you're looking for right here. Let's go.
Where are you coming from?
Come on. Come on. Get in there, brother. You got it. Yeah, there we go. And I upgraded the stairs as well. Everybody, harder for them to take out. And I gotta tell you, everybody, this is gonna come down to melee weapons. I just know it is. Now remember, everybody, our Horde Nights are longer. So not only are our days shorter, but our Horde Nights are longer. So settle in. They don't end at the normal time. They end twice as long. Come on, come on. Thurberg, you need some heals, bro? Where you at? I'm gonna send you some heals. Just stand still for a second.
West.
West, but the north.
There you go, Thurberg.
Needs a bunch of people on there.
Yeah, I'm at 14 infections. I guess I can at least make it to Horde Night.
That's okay. I'll heal you up. Get out there. Get it done. Punch anybody gets too close. Man, I gotta take out this west side. That west side lip is too high. Gonna do that after Horde Night.
Watch this northwest side.
Can you believe we got that done, everybody? Can you believe we built that big old base? Get away from here! PETA bowing up. Nice job. Get him. Ooh, if you got a point into shotgun, if you're going to do that in the long run, you want to put your points in shotgun or whatever weapon you're using. Extra damage. I gotta fix that corner, but I don't like it to high like that. It makes it harder to hit the mobs. And then the mobs can try to climb over, but that's why I put them bars up there. Look at my crew. This is my favorite part, everybody. My team working together like boss modes. Like something you never seen.
Blood moon.
Yeah, blood mood. That's what I'm trying to say.
Mobs are getting owned.
That's a shotgun.
I got one, but I only got 50 bullets, so we'll see how this goes. Remember, it goes all the way till 8 a.m., everybody, so might want to conserve a little bit in case we start getting the bigger mobs.
Got a pipe to your left there.
I don't shoot that one because they're just going to shoot that guy. I'm just going to upgrade this corner. There we go.
Yeah, I've got a look. Want me to drop it?
You got what?
Some cobble?
Yeah, you got some cobble. Bring it. I'm over here behind everybody. Behind you. Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
I guess
Keep on 'em.
found it.
No, I grabbed it. I grabbed it. So, again, coming in southwest. Look at everybody rocking the shotguns. That's what ammo we got. We're going to use. All we got to do is get past this part, everybody. Because, again, the crafting is much higher. But, man, the beginning, very hard. Very hard because you're just not getting enough to build a custom base. Now, if we'd taken over a location, we probably could have built a little mini kill box out there and been fine. But building from scratch, that's a big effort. But we're going to play this for the rest of the weekend. So, so right now, pretty cool. And the base is working good. That's what you want to see. Base is pretty rock solid. I guess going shotguns first was a good call. We'll have to remember that on the next. We'll reset the server. There we go.
Well, if we do a custom settings, I don't think we're gonna have the problem we're having right now.
Oh, you guys, you know, again, we'll get some feedback on it this week, and then I'll make a custom game, and I'll use that code for the server when we reset it. So.
Wiss, you know you're supposed to fire your gun straight, not up in the air. You have it to your side right now. You're shooting it up in the air.
Well, he's doing the advanced shooting, where you shoot up in the air and then the bullets come down and hit the mobs.
Ah, he's doing trick shots. I see.
Yeah, that's what we've all been doing. Have you not been doing that? No, I'm just messing. That's what everybody else been doing, just shooting up in the air and hoping it hits them. I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, look at the light in the background, everybody.
Do you have Lucky Looter 2?
Yeah.
Like you open the bags when you see them?
I'm not seeing any bags. Are you guys seeing bags?
Yeah, they're dropping further out there, though. Killing them too far out.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I mean too much loot's insane.
Oh, there's one. Now I see it. All right, a few more hours to go. And yes, we're going to jump down at the end. So, again, conserve some of that actual ammo. Wait, another thing. And I'm rocking that sweet 20% infected right now. Me and Dr. Spike has got a date later.
Because it ends at 5, so it runs like 1900 to.
No, it should have ran longer.
Well, it started 2 hours earlier.
Yeah.
So it started at 19.
Yeah.
You started at 19 instead of 22.
Oh, right, because it started earlier, right. Well, look what you guys did. Excellent job. All right, now we can actually like get to questing and all that stuff. All right, let's get that loot. We're going to take a break, obviously. And then we're going to go to questing. All right.
Sort of spear you.
I've got a level 4 stone spirit. This is the best I can make.
I've got a level 3 that I was going to give you that I gave you. You've already got that.
There's 3 more skill module books as well. Fun things in the box.
Yeah, I go right to work, everybody. Now, I'm waiting for them to collect the loot. While I'm waiting for them to collect the loot, I'm just running a bunch of stuff across here to build the production part of the base. Now, because this particular playthrough that we do have workbenches already built into the trader, that's awesome. But you know what is not awesome is the fact that I'm not going to have enough workbenches in that trader. because I'm going to have to make ammo. We're going to have to, process a bunch of stone and all that stuff. We're going to have a lot to do in a short amount of time. And I'll probably use the one in the trader as the one that is doing whatever's the most precious, right? So, like, if you're doing iron, now if you lost the stone one, that's not as bad. But if you lose your iron one, not good. Also, what I'm going to be doing in here is I got to fill in all these blocks, and then I'm going to lifting this up. All right, now the big pie in the sky dream on this playthrough, everybody, is the getting the what the heck are those things called? The Zillion Tower. Getting the Zillion Towers. What is that? Glass. So I just need the flat glass at some point. So keep that on your idea. Plate. Okay, now what I'm going to do before I get too far into this is I'm going to reverse this. And so what I'm going to do is work on the outside. So the outside, I didn't mean to do that. I was actually trying to pick up the torch, but whatever. Convert it to the outside edge. Now, I didn't put it on the outside edge because I didn't have the blocks to put it on the outside edge earlier. But we got the outside edge filling in now. We got this all the way around. That's looking good. And now we can take out the inside like so. So basically, I'm going to be rebuilding the base again. Now, the reason why I'm building an outside block is so that I can hang the workbenches on the inside. And that is going to allow them to do all the production and stuff inside, and the mobs hopefully not see them or kill them. And we're going to need that Zillion Tower to make that happen. Again, that's my big quest for them in this playthrough. Now, it doesn't have to be today. Doesn't have to be right now. But eventually. Now, again, all I want to do is just take all these blocks back down. Get that torch I left out there. No reason to waste good resources. Okay. Now, one of the first things I'm going to do right over the top of this part right here is start with our boxes. So storage crates. Now, again, if you watch my solo playthrough, you're like, oh, Kismet, I saw you building that the other day. You're absolutely right. Right over here.
Okay, going on break.
Right there. All right, so that's the entrance. And then next to that, going to be our other boxes over here. Sorry, Whis. You want to go through the center, bro, where the door is. There's a door there. All right. So, here we go.
Tier 4 machine gun and the like weapons box if anybody wants one. Since you make two.
I got my caps lock on. DB1.
Grab that later on when we can make it if no one else does. Anyway, I'm off for a quick break as well.
Yeah, I'm out.
Also, remember to health bars. Show health bars.
Oh, yeah. Wish, you got to drop, man. You're running the timer. All right, let's take a little bit of an extra break because that was stuff. We're going to take a 15-minute break, everybody. That was an incredibly amazing job, everybody. I don't think anybody even thought that was possible to be done. All right, great job. Take a break. 15 minutes. We'll come back. All right, now again, everybody, let's see some GGs for my crew in the chat. That was incredibly amazing. That's probably one of the best things we did. Not only did we build the interior part, we got the cooking going, we got the exterior going, we got it up to cobblestone, everybody. Getting to cobblestone on day 7 on 2 levels, especially a larger base like we built, you're not going to see that anywhere else. You're just going to only see that here. Right here, everybody. Again, thank you for coming in. Let me know. Hydrate. All right, I'm on it. Now, I'm going to give them a little bit extra time, so it gives me some time to go in and change a bit of these settings. I guess I can show you this part. We're going to go ahead and play. We're going to go new game. We're going to go to the user preset over here. Tycoon here. And then what was it? What was it I had to change on the server again, Foggy? Or anybody? Anybody remember?
Say again, Kiz?
What'd you say I had to change on the server? You just reminded me and I already forgot.
Health bars, so we can see what the health bars are.
Oh, yeah, the damage numbers and health bars. All right, I'm on it. Thank you. All right, somebody remembered. Okay, so entities. Entity health bars and entity damage. Okay, now we got a new number, everybody. We got a new number. Can we save this? Yeah, we're going to... Oh, I wonder if I save it over that. If that automatically does. I think it's going to change the number, though, if I save it. Let's go see. Is it the same exact number? I go out. Back in. Let's see. Entities. Health bars. Entity damage. I guess we'll find out, won't we? I guess we'll find out. All right. So let me go in here and check this number against this other number. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's definitely a different number and a longer number, by the way. All right, right here. I'll update that code there. Then I'll have to go on the server. Let me just quit out of my client here. Always a good idea when you're taking a break. Quit out your client anyway, just so it clears the memory of that. Just so when you come back. Okay, come on. Quit out. All the way out. There you go. Then I got to go on the server. Okay. That's not good. That's not good. Nope. Okay. That's how it's going to be, is it? Is that how it's going to be? And let's see. I'll go over here. And go over to this one. All right. And then I'm going to need the number, though. Oh, I put it on the Discord. Here. Then... Discord. I have 6 monitors, everybody, so that's why you see me looking around. I'm looking at my monitors. You want to see what my setup looks like, by the way, you can go to kismet.gg, go to studio setup, and you can actually see a shot of my thing here. I don't have it fancy with fluorescent lights and little fluorescent sign in the background that says Kismet and all of that stuff. That's not me, everybody. I mean, I just show you the reality and not some trumped up hey, this is how it looks, when it doesn't always look that way, but it probably looks trashy most of the time. They clean it up, they take a nice clean shot of it, and then they got 15, soda things there, and they got pizza all over everything. You can't fool me. I'm a real gamer. I know what it looks like when you're not taking fancy pictures. That's for sure. Though some of those people do have some cool looking setups. I give them credit for that. They do have some cool stuff. But I'm not that way, but I see, that's kind of like you're showing off your setup. I don't need to show it off. I don't go in there and say, look at me, I got 6 monitors, I'm Mr. Fancy Pants. I'm just like, yeah, here's my setup. And that's it. Again, I don't need to show it off. But hey, if you got a cool setup and you like to show it off, hey, you be you. You do your thing. I'm going to do it my way. You do it your way, I'll do it my way. All right, we're going to save. Okay, then we're going to restart. Now, let me double check it first. I better go out. And then I better click on it. See if it's got that longer number. It does. And then, man, it's like, that gives it a little bit of a code for the things that you're changing, I think. I think that number gets longer and longer the more things that you change. And it's like a code for it to read to know what the settings are. It's like one long code of settings, which is pretty cool, actually. All right, I'm going to restart the server, then I'm going to test the server, and then I'm going to take a break. That's how it goes for Kismet. I don't get the longer break, everybody. I got to do all the technical crap. But that's okay. It's for my team, and my team is crushing it. I'm having a great time. I hope you guys are having a great time in the chat. Looks so good, Kismet, doesn't it? Man, didn't they do a great job? Remember, it's not just me, everybody. That was everybody pulling together. And CI said, come on, everybody, we got to work together. It's not going to happen if we didn't work together. Everybody said, all right, we're on it. Boom. And they went in, they upgraded it all. They even got it to cobblestone, which I wasn't even trying to get to cobblestone. I don't think we needed the cobblestone, but it was good to have it. And so they had some stone. They said, you know what, I'm just going to upgrade it to stone, which is very smart to think to the next level. If you run out of wood, just upgrade it to cobblestone. At least we have the first 2 levels at cobblestone. And then we had gotten that wood as drop. And the second I saw that wood on that stack, I'm like, oh, I'll just pull it out and then replace it all with the wood. Now, it's only going to get more crazy, everybody. So I got to go straight to concrete, and we got a mixer in the thing. So again, all I have to do is get the base, the protective part of the base up, and then we can do the rest of it in there. And by the way, this is the same base I'm going to build when we actually go all out on week from today, on next Saturday as well. Okay, we're playing. We're checking the settings over here. Let's do it. And again, we're playing completely unmodded, everybody. Completely unmodded. Don't forget the health bars and damage numbers. That's what it was. Yes, thank you very much. And thanks, everybody, for the reminders in the chat. Thanks for showing some love to my team for their excellent job. Again, I push him, though. So they're like, Kids was pushing us again. He's like, tells us to go get some wood. I want to go do some questing. I know that's what they want to do. They want to go do questing. They want to get the loot. They want to go do all that stuff that we normally do, but we couldn't do that, everybody, because, again, we're very limited on the amount of resources we could collect. So if we're limited on the resources we could collect, then more people have to collect more resources. So, again, that would be really hard solo. Absolutely. Very, very hard, because you couldn't just go collect a bunch of stone, collect a bunch of wood, which is normally what I do at the very beginning of a game, is I'll just go straight into doing that. And that would be more of a one where I would take over a location. I would take over a POI because you already have all that wood invested, because you already have the thing. What I would do is go look for a location that has a concrete wall around the outside. And then I would just build it where everybody could stand on top, and then they'd be hitting that concrete wall the whole time and just shooting them from up above, and then put spikes around the outside. Wouldn't even bother building the kill box for that. And it would take massive less resources for sure. But we don't do it the easy way. We don't do it the easy way, everybody. All right, I'm back in the game for a sec. Let's check those sandbox options. Let's see. See drop. Where is it? Entity health bars. That's changed. Where's the other thing? Enemy what? Enemy health bars. Enemy. I can't see it. I'm running the timer. Enemy density. Mine yield, research, scrapping, intro challenges. You guys see it? Show entity damage. There it is. All right, get out. Get out, because remember, 20-minute days, everybody, they go by like this. All right, it worked. That is so cool, everybody. That's my new favorite thing over everything else. Even the sandbox options, even the legendary system, which is pretty cool, which we've already messed with yesterday, and all the other awesome stuff, 60 new POIs, and so on. That is my favorite feature. You can set it how you want, and then you're like, oh, wait, I want to change it. And then you can just take one code, put that code on the server, and the server knows exactly how you want to play. That's awesome. And that's really great for people like all the server hosts, right? Like G-Portal. It's awesome for them because they don't have to explain how to do that anymore. You just go in the game, choose what you want, take that code, put that code in there, and you don't have to explain, okay, this is what this feature does, and this is what this thing does, and this is where this is. You don't have to explain all that stuff anymore. That's awesome. All right, here we go, everybody. I'm going to do some words on stream for you, and then when we come back, we're going to start up a giveaway, and you can win 7 Days to Die. That's right. You can win it on my stream tonight. It's open to everybody. You just got to hit the follow button, or if you're over on YouTube, hit that subscribe button, and then pop on over to twitch.tv/Kismet, because that's where the actual giveaway is going to be, because it doesn't work on all the other platforms, which sucks. I would do it on other platforms if I could. All right, here we go. We're going to start this up, take a little break. We're going to come back with some more 7 Days to Die action. It's going to only get more crazy. Thank you, Gank, for the Prime sub love. Show them some love in the chat as well. Get it going, everybody. Again, descramble those words, and I'll be back. We hear the thing? Yes, I'll be back in just a bit. I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. We're going to try to get these words in here. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, I forget this to come up. No. All right, there we go. Oh, God, a few seconds. What do we got? I love how I look at these letters and they make no words for me, everybody. They make 0 words. Oh, God. COILF, I don't know, OFFIOFISSCOF. I tried to throw something in there. Nice job, chat. Nice job working together. I'm gonna give you a bunch of kiss cats for being awesome. Here's what we're gonna do, everybody. We're gonna get back to some 7 days today. I had to fool around with my AC unit, everybody. My AC unit not working, so I finally got it working. So it's not 80 degrees in here at nighttime. It's literally 3 o'clock in the morning. And it's like 80 degrees in here. That's crazy. I managed to, get it working so the kids are not suffering with super hot heat. over here. I think everything else is back up and running. I think we all good there. Yep. All right. Let's go ahead and see if I can jump in, and we can take words on stream over there and connect. And again, I went in and updated the server, so we're going to see our damage numbers now. And man, this is actually a pretty tough way to play, everybody. The dumpster diver is pretty tough, but we overcame it, everybody. We overcame it. Now, the next thing we need to do is get stone and whatnot. So I guess the airdrops are the way to go, and to buy the stone and stuff from the trader, which means we need to get to our quests. And if we can get our quests going, then we can get our bicycles. If we can get our bicycles going, then we can carry more loot around, and so on. So that'll be the next thing that we do. Oh. All right, everybody, jumping back in. I accidentally hit spawn, so here we go.
I'm back as well. Poggy said he was going to call it a night, so I'll help with looting.
All right, sounds good. All right, I'm going to go right to work, everybody. We got Alan in. He's going to... Oh, right back in the game. There we go. Now we got Alan in. He's starting the thing. All I did was drop in, and I'm going to go right to work here.
I noticed that you're 22% infected as well.
Yes, I'm going for the record. I'll probably see Dr. Spike later, but I got no time to bleed. Just like in Predator. I got time to bleed, chat. If you've never seen that movie, everybody, it's Arnold Schwarzenegger and a whole bunch of other awesome actors in that movie, everybody. I especially like the Native American, man. He was exceptionally good in there. He's just like looking off. He's like, what do you see? It's like, there's something in the bushes. There's something in those trees over there. I can just sense it. So good, everybody. So good. One of my favorite movies of all time. The Mighty Predator. All right. You're like, Kismet, why are you tearing that base down? I'm tearing this base down because it needs to be rebuilt. That's why I'm tearing it down. We got to get it rebuilt here. And I just put it there just to kind of protect the interior part of it. Also to kind of test the building of it, right? How quick we could build it out. Could we get it done by Horde Day? And the answer is obviously yes, if we work together. But I could also build it easier next time by just doing the outside edge first. Just do this part first and not the interior. But I wanted to see how far we could get it going. So again, I'm switching this from an inside to an outside block. Now, why would you want to do that? So you could have your forges and all that other stuff on the inside. Again, I'm just going to take all this up.
Yeah, I thought it was simple.
I was in the group with, I think you went to the so I probably didn't get it.
I just sent out new ones.
As remember, everybody, you can just help out by going into the, when you log in, just go into the player menu and click on that one. Helps get in the party sometimes. Yeah, so this one actually took damage. That one I'm going to have to take out. Okay. Deal with it later. Right now, I'm just going to do that. Put that torch out of there. Put that there, put that there. All right, now I did do kind of a preliminary build of this in my solo playthrough. I just got a general idea of what I want to do. I'm not always doing the same thing every single time, but I do iterate on my bases, and I always find it incredibly fun to do that. Now, see, this doesn't take up much more space if I do it on the outside or the inside for here, for the exterior part of the kill box. But what I do need to do is I have to have a place to put my forges and all that stuff. So, all right, everybody, if you want to do some preliminary questing, you can go ahead and start on that. But we're going to go as a team. We're going to do that like, let's say day 9, around 4 a.m. And we're going one higher.
Bows this time?
Talking to me? Who are you talking to?
Yeah, I was asking if you're going to be going bows like you were at our last playthrough.
Probably not this particular playthrough, but maybe when we restart. So if you want to just learn those books, go ahead.
Okay.
I'm trying to get the bow going, or get the base going. Get the base going! Look at Peter, Unforgiven over here, doing upgrading. I thought it was Peter for a second. Alright. Got our drop boxes. We're going to make this our trade box. It's going to be food, water. Food, water, what? What's the other thing? Meds. Had to dig deep for that one. Wep. Ammo.
This way we can have melee weapons.
What are we putting down here? Armor. Over here is going to be bike, gas.
Rifles as well. I'm going to go stop the rifle build.
What's this one? Gotta look it up. I forgot already. Now I have a bunch of spreadsheets because I'm the spreadsheet master. But look at this. These are all the horde days all the way up to day 5,000. Not kidding. I made that like 8 years ago, by a long time. But I also have this one, which over here it says all the different boxes that I typically use. So I wrote them all down so in case I forget, like right now. Tools was the other thing I was thinking of. Tools. Tools, not over there. Tools over here. Tools. There we go. I gotta go back over here and undo whatever I just did. There we go. All right. Don't hit my own boxes. All right. Now what we got to do is get all them drop boxes to get over here. All right, everybody. We're moving the drop boxes to the actual base. So I'm grabbing everything out of here. So try to stay out of the drop boxes for a second. You can get in the other boxes. Just the drop boxes. Stay out of those. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the drop boxes. I'm going to go to the last drop box right there. Drop all that in now. And then I'm going to go back again. And then I'm going to do the same thing again. Now this is what's called sorting the boxes. So I'm just going to grab everything that's in there, combine those together because most likely we didn't need this many drop boxes because you could just combine them together. And instead of having 10 drop boxes, you'll have like 5. So again, the reason why I put it in the last drop box is because I'm working my way backwards where they're working their way forwards, right? That's typically how we work. And again, this is the next thing that I do is I organize the loot. Then together we can do a bunch more quests than we could separate. And that means very quickly we could get like 10 quests done and get that going as well. Okay, Dropbox 1 empty, Dropbox 2 empty, Dropbox 3 empty, and number 4, which is actually another Dropbox under this Dropbox. Then we got Dropbox 4 is empty. All right, don't put anything in these Dropboxes. I'm clearing these Dropboxes and clearing all of these boxes that's right next to the base. So don't use those. You're going to see an X on the ones over here. Now what I do is I put an X on it so that nobody uses those.
Buttons, do they count for the same stun buttons for intelligence for the damage boost
Yes.
and whatnot? Okay.
Okay, some more Dropbox stuff. Now Dropbox 4. And now Dropbox 3. Now you can see that I took 5 Dropboxes and I turned it into 3.5. How the heck did they hit me? Oh, there's a snake in here! Bad snake! Everybody got the ability to get the loot from a snake. There's a snake inside the Dropbox somehow. It came in through the spikes. It tried to get me! There's a snake in my boots! Now there's somebody in there who's got the hunting, so they can do that. Food, water, meds.
Send a huntsman and everything, and I can do that again.
Oh shoot, feral on me.
Just drag them to the kill box, let them run into the spikes. If you're nearby. Alright, food, water, meds have been moved into the base. Moving all this other stuff into the base, including books and things. And I'm going to chop this whole entire thing down here in a minute. Okay, now that was just temporary, and then this is our actual base in here, where we put all these goodies. Alright, so peeps can find all the ammo and all of the various things. Actually, we got tools in there. We're going to put tools into the toolbox.
Put points in the huntsman.
Here. This. Okay, tools down here.
Strangely enough, I put at one point.
See, I missed a couple there. You know what we need? We need a torch. What did I do with my torches? I put them somewhere, probably in one of these drop boxes. Maybe drop box 6. Right here. Ooh, look at that steel in there. Oh, man.
My inventory's full.
Yeah, now we're talking. Nice. Okay, we'll go with that. I kind of don't like how it's floating, though. Not a big fan of floating. Float that way, I guess. All right. Let's see. What else? We want to put a block in here. Like this. Just to kind of hold the place of that eventually. Okay, so we got that, and that's going to be our other stuff, which is our books and things. I could probably make this armor and books for right now. So we're not going to have too much armor. Books and armor. There we go. Right in there for now. Again, sometimes I combine stuff because you're not going to have a lot of that stuff. Again, look at how these now, once you spread these out, there's not much room in there. Right there. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is try to find the resources so I can make some more boxes. And I see some steel in there. We're going to need that later. I don't really see. There's some of that. We could use that for upgrading. No. Okay. So not much there. So again, we're going to probably upgrade some of these boxes. Which is the most viable box? The food and water box. But we're just going to go straight down here since we have these going. And at least we'll do like the primary ones, right? These are the ones that are your finished goods. And if you lose those, you're screwed. So don't lose those. That's bad. Okay, now we need some stuff for forges. I already got this here. I need some... Oh, and I got a quest I can turn in too. I want to go ahead and get some sand. There, and some other resource. We got an anvil in there, yeah.
Oh. I wonder if that's because it's
level 2 cooking pot.
It's supposed to be 100% are working.
There's a lot of work, everybody. There's a lot of work. You see, I don't just say, hey, everybody else go do the thing. If you want to inspire people, everybody, you inspire them by doing, not by saying, oh, look at me, I'm so amazing. Nah, no, you just go be amazing. That's how you inspire peeps, everybody. If people got to say, oh, you got to act like a man or nothing. Nah, you don't. Just be a man. That's it. Be a good one, too. You don't have to pretend to be anything. Just be that thing. That's what I do. By the way, Kismet, how long you be streaming, Sir Kiz? As long as we can. We're going to start a giveaway here in a second. I totally forgot, which I usually do because I'm old and I forget things. But right now I'm just going to fill in this floor in here so they don't have to stand down from where the cooking stuff is. There we go. Floor filled in. Now we got a base going. All right. Right over here. Now what I need some iron so I can throw it in the thing right here. We need some iron and we need some coal maybe. Now we're not going to have too many resources because again I pulled my whole team off of what they're normally doing, collecting resources to help me out with the base. But now that the base is established, it's time to get those resources. Yeah, right here, right here. Some lead there as well. We got some brass. Now again, we're probably going to get double for most of this stuff. because we got double crafting in most things. So that's pretty awesome. So maybe I get double forged iron. I don't know. When I AFK, I could just AFK and get double forged iron the whole time. Okay, up we go. All right, everybody, you can go back to the normal way that we do it, where we're going to do some questing here. Get your food, get your water, get your ammo. We're going to meet up outside the trader. I'm going to get the forge started up first here in the trader, and then I'll be ready.
Okay,
Where's that forge?
all the way around the base.
2 what?
2 out around the base of bars.
All right. I don't think that's a priority right now, but sure. Nice job. All right. We're going to get out and do questing. So everybody eat up. Do all that first. All right. We got the anvil as well. Sweet. Confirm you can put the anvil in the trader. So that's awesome. I'm going to start making some forged iron. And away it goes. And we're going to make some jars. 13 jars going. And also, oop, I should have made some nails first. I always make nails first. We got that. And then watch this, cement. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're not smelting anything down. No, it's on recipe. So you don't have to smelt anything. You just say, take the resources that I have, make the thing. So that's awesome, everybody. That's going to make a lot of stuff. Right over there. So away it goes. We don't have enough clay, I don't think. Maybe. Let's go ahead and see if we can just do bullet casings right here. We're going to favorite that one. We're going to favorite bullet tips. Yeah, I could do it if I had enough space here. And I'm just going to... Oh, no, that's going to not have enough room to do that. Yeah, I'm going to take those out. I'm going to wait till this goes. Oh, that'll be 1 stack. So you got to make sure you have enough stacks for all this stuff over here, over there. So we'll let the rest of that run like that. Okay, we're good. All right, and then I need a little bit of wood.
David, say anything about fishing?
Now, here we go. R. Now, we're going to go to every box. We're going to hit E and then R.
Yeah, they're supposed to be in the works.
I'm guessing that's going to be like at 3.1, 3.2 sort of deal.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think they may be in the files, but not like...
See? So peeps don't put stuff in there, everybody. I got to take it out, or somebody will put that stuff in there. What you do is you take out their option to put it in there, and then they'll stop putting it in there. Now's a good time to move your bedrolls, everybody. Probably not good to have it out on the ground. You might want to move it into the kill box. I suggest probably along the bars along the top would be the best place to put it. There's like a little edge along the inside of the bars. Make sure to get that bedroll in there. All right. Okay, now, in here...
Rotisserie, do you need Sniper Volume 5?
We're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do this. This is my new favorite thing, everybody. You're like, Kismet, what the heck are you doing? Well, what I'm gonna do is make it right by where we have the food. I'm gonna make it where we can pour water in there and you can use it as a little bath. So you eat the food, use it as a bath to get rid of your stinky, so the zombies aren't running, because they'll start to jog when they smell you. It'll make them speed up. And they're a little hard to get away from once they start to stun you. So I gotta look out for that. Now, another thing I'm going to do here in the center is I'm going to go ahead and see if I can make another storage box. I cannot. Anybody got got any wood?
There's some in Dropbox 1.
Awesome. You gotta kind of be careful not making too many things. Like I'm just making one thing and then I realize, wait a minute, oh, I'm making too many of that thing. So I make one box, but it makes 2 boxes instead. Because, you know, you say you make 5 of something, you're actually going to make 10 of something. Right there.
I don't think I'd eaten that much.
Yeah, I think that's part of...
Useless garden stuff.
Like, let's say a level 6 ball knife. If you combine the level 2, if you combine the legendary ball knife in first, and then you put your normal knife that you crafted in second, you actually get the legendary level 6.
Try it the other way around too.
Yeah, I tried it. Same result.
Yeah.
Much easier if I was using my hammer. I need some stone. All right, next thing, anybody got any stone?
Probably some in a Dropbox.
I don't see any stone in these drop boxes. I'm just blind.
Somewhere there's some buckets of water. I see you got a spot in here where it links to the fire.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
There's some stone on the ground.
Oh, thank you. I just need a little bit. Thank you, thank you.
In Dropbox 1.
Told you I was going blind. All right, I'm gonna make some more campfires over here. I saw a whole bunch of cool cooking pots that were like multiple levels, like level 2s and 3s. That's pretty cool. Cool stuff. All right, everybody ready? Right after this, we're gonna build. And a bunch more.
Whose quest we going to?
I haven't said yet. I'll say here in a second. Just get food and all that water going first. And ammo, repair kits. When I come back, I'm going to sort all this stuff, by the way, everybody. So if you're like, "Kid, you haven't sorted this stuff," don't worry. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Oh, some acid in here. Sweet. I don't have any coal. Put all the coal in the thing. All right, we're going to do some questing, but see, the days go by so fast, everybody. So if I'm just doing one more thing, it goes by so quickly that we're already halfway through the day. Again, I'm also massively infected over here, everybody. All right, let's make sure that we turn that off for a second. Just take a couple of those back. There we go. All right. I'm going to visit Dr. Spike, and then I'll be ready. Let's do it.
Yeah, we don't have any antibiotics or any of that stuff, do we?
Already did. I like how I got my little spinny hat on, by the way. Oh, wow, you don't have to smelt anything? Holy smokes. Yeah, you can turn that off if you want. You can just have it on recipes instead of smelting. Now, I prefer the smelting, everybody, but you can actually do that, which is really fun.
We should be starting.
So I visited Dr. Spike, everybody. Oh, and it's got the death penalty on. That's another thing I would turn off, too. I hate that death penalty thing. I think it's stupid. But you have the option to turn it off. All right, everybody, here we go. Let's see who's the closest. It is going to be, whoa, 2K. Wow, someone's got one really far away. Whoever's got that 2K one, Unforgiven, that's you. Cancel that one. That one's way too far away. I go get it. I get another one that's closer if you can. If you can't get one that's closer, then might do it later. All right, everybody, we're going southwest west. We're going to, so 2 people have this one over here. Alan's one over here. All right, here we go. Got 2 bullets. Well, we do what we got to do. Get the hammer out, or maybe the baton. Oh yeah, this one we've done a bunch of times. This is the one where you go up on top there. Remember that. All right. Now remember, everybody, we got a lot of peeps, so don't make them wait. If you're doing something else right now, you're doing the wrong thing. You're making the team wait. Let's go, let's go. 20-minute days. Let's book, let's book. All right, team is on it. You watch, everybody. They'll come over here. They'll all get together. They'll all work together. I believe in them. I believe in my crew. What's up, Vanessa Vesnia? Vesnia, is that how to say it? If I butcher your name, just tell me how to say it properly in the chat. Thanks for coming in. Rainy season has started where I am so having a blast of cool air while eating porridge. Really, I am having a blast of it's too dang hot. It's 78 degrees in my office right now. Somebody dropping something. Give me no mushrooms. All right, is everybody here? I think everybody's here. We ready? Let's run out, everybody. Run out. We're going to start it.
Who's this? I have one here.
You have one.
We already had stuff.
Yeah, wait. No, it hadn't started. I don't think, because the thing didn't make the noise.
You want me to start it?
Yeah, go ahead and start it. I think there's 2 people who have this here. We'll come back.
Mine is just a fetch.
I like how there's like 10 people here and the bird goes straight for me. It's always funny. All right, did I bring a torch? I forgot my torch. All right, that's okay. We got this. Come over here, lady. Now, see, we got the damage numbers on, so you can see the damage numbers. You can see how you're doing. Lady! Back that lady. Get that chair. Oh, they damaged my chair. Try to get that chair. Oh, this is one of those bag ones, everybody. Gotta get your bag. Also, don't forget to get as much plant fibers, or not plant fibers, the cloth as you can. I need that for duct tape. They're gonna forgive me. You're gonna stab him. Stab him! Get those baddies. I knew I should have brought a torch. It's getting dark in there. Anybody got a torch on? You want to throw to me?
Says mine's on this level, but I can't find it.
Thank you. I'll be the official torch guy, since I always sacrifice all my survival stuff. Yeah, where's mine at? Mine is up in the attic, probably. Where's the attic at? There's an attic in the back, second floor, northwest corner. There's a ladder to the attic. I grabbed them yucca seeds. You see where it's at? It's around here somewhere. Oh, it's behind this thing. It's behind this thing right here.
There's no point in keeping seeds.
Sure there is, just for the fun of it. I keep all the loot.
Mine said upward.
Yeah, there's one in this metal thing right here. If you guys are looking for the one upstairs, it's in this metal box in the upper area. He's flashing a light at it. Nice there. Yeah, I saw that. All right, I gotta do some work too, everybody. Get some plastic. Are we good? We're good on this one. Talk to the trader. All right, let's go next one. Remember, we're not really doing too much looting. We're more about getting the 190 Thurbricks. Thurbricks quest at which way? Southeast south. Bailing out, going to the next one. Oh, whoa. Ooh. Oh, finding his. All right, Thurbrick on you, behind you. Feral.
There's one on the roof with this.
Just on the roof, and then it said it was down.
West.
Like that.
Get it, Wist?
Yeah, he was down before.
Oh, cool. Going down the street. We'll wait for everybody. We'll run together. I know, I feel like the zombies are harder, man. I don't know. I think the smart thing to do is at least put 1 point into whatever you're doing, because I think that really makes a difference. I'm going to go find the baton ones again. Which one's the baton one? Oh, I hear somebody on me. Where? Nope. Yeah, look, that guy's got 400 health, man. It's crazy. Which one? Which perk is the one for pipe batons?
Stun buttons is robotics, I think.
Calculated attack.
Electrocutioner.
Electrocutioner. That's for.
Yeah, electrocutioner. Find more batons and parts and loot.
But this isn't that stun batons, not pipe batons?
All batons deal 10% more damage in level 1.
Oh, there it is. I knew I sworn I'd seen that somewhere. All right, awesome. Good job. All right, here we go. Running south, everybody. All right, I knew I'd seen that. Just, again, everybody, when you're trying to see it in the moment, you're also trying to go to the next thing. It's sometimes hard to see. As well. All right, where's the thing?
Knives. Rotisserie, you doing knives?
I'm not. No, I'm doing spears.
I never saw somebody with a knife besides me.
Oh, that's me.
Okay, come to me. I've got to link you at level 6.
Oh, come over here first. There you go. Come over here to the thing so we can... Over here is a terrible instruction. I'm over here by the flag. I'm over here by the fence. I'm to the north, to the south.
Okay.
I was already here. I already went ahead.
I saw you, but again, he doesn't know. He don't know where you're at.
Thank you, sir.
All right, whoever's this is, you're gonna start it up. Go for it.
I think it's mine.
Look at this epic crew. Oh, if it's easy, let's get it done. I'm literally just gonna hold the torch for you guys, as I always do, every day, all day. I hold the torch for my crew, everybody. This is my job. Oh yeah, they're all gonna be running. Look out.
In the to your west.
Hello, Clarice. I hit him a few extra times just in case. Little busy. Little busy. Oh, I threw my torch down. I didn't mean to do that. Give me my torch back. I lost my torch. Did somebody pick up a torch? I think somebody picked up my torch. Look in your inventory. Or I lost it, one or the other. Yeah, I think I lost that torch. All right.
Somebody trying to get up that and have this little thing, off the ladder down to it.
A lot of stuff.
Key activation, watch out. Mob's gonna come in.
Yeah, there's stuff in the main loot. Somebody needs to grab.
I got you.
Feral.
There's a safe, wall safe, east side of that main room.
If anyone's doing pistols, I found a level 3 legendary pipe pistol, which is probably better than nothing.
Nice. Hey, don't forget your bags, everybody. I forgot mine. I forgot about Dre.
What was that?
What's your looting at?
It's at 2. Why? What's yours?
2.
There's stuff in the locker if somebody wants to grab it.
Looting this desk too. I didn't hit it yet. Someone needs to hit it who's got looting.
There's still more in that safe.
I'm more than safe. I got it. Oh man, we're finding some good stuff. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Look at all that good stuff in there. Oh, they even have tattered insulated armor mods that are like have a number on it. That's cool. All right, everybody, again, quick looting. Make sure you got your bag so you don't walk away and lose the quest. Going on to the next one. I think we're just probably going to go back where we just came from. So, let's see. That is, no, we're not. We're going east.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, there's two in the east we can do, and then go back to Allen's.
Yeah. Heading east. I don't know what color my arrow is. What color my arrow today, everybody?
Blue.
All right. Oh, cool. Nobody else is blue. So follow the blue arrow in your little mini map. You should know how to follow the arrow by now. Sometimes, like, I can't find you. Really? You can't follow the arrow? I'm gonna get up here, everybody. I'm gonna get up here.
See, the wasteland is just to the southwest there.
Oh yeah, there it is. Well, that means that we probably can see the other biomes too. We were up high enough.
Snow is to the east.
Yeah. Oh, look, we can go to that tower over there to the northwest. Get up on top of that tower and look where all the biomes are. This is just a 6K map, by the way. Obviously, we're going to upgrade it when we go to our full playthrough. All right, whoever's this is, now's your chance. This is Petus. All right, let's do this. Anybody got another torch they can lend me? You got another torch, Peter?
That was my only one.
Sorry, I'll make you another one and get back. And plus, there's like 6 of them back at the base. Anybody else got a torch? No? All right, well, let's do it. I feel like it's important to put one point. No, waste my bandage. Trying to get my little thing to get this. I'll come and grab it if someone else hasn't gotten it. Okay. Remember, everybody, you can. There's no overburden, so just grab as much stuff as you can. Stick it in your backpack, and then we'll consolidate it at some point. Okay, getting the search all this stuff real quick. I'm trying to see if there's any more stuff, and we got to go up. Aha! This is my job, everybody. My job is to get this. Look for your supplies. And then we out of here. Oh, fell down here. How convenient.
Mine's downstairs.
Mine was on top of the fridge.
Someone can grab this.
I'm gonna put a box down out front where the mailbox is.
There's a couple of dukes in this pile of trash. Whis, do you have any of those guys?
What?
I need someone to grab the dukes.
Where are you at?
In this closet.
Consolidate your stuff on the box straight out the front door by the mailbox. It is on the north side of the POI.
Oh, I guess no one got the final loot here.
I don't know where you're at. Where are you at?
In the attic. On Peter's.
Attic? Coming. All right. Grab it and get out. Let's go. Let's go. If you're full, then I'll grab the rest.
Where are we at back here?
Somebody got the sledge parts. I figured those are probably going to be useful soon.
Yep, I grabbed the rest of that. Got all that loot. We're good. Consolidate in the box out the front yard.
How about soon? Haven't been getting a whole lot of sledge works.
Ah, can't get over this lip. And Rotisserie G's Tier 1 Fetch is the closest one. Alright, I'm going to grab all the stuff that's like single stack. So you guys don't have to lug that crap around. Or stuff that's, you know, not going to stack with other stuff. Somebody put a chair in there, I think it was me. And then all of this crap. We could probably just leave these seeds behind. You know what? We're just going to leave all the seeds behind. Don't grab the seeds. And then I grab all this other random stuff. Especially... Oh, yeah, you're going to need inventory for the stuff. All right, I'll put some of that back. All right, there we go. All right. Consolidated, we are going southeast. Just over the fence. Doing the one we just did. Well, we did yesterday anyway. All right, having some fun, everybody. As you can see, the team is crushing it. Oh, giveaway. Man, I keep forgetting. Let's get a giveaway going on. How'd you guys like to win this game? 7 Days to Die. Now, if you already own 7 Days to Die, I'm going to ask you to give the peeps who don't own it a chance. So don't enter the giveaway if you already own 7 Days to Die. It'll do a solid to other peeps. But here we go. Boom! Giveaway has started. So go ahead and enter that giveaway. You're like, Kismet, how do I enter the giveaway? Well, here's what you do, everybody. You read that stuff right there. Or even easier, I can just tell you. You go exclamation loot, see how many Kiz Caps you got, right? It's going to tell you how many tickets you can buy because it's 10 Kiz Caps per one ticket. And then you can do up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway. You can also just go exclamation ticket and it will enter your free ticket because everybody gets a free ticket. Just hit the follow button over on twitch.tv/Kismet. And bam, you instantly are able to enter the giveaway with just going exclamation ticket. So it'll put your one ticket in there. Now, if you want to do more than one, you can go exclamation ticket space max and just put as many tickets as you possibly can if you want it that bad. Or you can go exclamation ticket space 10, 100, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets, and you're good to go. All right? So feel free to enter that giveaway. Remember, it is open to everyone who hangs out here in my stream. And I appreciate everybody who's watching, again, across all 5 platforms right now. Again, I'm a Twitch partner. I'm a YouTube partner, so I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube. Plus, I'm also streaming to X.com, Trovo, and Kick. You know, X.com being Twitter. Oh! I like how the dogs attack me. Just standing there, doing nothing. All right, hey. Man, if we could just use those for farms, wouldn't that be awesome? All right, who are we waiting on? Why is this not started? Let's go.
There's stuff in the loot box. Oh, I guess I'll start it. I thought we'd already started. I guess we just double looting.
Forget double looting. We ain't got time for double looting. We gotta get our bicycle for everybody. We gotta turn our stuff in. Plus, we're gonna have a quest problem too. So we gotta burn as many quest things per day. Where? What? Right here? Got it.
Stuff to pick up.
Okay, make sure you leave a space for your droppy thing. Your river supplies. You gotta drop something, drop it. I got 1 space left. Anybody else that can help? By the way, if you have something you can just wear, like some tattered undergarments or something, that's what I just did. Wear it. Just wear stuff that you can wear. I got a farmer's outfit in here too. I'm gonna use that because that's completely useless. I wonder if you use the farmer outfit, if it actually yields, though. That'd be something to... I'll leave it in the thing when we get back. All right. Anything I can put on my weapon? Nope. Nothing I can do.
Stairs.
There we go. There's plastic right here. Yeah, there's a ladder right here. Right here where the tent is on the bottom floor. If you're down here. Yeah, right here, Thurberg. See that ladder? Thurberg's got a torch. Give me that torch, Thurberg. I'm calling boss. Calling in that torch.
If we put some more animal fat, we could make some.
The basement here you drop into if you follow the path.
Oh, you drop into the basement?
Yeah, you actually want to go around the outside.
Yeah, it looks like that ladder's not working anyway. That's weird. I'm here for the plastic. Get it. Stuck on this bed. Can't do this too long though, because I got a dip. Oh god, I just filled up my inventory with that. Anything in here I can learn? Yes, that.
Did you say there's dogs?
Dog outside by the treehouse.
If I can figure out how to get there without falling to the floor.
Doesn't matter if you fall to the floor, you can just run back in.
A deer? There's a deer at the south, just from the hardwood treehouse.
Gotta give me another torch. This plastic.
I'll get you a torch.
Yeah.
Got you a present.
I like gifts. Where are you? I see.
Okay, somebody tell me how do we get to the second floor? How do we get to the upper floor? Sorry, not second floor, upper floor.
Wait, I already got it on the
Back.
side. Where's the legendary?
Come outside,
Got the legendary.
jump over.
Oh, you got to go in the tree house. That's right. I forgot. I'm the one who said that yesterday. That's funny. Hooah!
Sure. Alright, now we head to Ellen's.
Hold on, I'm still getting my bag. But yeah, we'll get his in just a second.
Because I've got torches.
Okay, hold on. My inventory is packed. Screw this bow. There we go. All right. There's a bunch of loot up here too, everybody. I can't get any more of it. Somebody got to come up here to this top floor. It's there's a bag right here, yellow bag. Right there, G. Thank you. Okay. No, I'm just gonna throw a box down right here, everybody. If you guys consolidate stuff, throw it in there. If you got any seeds or anything, either throw it on the ground or throw it in that box.
There's a couple of torches in the wall behind you.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm just being the torch guy for the crew. All right, we're gonna go to Alan's next. Let's see.
Mine is so close to base, we might want to just drop off stuff.
What about Wiss? This is close to us.
This is further north from base.
Okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's drop off all this stuff at base, and then we'll go back. You know what? I didn't actually mark the base. Okay, you guys start running. I'm gonna mark the base so you guys can find your way to the base. All right. Let's see. Tycoon HQ. All right, I'm going to share Tycoon HQ with everybody in case you don't know where it is. I always keep my red flag on it, by the way. I right-click on it so you can find your way to it. A red flag's pretty obvious. It's also nighttime, so look out.
I was just trying track the waypoint for the base.
Yeah, I like doing that when I'm going back and forth, when I'm moving my base from one to another. I'll track the waypoint, and then I'll set the red flag on the new base, and then I'll go back and forth, back and forth. The problem if I track it in game, I always think that's where my quest is. The problem with having memory problems, I'm like running toward the wrong thing all the time. I was running toward the wrong thing. Everybody like, that's not where I'm going. I'm going over here. Meanwhile, you ran halfway across the zone.
I have no stamina.
Help Peter, she's taking damage.
That was a deer.
You can't be overburdened. I think I'm gonna need twice as many drop boxes. I think I'm gonna add 6 more boxes next to these boxes, because that's a lot of loot I just got. That's a crazy ton of loot, as a matter of fact. By the way, everybody, guess what? You don't have to run back to the trader, because the trader's open 24/7. Keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely add 6 more drop boxes after we get this going. All right.
Yeah, I got 6 raw meat from a deer, and I've got a point in the hunts too. So we're definitely getting less.
Oh, great. Here you go. Don't spend it all in one.
Oh, I didn't collect my buried supplies. Oh, because my inventory was full. I forgot to do my buried supplies, everybody. I didn't even have a quest. That's funny. That's funny. I forgot to do mine. I got distracted. Built the base instead, which was probably the smarter thing to do. Remember, get those crafting skill bundles, everybody.
What are you standing there for? Don't you have work to do?
I do. Amazing you even know that. I got lots of work to do.
Art of Mighty, Volume 7.
Well, mining isn't really worth it this playthrough.
Oh, okay.
That might be when you get the auger. Maybe. Just because you're getting 25% doesn't mean it's not worth it. But again, if we're getting all of a sudden like, 500 stone or a 2,000 stone out of some drops, then it'd be great. What do I need? 20 more boxes. Oh, wait, no. I need 10 more boxes so I can get, whoa, see? See, I almost did that. I almost made 40 boxes. I didn't need to do that yet, anyway. Definitely adding more drop boxes. And we actually did this very thing in the previous thing over here as well. Now this one is what? This is magazines over here, and probably magazines up there, books down there. There we go. And then we got, I should be doing these the other way. Instead of up, I should be doing them from left to right. I'm changing the direction of the drop boxes, everybody, so I'm going to go left to right. And just so you know, it's going to mess you guys up for a second, but know that DB1 is now on the left side on the bottom.
Wood in the drop box. We must have gotten some somewhere.
This is 5, DB5, DB6. We're going to need a lot of drop boxes, everybody. DB7, DB8, DB9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. DB10.
Burning shaft mod schematic.
Okay, I'll be learning that here in a minute. Just throw it in there. DB5. DB11. Look how easily my brain is distracted. DB12. Just like that. Let's see. Forged iron. All right, everybody. We're going to just refresh here. We're going to get some food, water, and then make sure you stock up with some ammo if you can find some, all that kind of stuff. Then we're gonna roll out of here. Cement. Favorite. Okay. What else? Can we craft some cement? We sure can. Go. Let that run. Now, the reason why I'm going over here to get this this stuff is so we can upgrade this. By the way, Pete, I told that story to my wife yesterday, or this morning, I guess, depending on how you look at it. Yesterday morning, after the stream, where you went, do it. She laughed at that. That was a good one. I tell my wife that story, but it's like you know, go see Dr. Spike, as we call it, and then just out of nowhere, Peter goes, do it. It's awesome. I love my crew, everybody. I love them. They're doing such a great job. All right, look at these sexy boxes all upgraded. Sweet. Let's go. All right, how's our food and water looking? Man, our food and water is blazing right now. Sweet. Let's see, magazines and crafting bundles. Crafting bundles there. Magazines out of here. Crafting bundles out of there. All right, but I got a new box. Magazines and crafting bundles. What are we working on? What's the next big thing we're working toward? I wouldn't say armor. I'd say weapons. Anybody doing pistols? Yes, no, maybe so.
The burning shaft schematic with the magazine.
I just learned it. Thank you. So anybody doing pistols?
I can do pistols as well, since I'm going into agility.
Okay, then do those crafting bundles. Get the pistols. Make sure you put a point into pistols first before you do those crafting bundles so you get the extra books. All right. Got all that. We've got this. We need some food. Yeah, crushing it on that food, man. Nice job. It's gonna double.
Easier than normal and more difficult.
I bet. Okay. What else are we doing? We're rolling out of here. Okay, time to roll out, everybody. Make sure you got a new quest if you didn't already set up your quests. Oh yeah, we got all quests. Sweet. Closest one is Alan's that we left off on. Let's do it.
Yeah, if no one has
Yellow bag
spec
right outside the base.
But I do
get that bag, Ellie.
But I do have hunting knives unlocked.
All right, come on. Let's go. Come on, come on. When I say we're going questing, you got to drop what you're doing. Let's do it. Come on, we're going to try to get everybody to bicycles, and then you guys can break off, do quests, or linger in the base, whatever you want to do.
We need 2 more to get bicycles.
Awesome.
You guys that one questing.
I'm at 5 of 10, so if we do 5 more, I think we'll get everybody.
Yeah.
Because I'm usually the one with the least amount of quests done.
Oh, I'm 7 of 10 at the moment.
Hydrate! Let's do it.
Yeah, I think 5 of 10 is it. No
Ready to go? Ah, put my torches away! And of course I accidentally put my torches in the drop box. Go back and get some more. Can't go back now though, I gotta clear this area first. Get them chairs, quick, before they get damaged!
This is
About-
place.
I broke my leg like falling off of the roof of the garage. I didn't that was nearly fire.
This candle doesn't seem to be doing as good as a torch. Found a candle on the table and I knocked it out. Now I'm running around holding a candle. I'm holding a candle for my team, everybody.
Play through for a 4x4.
The candles just aren't as bright as the torches. They just don't do as good. All right, team's on it. Looking for any, like, stuff in the windows. Things like that. You know what just dawned on me? Imagine when we go to make ammo. How much ammo we're going to have. We have a crazy ton.
Yeah, that's one of those easier and harder. So we don't have the resource collection that we did, but we will make double.
Yeah, all right, we're going straight across the street to the west, everybody. This one's done. Oh, man, that jump down's too far. Going the other way.
Have steroids.
Which one? 25.3 or 48?
Straight across the street to the west.
Kismet's one.
The mausoleum.
That'll at least make it less worse.
I'd say get these guys here in the front, but since we can't farm, oh well. We'll definitely turn farming and all that stuff back on, by the way, everybody. All right, here we go. We got everybody? Oh, I wonder who's running behind. Who's taking up the rear with a broken leg. Do what my parents told me. Walk it off.
But I can only walk it off so fast.
I just told our whole generation. Oh, sorry, you broke your leg? Walk it off. You'll be fine. You think I'm joking, everybody? I'm not. You cut yourself, you got big injuries, you sprang your wrist or whatever, yeah, you'd be fine. I mean, my parents were cool. They'd take me to the emergency room if I did break my leg and stuff. But I know some parents that wouldn't. They'd be like, nope, I'm good. Booyah, big boy! What's going on with your brain? Get wrecked. All right, another one done. Nice job. Get your bag, everybody. That's what you're looking for. What we got? What we got? We got 83. We got Thurbricks, Purser residence. Straight. Nice. Straight east, everybody. It's the one with the blue bus.
I gotta get my bag.
Well, get on it. Should be easy to find. If you need help, let us know. Blue bus. So I just grab the loot and I move on, everybody. Again, I got to get my team to bicycles before we get to Horde Day. And then before Horde Day, I got to go back and work on our base some more. Yeah. I got to get it going on. Got to get it going on. Now I got to get a bunch of wood. I got to upgrade the interior. I got to do more spikes. You know, I got lots of things. I got all the things. Somebody check that mailbox for a book. Mailbox has not been looted. Anybody got anything for a broken leg? For Thurbrick?
There was a... Never mind, I forgot what it was.
Hey, Kismet, I got a surprise for you.
What's that? Oh, thank you. Love me a helmet mod for the light. Now I don't need the torch anymore. I just walk around with the thing. Oh, and a red dye too. Look at that. Look at you guys know me too well. It's actually a little spooky. A little spooky. Okay, this is Thurbricks. Thurbrick, start this up. Where you at, bro? Who's off over there smacking the wall over there? Hey, Thurbrick. Stop smacking that thing. Get over here.
was trying to get enough stuff to, one, make you more torches because you keep forgetting them, and two, hopefully fix my broken leg.
Well, I don't need the torch now. I got a helmet light. So go ahead and start the thing. I love how it's funny. The thing I was trying to do is now obsolete. But hey, you know, it is what it is. Here we go. Take that, Mo. Yep. See how I dipped off the side? Freaking bird behind me. Get out of here, bird. Ah, bleeding. That's what happens when you run in. That's what happens. Things go bad. But sometimes you just do it. I love how I'm the one that found the bird, too. Alright, here we go. Tycoons doing their job. Where you going? What do you think you're doing? Get out of here. Leave him alone. Oh, hello. I don't need torch no more. I am the torch.
There's a bunch of stuff.
So I try to stand off to the side too. See, I'm standing in the corner so they can run by. Again, it's called being situationally aware, everybody. Where you're standing, what you're doing. You're not standing in a doorway, blocking them. Oh, I got my bag in now.
Someone can grab that.
I am on it. Oh, unless somebody else grabbed it. Somebody else grabbed it. Get your bags, everybody. Get your bags, because we're going to switch to another one. Always check for stuff behind those. Okay, I got every room. Got all the rooms. Not this one. Gonna need that plastic later for a dew collector. All right, put another storage crate out on the lawn. Or on the street, I mean, on the lawn. On the street. There you go. If you need to consolidate stuff, throw it in there and I'll take it with me. If you have any seeds, just throw them in there. Don't bother with seeds. What up, Brunine? We're having a great time, man. Now remember, everybody, you can win some 7 Days to Die. Now, if you already earned 7, if you already have 7 Days to Die, brain. If you already own 7 Days to Die, that's the one I'm trying to think of. Then let the other peeps have a shout out. Everybody, again, I have a copy 7 Days to Die tonight, and then also another copy Sunday night as well, or really this morning it is now, depending on where you live. But for me, this is Saturday into Sunday. All right, anybody needs any meds or anything like that, let the team know if you need something or something else.
Hey, Mr. Broken Leg.
Yeah, I was trying to get where I can make a splint. You got some?
That'll do it.
Yeah, that helps.
You coming?
I got enough to make a splint.
Okay, I grabbed most of that. Somebody else grab some of that, and then we'll move on to the next one. Where are we at? We're at 3 so far. It is mausoleums again. Okay. Or no, where did that one? Duh.
He does at Honeysuckle Trailer Park.
Yeah, there we go. 176. It is southeast south. Past the yellow bus. Creepy. Oh, it's a trailer park. Yeah, I remember this one. This one's really crazy solo because it just comes swarming out of there sometimes, especially when it's infested. Oh yeah, we'll get them. I suggest run around the outside, not down through the center, so we don't have to do it twice. All right, we only got to do 5 of these, and then we're going to dip, get our bikes, and then we can, if we need to do more, we will. But I got to go back to working on the base. And again, this is something that we do just so everybody can get their bikes faster, and then they can split off, do questing, do all sorts of stuff. But this is something we usually do within the first 14 to 21 days. All right, supplies again. Mine's in this trailer. Dogs. Hello. There's definitely somebody in there. Yeah, I thought so. Big boy. Come on out of there, big boy. I got a feral tourist. We're at the start point.
Behind you.
Oh. Another feral. Jeez. Hit him with a shovel. It's funny. All right.
You know what would be cool if you power attack, you also have the option to actually swing a shovel like it actually meant to be swung and use it as a weapon.
Yeah, you put some barbed wire or something on the edge. There's a passing gas box in this first trailer. Northeast side. It's a blue and white trailer. Somebody wants to get that loot. Make sure to get your supplies. This one should be a fast one. If you need help getting your supplies, let us know. Boom. Next one, south-southwest. Just across the back of the trailer park.
No such thing.
Damage my chairs! How dare you? Coming in, northeast, whole horde coming in behind the trailer park. I think they're trying to avoid their rent. Whoa, behind me. Take that, Mo. See, I never knew what their names were, but I played 4,000 hours and didn't remember their names. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Thurbick still needs to get inside.
Coming out of there, Thurbick.
Okay.
Oh, he's right here. He's standing behind you.
For some reason, it wouldn't let me.
I can't carry anything else. You guys are gonna have to grab that. Bunch of yellow bags out here. Or we can consolidate it later. Oh, you know what? Here's a box. Oh, look out, Wisp behind you. Don't walk away too far, you'll fail the quest. Don't go too far. There you go, just throw that stuff in that box. Nope. What's up, Ollie? Just because I had to come down here and visit you.
We're gonna have to go cure this infection one way or another.
Somebody got a broken leg.
I found a jar of honey.
Yeah, I fell in.
Well, I have a splint because when you craft one, it makes two. So.
Anybody else have any infection? I'm gonna take that jar of honey if you got one.
Yeah, I'm right here.
I'm at 15% infection. I don't think one jar is gonna do much for me.
Yeah.
Like any regular think so. But probably be better off visiting the doctor.
There you go. All right, jar of honey. All right, this one's just a clear. Everybody, kill all the zombies. Let's go. Remember, we're just trying to get our five total quests done. There's more in the back corner.
There.
All right, we got all 5. We got all 5. All right, grab what loot you can. We're out of here.
No, I don't know. Where you are.
Maybe Peter, did you get it? Okay.
Yeah.
Pull up in the main loot room if anyone has room still.
I saw somebody there and I dropped it. I didn't know who got it.
We still got way up high. And a couple of rubbish piles. Where?
There's a box in the road when we first came in. If you want to consolidate there.
Through the hole all the way down to the sub basement and broke my leg again.
That's why you always wait till you get out first. That's why I usually use my infection after the POI is over and stuff.
Well, this
there's a weapons bag up the ladder there. See the weapon bag here.
Again, if you got a bunch of stuff, everybody just throw it in the box, and then I'll consolidate it into my inventory, whatever I've already got stacked. It'll help you drop stuff off. It's on the north side of the POI.
There's stuff in the car there. You got room. Are you dying again?
No, I got a broken leg, so I should pray.
We call this consolidation, everybody. Everybody throws it in the box. We consolidate it down. And then I'll grab a bunch of it in between.
Yeah.
There's your present.
Thank you.
Sounds like a screamer or somebody. Nope, just a lady behind the fence. Get wrecked. All right, that's good enough. Grab that stuff. We're out of here. By the way, the base is directly to the north. We out. Sometimes I'll let those conditions run for hours, everybody. I don't even mention it. Yeah. That's a problem for later. Right now, I got a problem for now, which is to run back. Make sure to check your inventory before you go to turn in your quests, everybody. I added a total of 12 drop boxes now, so we might just have enough. I might add more. We'll see. We'll see. I might add another row, everybody. We'll see. Because we're getting so much loot. That part is awesome. But the fact that we can't, get a bunch of wood and upgrade our base and do all of that part is tough. For sure. All right. And see, what I do is I just do this. I'm just going to run through real quick while the team's running back and consolidate all the drop boxes down for a second. And I put it in the last drop box like this.
It was reaching.
And see, he's using drop box 1, so I'll go to 2. Now I'm going to do this again here in a second, but the whole point is to move the resources up out of the way so they can be sorted later. Again, some of this stuff, see, is some of the stuff that's already in there. So you might have like 12 drop boxes of stuff, but what you really have is you have only like 5 or 6 boxes that are really, if you condense it all down, because some of that stuff stacks. And we want to turn this into. Traders open every single day except for Horde Day. Horde Day coming up on day 14. So in a couple days, everybody, it's going to be soon.
Pretty smart now, don't you?
I do think I'm smart. I need that coal. Give me that coal, bro. Crafting skill. Ooh, that's a tough one. Molotovs, just for fun. Coal again. Ooh, ergonomic grip is not bad. More coal. Screw it. Give me my bike. All right, is there anybody who is not at bicycle? Just to double check.
I don't know until I...
All right, well, turn it in. Let me know.
Yeah, I got my bicycle.
Awesome. By the way, just leave the back door of the trader open so we can run back and forth and I'll keep closing and opening that thing. All right. Let's do this. Now, the interior of this, I need to upgrade. Do I got any wood? Oh, I got a bunch of wood. Okay. I got to take this out here in the corner first, though. Now, these are outside blocks, and they're there for a reason. Let's see. I'm about to get up there. Gonna have to get up on top. Called nerd polling, by the way, when you jump up like that. And I'm gonna go up one more. Right here. Like so. Okay. Got that going. I'll be doing this from the inside. If I was doing it from the inside, I could just make a ladder. That just dawned on me. All right, just put a ladder here. Way easier.
Thank you.
There we go. Yeah, let's do it from down here. Once you get it started, you can just do it down here. Actually, I don't need that. It's outside block. Okay. Again, right here. All right, everybody. Now it's time to do what you do. If you want to run out and do some more questing, do that. If you want to just run around and loot, whatever you feel like you need to do for whatever you're doing, now's a good time. Remember, we already got forges in there. We got workbenches. We got chemistry stations. So if you want to start some gunpowder running, start it going. If you want to build some weapons, let's do that. Everybody should have a next level weapon by now, either a shotgun or something like that. Can we make any machine guns would be a good question.
I just read some books and see where I ended up at. I think I do AKs.
Yeah, if you want to do an AK, because I think if you make one AK, it'll make a second one. So I'd do that for sure.
Make sure you're watching it.
I can make level 4 hunting knives for our hunters.
There you go. Best thing to do is always make one, which will give you 2, and then put the extra one in the ammo box. And people grab it if they need it.
Knives as well.
Yeah. I'm also going pistols and SMG.
Oh, you're going pistols. Okay, we'll work with
Found any of the books.
Okay, because Unforgiven said he was going pistols too, so you guys work it out. All right.
You go main, and then I'll be your backup.
Yeah, I haven't found any of the books or magazines.
Yeah, make sure you guys got a point in pistols, so we're getting better magazines or more magazines. Yeah, what do I do with them books? Or things? Boxes. Where are we at? DB12. I'm gonna have to make a lot of drop boxes. There's a lot of loot we're getting, and I gotta sort it all here in a minute. But I don't want to put it up on the wall because it could get destroyed, and I don't want to get my boxes destroyed. DB17.
I think it only works with stuff of the same type. Can't use both anti-guys. I don't think.
Hey, Thorvik, are you doing scrapping?
I'll not get him started.
I may. I mean, I normally would, but since I can't really do farming or anything, I may do some stuff too.
I just dropped a wrench in DB3.
I've got one.
What am I doing?
Using these scrapping books, learning. I can only how many up to 11, so I can only do a level 2 wrench.
I found a wrench sometime over from the last time. Do you have a wrench already?
Yeah, I've already got one. I found one as well.
I can make mini bikes.
Oh, nice. Now that we got bicycles.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, going into full sort mode. Again, stay busy. Do what you, whatever your job you chose to do, go do that. I might be working the base for a bit. Try to stay out of the drop boxes, please, while I'm sorting.
We've got lots of eggs. I've been getting, like, seems like almost every time I loot a nest, I get like 3 eggs out of it.
Yeah. It's your 3%.
See that? All them drop boxes down to 4 drop boxes. All right, now I'll go ahead and do it again just to make sure that I can't consolidate it down anymore. Just to make sure. There we go. All right, now we're going to start by sorting all this stuff. And then we got some stuff to do here. All right, weapons. Let's go with that. Weapons and tools.
While he's sorting up, I think I'm going to go to this doctor. I'm at 19% infection, and I'm exhausted, and still have a splint and still broken leg and everything.
Rick, you're supposed to visit the nurse before you visit the doctor.
The nurse put the splint on it.
Yeah, that's true. Unless it's a zombie.
Max XP penalty reached. Apparently we have XP
Resources. What's this? Building box. Actually, I probably should put those reversed. Resources. Building box. Okay. Okay, whoever's working on handgun magazine, there's a couple in the magazines and crafting bundles. So Ollie, if that's you, then use those crafting bundles too. Try to get some pistols for us for day 14 if we can. Resources. Not those.
I just looted there's a blue bag. Apparently somebody died on the spikes, and there was a cast in it. It's like, you're just taunting me. Now that I killed myself and I was coming back in and see the bag, and there's a cast of the bag.
Classic.
Whose life?
What'd you say, Kismet?
I said there is some pistol books in the book box, in the magazines and crafting bundles, and there's also some skill bundles. So open those crafting bundles so that you can try to get more books for that. And again, if you guys want to keep on questing, that'd be a good idea, so we can get more of them crafting bundles as well.
I probably won't open it until I put a point in. I think it's Gunslinger. Yeah, I think it's Gunslinger. Because that's the one where I can get more of a chance to get the pistol magazines.
Sounds good.
Ollie, checker challenges that may help with your XP.
Okay, somebody's sorting. Don't sort, because you're putting it in the wrong boxes. I can tell somebody's sorting because you're putting it in the wrong box. Don't do that. Recipes. You're stepping on my toes. I got a job, everybody. I can tell when they're putting stuff in the wrong boxes, so they're putting the magazines at the bottom. Don't do that. It'd be like somebody's farming, and then I went over there and started doing the farming. Don't do that. That's not cool. Not cool. Plus, it also that just made more work for me now. I have to move that out of that box. But that's how it goes. Don't want to do the same thing twice. It's very inefficient as well. I don't know what you're doing, Thurberg, but you're in my way, bro.
I'm trying to figure out how to make AKs.
Ah. I'm going to get to the miscellaneous crafting here in just a second. I'm just doing the big stuff first, just to get it out of the boxes. Dang. That box is full.
Oh, I bet Booby did at least one.
I thought I'd gotten some too.
Pipe weapons. Oh, these bows. That one we can scrap. Pipe weapons up here. Not a pipe weapon. Let's see. This is armor. Those are weapons. Weapon. Pots. Yeah, guys, if you want to stand in front of the boxes, stand on the outside of the boxes so you're not standing directly in my way, because when I'm trying to click the boxes, your head is right there. All right, I'm moving all the miscellaneous crafting right now, by the way. If you guys are going to be looking for that, I'll move it here in just a second. And then you can get it out of the miscellaneous crafting box, which is where we're cooking right now. Again, you probably want to stay busy doing something else while I'm doing this, because, again, this is the first sort, so it's going to take much longer.
How many books do you need for cutting rifles? Or even lever action?
I've only got 3 rifles. I thought someone else was doing it. I can start start doing it.
Okay, I was actually going into rifles, but you and I can split it if you want.
Oh my gosh, we got 72 duct tape in there. Check that out. Miscellaneous crafting. That's nuts. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that this early. Alright, man, we're gonna need some extra boxes real quick. Getting crazy tons of loot though. Food box. This is crafting. Go like this to see if it's anything I've already got. We got armor pieces. Some farmer boots. Tools. What else? This springs. Over here. Here. All right, Thurberg, I got this stuff more condensed down into the miscellaneous crafting, so I'd check in there for whatever you were looking for. Also, there's a legendary part in there, too. Resources over here. Oh, cloth. I forgot.
The hidden strike from the shadows.
There. This is miscellaneous crafting as well.
Uh-oh, we lost West.
Yeah, fun detected, maybe. These in there. I gotta upgrade that box.
Where's she?
Put raw ammo in there. This box is going to fill up too quickly with both the parts and the stuff and the raw ammo, all of that. So we're going to need to take that out. At this rate, everybody, this is going to be absolutely full. I don't see any more raw ammo stuff in there for now. Let's throw it down here. Let's see. This stuff is raw ammo. This. A whole bunch of cooking grills and pots were in the raw food for you there, Alan.
I made a couple of vacays up the other one.
We know Kismet's gonna want one.
What's that?
Damage on the AK.
40.
Okay, there was a level 4 legendary pipe machine gun, but it's just got effective range and durability, not damage.
Probably should just put the lead and stuff in there. Gunpowder.
Pipe machine gun.
All that in there first. Now the first sorting is the toughest, everybody, and the reason why it's the toughest is because there's nothing already in the box, so I have to take all the stuff and I have to put it in the box for the first time, and once I have it in the box, then I can just double press this button and you see the brass go in there, just like that. Same thing with ammo, right? So if you're trying to put the ammo in the box, somebody in the box, if I was trying to put the ammo in the box, I could put it in there if it was already in there, like the batteries. See, now when I double press this button, boom, puts the batteries in there. We all good. And I'm just going to put these in here because that's the way that's going to go. A rotisserie G, there is 13 grand and Dukes in the trade box. Also, there's a weapon flashlight in there. Did you see that, rotisserie G? Is that yours, or can somebody else use that?
Someone else can use it if they want. I think I had that in the late stone.
All right. See, now what I did is I did most of the big sorting, everybody. I did the big sorting, and then I'm now consolidating it down again, down into the last couple boxes, like so. And then you see I've got one box there, and now I took, 8 boxes, and I condensed it into 2 boxes. Now, you might have to do it twice, especially if they're dropping loot in there while you're doing something else. Now, what they should be doing is looting and doing other things other than just standing here staring at the box. If you're standing here staring at the box, you're not doing your job, which is whatever you chose to do. My job is to organize the base, so that's what I'm doing. And all of this stuff here, I'm probably just going to leave that there. Except for this, we're going to put in the building box, bunch of mods. This is really the food box, but these are seeds, right? So I'm just going to leave those seeds up there. And the reason why I'm going to leave those seeds there is when I go to sort another time, those will be in that particular box. And those will just keep stacking at the top of that box.
I'm gonna need 30 force iron to craft these hunting rifles.
Somebody's just camping that. All right, somebody's camping the weapon box. Get in there, get out of there. Trying to put stuff in there. All right. Trying to get some things done. Let's see. I thought I saw some raw meds. I'm just gonna put it up here for now, and I'm gonna make another one of these later. That's where you put all this stuff in there. People get out of here. I can go weapon, ammo, mods, repair kits.
Yeah, I've only got a pipe rifle. So I might swap it out for the magazine.
If anybody's using bows, we got a bunch of bows in here that you can take and put in the combine. And use those in the combine. Also putting a bunch of random mods in the weapons box. Also some armor mods, repair kits. Good stuff like that is in there. Alright, that over there. We got our building box over here. We can throw this, this, and this. And we got more armor. Here.
In the trader, yeah.
And then we'll put... Again, if you want to get in the boxes, please try to get in the boxes from the outside of the kill box and not the inside of the kill box or the inside of the production area because you're standing in my way. I'm walking back and forth, back and forth. Now I'm going to bump into you. All right. This is why I build two sides. So I can work in it, so I'm not bumping into them, not running into them over and over, and they're not running into me. Dang, we got lots of resources. Oh, look at this shotgun ammo. Sweet. Again, try not to linger in the boxes either. If you're getting some, get on out. Again, remember, I'm trying to put this away. This is a tremendous amount of loot. I love to see it, though. I love to see so much loot. I'm going to have to separate the ammo box. I love when that happens. Oh, boy. I think I'm going to put it with tools. Ammo.
Well, any of the like level 1 type machine guns you probably can just scrap. I just don't know that there's at least one AK and there's a couple of tier 4 pipes, so pretty much anything under tier 4 is not worth keeping.
Yeah, no, I'll scrap them later. I'm just putting them in the overflow for now. I'm gonna come back and get them out of there. But I moved the ammo, everybody. I moved the ammo down in where the tools are, out of the ammo or out of the weapons box. So if you are looking for ammo, just go into that box instead. So this way, you know, everybody's not camping the weapons box. And there is a ton of ammo in there, everybody. There's like a stacks of shotgun ammos in there. There's 9mm, there's 7.62, a lot of good stuff. All right, and then more of these seeds and stuff.
Hunting rifles ready.
Actually, I'm gonna take all this out of here. I'm gonna put all that in there. There we go. And then see, it puts the seeds along the top. This is building box. That's there. Building box, building box. This is all seeds. I'm just going to grab everything after this. Again, if it's not a seed... oh, that's a seed. Again, if it's the actual thing, the goldenrod flower and stuff, that I'll put in the box. But if it's a seed, I'm just going to leave it here. It's kind of overflow trash because we have it turned off where... you can't do that. Now, I'll turn that back on for our full playthrough, everybody. 100% guaranteed that we'll turn that back on. Let's go over here and see if we got anything for this. Anything for the building box. Right here, right here, right here. We've got... oh, that we can put the candle in there. Got a bunch of raw food. Yeah, put it in there and they'll deal with it. Whether it goes in the box or where it goes wherever. Raw mids. Now remember, everybody, we got a workbench over there, so you can go and use the workbench. So if you're going to make meds or you're going to do whatever you're going to do, weapons or so on, use that workbench. Also, there is a ton of magazines in here. Again, there is handgun magazines, there's scrapping magazines, snipers, so on. In the magazine box, I put a bunch of that in there. This here.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, we're creeping up on it.
I need some wood.
Where's my
Where's the
pike?
wood at?
In my pocket. Where you at?
Right next to you.
By the way, in the future, wood would be over there in that resources box. It's mostly in my pocket right now because I'm sorting stuff.
Okay, I'll put it in the resource box for you.
All right, Alan, dazzle me. How close are you to the auger?
Very far away.
How many books?
Like 45.
Oh, okay. I think we're getting that today. All right, no problem. We'll keep working at it.
But the pump shotgun might be within reach.
Oh, there we go. Now, let's see if we can get some pistols going. Once we get pistols, we'll go pump shotgun. I'm just going to let, like you guys suggested earlier, I'm just going to let the workstations happen naturally. I already have the forge and the workbench, but I'm not burning those resources yet. When I get to them, I get to them. Don't forget to check the weapons box, too. Make sure you got some upgrades, everybody, in the weapons box. Some of this stuff, if it's a pipe weapon, I'm just going to move it to weapon overflow for right now. And then, again, if you guys want to go in and merge some of those pipe weapons, go ahead. But we should have enough for everybody to have a shotgun, maybe a pistol before Horde Night. Yeah, I just stay at it. Dice.
Who else was going knives?
That's mine. That's mine. I'm going to put that on my bike.
Check the weapon box.
How about you, Peter? How are we doing on vehicles? Are you doing that this time?
Yeah, I can make mini bikes.
You can make them?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay. I put 5 tires in there. We got 5 tires, 2 engines, a whole bunch of stuff. Anything you need, let us know, and we'll work on that. All right. Wow, she's crushing it. Way to crush it. This in here. This is raw ammo here. This is this here. This is miscellaneous crafting there. Raw ammo here. All right. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. First sort done. Nice, nice. All right. That better than my hammer? Level 6 hammer. You're getting that one. We got a wrench. There is a wrench in the toolbox if you guys are looking for that. There's also a bunch of random bundles if you're going into melee weapons, if you're into pistols, if you're into ranged weapons. A bunch of bundles for those. Alright, and then this over here. Oh, wait, no, that's miscellaneous crafting. Yeah, oh, she's into miscellaneous crafting right now. We'll come back to it. Alright, now I gotta get to the upgrading of the internal of the base. Because we're day 14. See how I worked on that first? That's just so people can find stuff. Alright, you guys can get in the boxes and look for magazines and books and all that stuff. I'm done with that. I'm working on the base again. I just got to upgrade this interior because this is starting to become our production. And if they shoot through here, they could damage the interior of the base. And we don't want that to happen.
Yes, would you like me to help? It's time. I'm only level 8.
What's that?
I'm only level 8. Would you like for me to help you upgrade the base?
Oh yeah, I gave you a bunch. Yeah, upgrade the. You upgrade the north side. I'm upgrading the kind of south side, in the back. There's also a hammer in there too. Grab that hammer. Actually, a couple hammers in there.
Which box is it?
Toolbox. It just dawned on me. I normally put it in the building box. I actually put it in the wrong spot, but that's okay. It works in either place. Just dawned on me. I put those hammers. I normally put them in the building box, but that's okay. Just in one of those two boxes. Come on. See, sometimes it gets stuck. It's got a little bit of a bug that it gets stuck when you're trying to upgrade. All right, let me catch up on the chat, everybody. As you can see, how you liking the update? I love it. You know that my favorite thing of the update is the code thing. That you can go in, if you're playing multiplayer, everybody, here's what I do. I spend about 5 hours, usually beforehand, going through all the settings and set up the, well, first I gotta get the server set up, which is the easy part. I go to Gportal, I press new 7 days to die server, boom, I got a server. Unless you're having a server of a brand new version of it, then it's much harder because they just make it from scratch because they don't already have that version, especially when it's changing a lot of the parameters or a lot of the properties. So what I do is I go in. Oh, I just lost my headphones. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta switch my headphones so I can hear my team. Over here, because it's almost Horde Night too. At least it didn't die during Horde Night. I give it that. Normally that's what it does. It usually dies when I'm fighting a mob or it's Horde Night. There we go. What you can do is go in, make like a new game, right? And then you can go in and set all your sandbox options, take this code, and put it onto the server settings, right? It's called serverconfig.xml, right? Or XML. And then you open it up, and then at the very bottom, there's a thing that says sandbox code. And what you do is you just put that code in there and it sets all the parameters of the sandbox of the game. It is actually the greatest feature. I mean, they've added legendaries, they've added like 60 new POIs, they've added massive sandbox options, but my actual favorite thing is this right here. You can take this code and play the exact same way that we're playing. And all you have to do is just take that code and you can copy it right here, paste it into that little thing that's a sandbox code, say save, and now it saves me like an hour of time going through all of those things. And if in the middle we say, Kismet, I don't like the whole I can't farm thing. Okay, no problem. So we all log out of the server. I go in and act like I'm creating a new one, or I modify the one that I already have. And then just take it where we can farm again. Okay, I got a new code. Take that code, put it on the server, save that. Normally you want to turn the server off when you're modifying it, but sometimes I forget. So you modify that server, serverconfig.xml, put that code in there under sandbox code, hit save, hit restart, and boom, it's changed the parameters just like that. And I can do it right now if I want to. I can drop out, go and fix it, and change it. But it's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. You don't need to go to cobblestone on the interior, but thank you anyway. Just wood all the way up, I think. But since you already started, feel free to go 3 up all the way around with the cobblestone if you want. All right.
Didn't want them to cops. If we get cops, I didn't want them to damage, destroy the wall.
Yeah, would have been better on the outside though, because you want to go all the way up on the outside of the kill box first before we burn our precious resource on the inside. But yeah, we only need wood now. I think we'll be fine to on day 14 with wood. But yeah, if you got cobblestone, do the 4th level up on the outside in case they start to climb up to try to eat rotisserie G up there. All right, there we go. All right, so he's going to upgrade all of that, and that's going to protect the interior of our base. Now, eventually what I'm going to do is I'm going to hang forges and workbenches in here so you can just work in here, right? So this is our production area. Now, normally I would go try to get the Zillion Tower stuff, and that might be a mission for them to go get it in this playthrough. But we're going to restart next Saturday anyway, so we'll just skip it for now. And that's why I wasn't going to upgrade it all the way as well, because now instead of having to just take wood out, I'd have to take cobblestone out, and that would take much longer. So now it's like set in stone. Now I'm not even going to bother. But what I was going to do is just upgrade it to wood, come back, and then take the wood out, and then put that zillion tower down, because I could put it down as concrete as well. But I'll probably wait till we actually do the launch. So this is why you want to be a good communicator, everybody. Before you decide to upgrade that to cobblestone, you say, hey, Kismet, do you want me to upgrade this to cobblestone? That's usually a better idea. But it's no big deal, everybody. Again, we're going to reset in this particular playthrough. Always good to be a great communicator. Hey, Kismet, I upgraded this to wood. Do you want me to go to cobblestone? Hey, Kismet, I upgraded to cobblestone. You want me to go to concrete? That kind of thing, because I might have a reason why I don't want it to be cobblestone, which I do, kind of, but again, we're going to reset, so it doesn't really matter. But again, I'm just kind of doing a test run here, and then when we really launch 3.0, we're going to build this base again, but we're going to use that zillion tower bulletproof glass. That's also whatever it is. So if we can get that zillion tower glass, all we have to do is run over there with a block, pick it up, run back over here, which is not easy, but we actually have the direction where we can go to the thing. Oh, look at that big old storm over there. We saw it somewhere. There was a bunch of storms way off in the distance, and we could see it was a green cloud, which means it's the actual thing. So what I was going to do is run over there, get the zillion tower, come back, and build out that thing. And I may still do it. If we get the auger in time, we might just cut all that out, take the stuff off the wall, do what we got to do, you know what I mean? But we only really need to do it on the bottom part of the wall, because we want to be able to see out of here, so we can see if any mobs are running up on the base. So we'll get that going later on. And the same thing with these boxes. I think I'm in the future, I'm just going to put the boxes up high and then just have the stuff down low. And I'll probably put the drop boxes all the way across the top. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, because we're going to need a lot of drop boxes. And then all of the bottom part here will be, or all the, or no, I do it here. I do it one across the top. Then this would be all the finished goods. That's a good question. Just have the finished goods in the center and have the rest be all the drop boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12. So that's 12 drop boxes across there. Normally, I don't need this many drop boxes. So yeah, 12 drop boxes will be fine. That'd be fine. I'll work it out. Again, this is, you always try to iterate on your base and try to, you know, do better the next time. Okay, so we got that going. What are we doing? Miscellaneous crafting. Over here. Like that. Okay. Wonder if I got any mids that could actually help this problem that I got before Horde Night. Let's see. Character. No, here. Those were right in the first place. Here. First aid kit or a sewing kit. Sewing kit, we got those. Right here.
I don't think so.
Got to sew up my laceration. It was as simple as that. I could have done that a while ago.
Yeah, I read 2 of the magazine books, but that was it.
Well, you're the guy to open the crafting bundles until you can make pistols. Well, as many as needed until you can make 1 pistols.
Yeah, open all of them. Did you put a point into pistols?
Yeah.
All right, well, you got a time limit before Horde Night. Make a bunch of those pistols, because we got a lot of 9mm ammo. I'd say make 2, so you make 4, and then if you want to keep one for yourself, keep one for yourself, put the rest of them in the weapon box, because I know I'm going to grab one. Again, level 1 would be just enough. It doesn't have to be like, you know, high level 1. All right, getting the food up, everybody. Let me put this other food back in there. I'm going to take this. Oh, they already did?
Oh, we don't even have a nerdy outfit that would as well.
No, we haven't got to that yet. But remember, this is kind of like another dry run for 3.0. We're going to do this exact thing, by the way, everybody, in the next one. But I think when I build the kill box next time, we're going to build the outer edge first before we build the interior. And I think I'm going to keep the workbenches on, where you can find random workbenches, but I'm going to turn it back down to 5%. I think if you find all the workbenches at the beginning, it's a bit OP. But again, I think it'd be awesome if you're just running around and you found one randomly, especially at the beginning of the game. There we go. What qualification you need to get updates early? I am a partner streamer, and I played 7 Days to Die 4,000 hours. It's one of my favorite games of all time. That's how. I'm also a Fun Pimps partner as well, with them over there. As you can see, a TFP, the Fun Pimps creator as well. And again, you want to apply for all of that, go over there and hit up the Fun Pimps. Go over there and ask how to do all of that. That's how you get to play it early. That's why they call it Streamer Weekend. So all the streamers who are mostly 7 Days to Die streamers or who love 7 Days to Die, those are the peeps that typically get in early. But don't worry, guess what? You only got to wait about one more day. On Monday, everybody gets it. Everybody gets 3.0, so you can play and have a good time. Just like us. I don't know if you're going to have as many peeps as we do, but again, if you want to join us, we're going to be playing next Saturday. We're going to reset, so you can come in and join us. Again, we'll have our mod back on, so everybody can be in the party at the same time. And we'll be playing 3.0, and we'll decide what kind of settings, and we'll try the settings, and if they suck, we can just change them to something else as well. But we'll be playing our 20-minute days. We'll be playing our normal style playthrough. And we'll keep all the stuff on, so we're not going to disable farming. We're not going to disable all that stuff. We'll have all that stuff on for us to have that fun as well. Okay, so we got all that done. Man, we got a lot done, didn't we? We sure did. Okay, I got to stand by a torch because I'm cold over here. By the way, everybody, if you get cold, I got torches up on the wall on the interior. If you're AFK, you can just stand by the torches and warm up a little. There's a good question. I don't have it on me, but it would be in the resources box if we did. No, we don't. No moss cobblestone. I wouldn't worry about it. I'd worry about getting some ammo. Maybe some repair kits. That's what I'm gonna get. Whoops, somebody's in the box. Check these books too. Oh. You check the basement, you check up above, attic.
Yeah, I mean, I've been up on the roof, I've been all through everything and killed everybody I can find. I've got no documents.
We gotta remember when we do our other playthrough, everybody, you guys remind me, we gotta do that nerdy outfit earlier. We should have done that before. Should have got that working, I totally forgot. Need to get the nerdy outfit. In fact, I'm gonna leave a note for myself.
There's like loops that I can come back afterward, but right now I've got to get back for Fortnite.
Yeah, you might have to abandon it if you can't find it.
I don't know what else to do. I was just trying.
How far away are you? Hey, somebody dip over there and try to help Thurbic real quick. Get on your bike and she's directly south.
I mean, I just don't see.
It's pink. Yeah, I think even if you start back, you're going to get back in such a time where you're not going to be able to prep. So remember, you can always abandon it and do another quest. I mean, quest is no big deal. All right, we got some shotties. Get me a stack of 9mm.
Oh, remember it starts at 19.
Yeah, Ollie, how we doing on those pistols?
I can only make level 3, is that fine?
No, just turn it down. You can turn it down to once.
Yeah.
Oh, once, okay. Where's a...
Miscellaneous crafting, top of these, in the center. What are you looking for, or workbench?
Oh, the trader.
Yeah, go to trader quick, because it's going to start 19, so it's going to start early.
To get 2 pistols at a time, you gotta watch it craft all the way.
Wood.
Oh, it's on me? Dropping it?
I need wood. I need
right here.
You can
There.
craft 2 at a time.
Go. Yeah, just stand there and watch it till it's done. And then run back to us. because you might get kicked. So get ready to grab it at the last second.
Oh wait, is that 7?
There's a Thurbrick. Look at Thurbrick. You got some armor, bro. Look at you go.
Well, it's 1900, which is 7 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah, you probably got 5 minutes. Maybe. You guys do the math.
Half.
Yeah.
But just make sure you get the pistol going. You should see it shows it's 2. And when it completes, it'll output 1. But if you shift click it in your inventory, you should be able to get 2.
Ah, there you go.
Wow, 35 seconds.
Ah, there you go. I think you got it. Just stay there and stare at it.
No, it's already done.
Oh, grab it. All right, bring it over here.
I made 5, but then I got back like 7 or 8.
Okay, well, cool. Throw them in the box, and then I'm going to grab one. All right, everybody prep. We're going to do it. We're going to be on the east side of the base, which is the closest to the trader. Oh, you made pipe pistols. You should have made regular pistols, but whatever.
Oh.
Yeah, you made pipe pistols, but hey, it works. It's a backup weapon. Yeah, you want to make the 9mm pistol, I guess is the best way to say it.
I heard you on stream. I found like a Nomad chest piece and a Farmer chest piece somewhere in the Nomad, but there's the Farmer's in there, so I want to. There's also a 8x scope. If you got one on the stream. I've already got one, thanks.
All right, buddy, east side, here we go.
There's 2 on knife guy.
Where the heck did my shotgun go? What the heck is going on with my weapons over here?
I'm already at machetes.
I found a rad remover too.
Trader Rick is closing shortly. Finish your damn business or come back tomorrow. If you're still alive. Trader Rick is now closed. So get off my lawn.
Load all weapons. Again, use some of that 9mm, everybody. Get them pipe pistols and we'll use them. Better than nothing. Coming in southeast side by the trader. This is what you're here for, everybody. Here we go. This is what I'm here for. Oh, God, they're all spread out. Also southwest. Remember, everybody, don't save that ammo. Burn it up. Kill every last one of them. Use my pipe pistol. This thing takes so long to load. Smoke at him. Remember, this is only day 14, everybody. Crazy.
This also feels less likely than it normally is. I could have actually improved it so it looked like it.
Yeah, so far so good.
What are the colors on the numbers? They're like
Yeah, that's damage numbers.
feel like the white is normal damage, and then the purple is actually feels more like critical damage than heavy attacks to me.
Sometimes it's red too.
Yeah, I'm getting red when I shoot him in the head.
Yeah, maybe red's a headshot. Oh, switching.
Southeast. Southeast.
Oh, I should ask him that. I should ask him what do the damage number colors mean? I can just talk right to the fun pimps, everybody. I just talk right to them. What does this damage numbers mean? I should do that. You guys remind me after this epic horde night. We making this look easy. It ain't. Just so you know. By the way, check this game stage, everybody. Already game stage 20. Day 14. Or really 15 now. Using my shotgun ammo. Sit down. Big boy. Getting smoked. Pete over here. Throwing down. Oh, they're swarming. Swarming. Heavy wide. It's outside. I love that they added it like that it's wide like that, instead of just coming down in a straight line like they used to. They used to all just come from the same straight line, everybody. It's just like come down and you just shoot one, it goes right through all of them, kills all of them with one bullet. But now they got them where they're really spread out. Look at this. I call that swarming, when they swarm your base. It's really scary when they do. Oh, speaking of, I don't have any cobblestone. We used up all the cobblestone. I gotta make some. I can make some just in case they start to breach. I love it when I hit multiple of them at the same time with the shotty. There we go. There we go. Come on, bad boys. What you got? Which one's headshots?
Purple. Yeah, that was.
Oh. I just got like 15 headshots with shooting him in the head with my shotgun. Yeah. Purple, it looks like.
What kind of ammo do you need? Oh. You haven't gotten a lot of that.
If you're out of 7.62, go grab a shotgun and grab some shotgun ammo. All right, enough of this wimpy stuff. We're doing this. We're jumping down, everybody. All right, we're going toward the trader. East side. There we go. I'm going for it. Let's do it. Come on, bad boys. Bring it. Help me out up there, Rotisserie Jeep. Need some help. Come on, you punks. Punk zombies? Get in trouble. Jump back on the base. that a screamer? Looks like a screamer. Look after each other. Peter's taking a hit. Peter, heal. You get in trouble. Get back up on the base. Incoming. Still coming in. South side. Bunch of them on island. You always jump up like this. Hey, you can jump up on the ladder, reload, then get back down. That's what I just did. I just love it when I miss, everybody. It's like point blank with a shotgun and I missed. Holy mackerel, look at all these bags. Look at that! Only a crazy person would jump out of their gigantic, very hard to make base and take them on solo. And then even more crazy with the team, because you know why it's more crazy with the team? Because there's more mobs, because each person spawns 8 mobs individually, up to 64 mobs on the server at the same time, on the screen. Let's see some GGs for my team, everybody. We crushed that. We absolutely wiped them out. And now we got tons of bags. All right, everybody, we're gonna go one more. So grab the bags, put it away. We're gonna take a break and come back. Let's see those GG emotes in the chat, everybody. Let's see it. Let's see. Just Corby says hydrate. I'm on it. Let's do it. No worries, no worries. You got a bail. Feel free.
Just a few things in the bags.
We'll stand over here by the torch. I'm going to try to build an interior here to keep us from getting too cold. Building box. All right. And just heads up, everybody, we will be back Sunday night at 10 p.m. as well. All right. Now, probably, by the way, since Foggy's not here, we'll just let that Conan server run another day. And this way they can show off all their cool stuff. And then also we'll hit up Thurberg later, too. Hey, Thurberg, I'll probably hit you up if you're around tomorrow for that Windrose thing. And same thing with Conan, so that peeps don't, I don't have to do it later here.
Well, I got the thing to make the next boat, but I don't think I can actually make it without beating the next boss. Because I think some of the wood you need to make it, you don't unlock without beating the next boss. So that's probably not going to happen.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's okay for me just to wipe it? You think?
I guess so. I don't know if there's anything else that like Warforged wanted to get off of it. I mean, you can get
Yeah.
a character and take it with you.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll DM him, see if there's anything he needs. All right.
All right, everyone. Have a good night.
Good night.
Night, Ollie.
Have a good night.
Okay. Now we got to do our boxes here to get an idea where we want to go. Then up here, like this. There we go.
Legendaries too.
Cool. Okay, anybody, we're going to take a little bit longer break. We'll take a 15-minute break on this one, too. Just to let everybody take a bit of a break. And then here's what we're going to do. We're going to go all the way up until like a couple days until Horde Night, just so everybody who is going now doesn't miss out on the next Horde Night. and then we'll pick it up. Pick it up then. All right. I don't want all my peeps to miss out on Horde Night, everybody, next time. So we're going to come in, and then, like, I don't know, 20 minutes in, we're going to do another Horde Night. So we're going to get it going. Now, here's what we're going to do, everybody. In just a little bit, we're going to do this giveaway. So if you want to be part of that giveaway, now's a good time to be part of it. And get your stuff going on. You dropped your Ranger hat? What about your Ranger hat?
I forgot to take it off. I just logged back in quick and dropped it in the trade box in case anyone needs it when I'm not in.
Oh, alright.
Just drop your stuff in the drop box. I'll be on.
I put all the jukes and whatnot in the trade box and then logged off and suddenly realised I'd left my hat on.
Ah, there you go. Well, thanks for dropping it in there. I don't think anybody else is going to be doing the trading other than you, but appreciate it. Thinking about other peeps. All right, now some of the peeps got to go. So again, I don't like to play too much, and then everybody misses out on it. But the rest of us can go and build up the base and do just kind of just this random stuff that we're doing as well, while everybody else gets some rest. And again, that's all I'm going to be doing is just working on the base a bit. And you're like, Kid, why are you working so hard on a base that you're just going to throw away? Well, the whole point is that you practice on this base. And then when it's the real deal coming this Saturday, then you're all about it. And then the funny thing is, I'll go and we'll do that whole playthrough or whatnot. Then they'll come out with a stable version. We'll wipe the whole server again. That's how hardcore we are, everybody. We're very hardcore. We all about it. And again, you saw some of the best teamwork you're going to see anywhere tonight. Again, my team we did all this in basically 15 days. That's a lot, everybody. Again, from complete scratch, we dug all that out. The team went together. Remember, we only had 25% of the normal resources that you could gather from wood, from stone, from clay, and we still got all that done. Again, this is my ultimate power, I find, bringing amazing people together to do this kind of amazing stuff. So, oh, all right, dipping. All right, 15-minute break, everybody. All right, we're going to go ahead and take a break. And then we're going to be back. But here's what I'm going to do, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and bring up some fun for all of you, some words on stream, that you guys can't de-scramble the words if I see you guys working together epically like we've been working together. Then I will go ahead and shower you with a bunch of Kizcats, which you can use for this giveaway or future giveaways. Remember, I got tons of giveaways coming up. You know what I've been doing all month, everybody? I've been giving you guys stuff for my birthday. That's right, my birthday is coming up on the 23rd. We're going to have a big old celebration for that. I appreciate 7 Days to Die giving me an early birthday present called 7 Days to Die 3.0. So we're just going to take a quick break, come back, do it all over again, do some more epic 7 Days to Die action. All right, here we go. We're going to start this up, and I'm going to go Stealth Boy. Here we go. Whoa, look at that. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Almost got all of them. Good job, chat. Let's go ahead and give you a bunch of kids cats for working together. We're going to get back to some 7 days to die streamer weekend for 3.0, everybody. We're going to get right into it. Let's do it, and let's do it right here. Oh, I got to log into the server. I almost forgot. Let's log back in. I forgot to reset the server, but we'll be fine. We'll be okay. Let's do it. I got to logs in. At least I hope we'll be fine. It's not looping the EAC thing. Oh, okay, there it goes. There it goes. Now it's doing it. Boom. There we go. All right, let's see if my team is ready. Someone being weird over on Kick over here. Why are they spamming my stuff? Oh, I think they were trying to type. Were you trying to type for the for the words on stream? Good try, Silver Point Despair. I was like, why are you typing all this stuff in my chat? And then I realized you were trying to do the puzzle. You can't do the puzzle on Kick. You have to do it on twitch.tv/Kismet. Because I'm streaming to 5 different platforms at the same time. Sorry about that, Silver Point, but I appreciate the effort, though. I appreciate you over there. I can see he was trying to type all the words. He's like cart, he's like tear, sides, like it's not working, that's because, again, you got to go to twitch.tv/Kismet. So, sorry about that. I actually have it where it's working both on YouTube and on Twitch at the same time. Maybe I should make 4 of them. Oh, I just thought of that idea. I'm gonna write that down. I should make one of them for every single platform and run all of them at the same time. I don't know if I can do that. It was hard enough just to do the 2. 4x words on stream. I always write these ideas down. It doesn't mean they're ever gonna be done, but I do write them down from time to time. All right, we're ready to spawn in. Let's see if my team's ready. All right, all the hardcores, you guys ready for a few extra days here of 7 days?
Yeah.
All right, spawning in. I'll just be the leader this time, since it's only a couple of us. I got it. It's the old thing. Oh, wait, hey, fate decided you're going to be the leader. No, never mind. You can do it. I was going to say that. We'll wait for fate to decide, but apparently it has made its decision. All right, let's make sure we got everybody in there. We got to go to the drop boxes. Okay, let's do my job, everybody. Right over here. All right, everybody, I'm going to be doing some drop boxes, so make sure to stay away from the interior of the drop boxes and the other boxes so I can move back and forth. This is one of the reasons why I made this like this, everybody, so they can stand on the outside and I can stand on the inside of the drop boxes, because it does make it really difficult. Probably want to take that off so I don't shotgun my boxes here. It does make it real difficult to sort the drop boxes when they're standing right in front of me, which does happen quite often. You have a bunch of peeps just standing right in front of the box. I'm trying to click on a box and go around them. Then I try to go sideways and there's someone standing right there. So I'm kind of bumping into them. That kind of thing, because you can't actually bump into other peeps. So we're going to go ahead and grab this. I'm going to grab this one. Unforgiven. Can we get a nerdy outfit going? Just go ahead and use those bundles up. Remind me when we start on Sunday to do that nerdy outfit first. I think that's what we're going to use our bundles on first. So, should have done the nerdy outfit first. The reason why is because all this time people could have had a shot at getting double of the points. I should have, would have, could have, everybody, but I didn't. It's my bad. Throw that in there. Weapon overflow. Throw all these pipe rifles. Now, I'm going to throw all those in there, and then later on, everybody, I'll come back and get rid of all this excess stuff. For sure. It's just kind of cool seeing all of the legendary stuff and checking that out. Why is there... That was probably me. That doesn't belong in there. That's wrong. That's weird. That's the book box. Books, armor, dies, right? Why is there? Oh, there's no books. That's why. I was like, this is weird. There's no books in there, but then there's no books for people to learn. That's why there's no books in there. This over here. Wow, look at all this ammo.
This is strange.
And then this is raw ammo. Yeah, look at you go. I just put that in a campfire. Put it in the campfire. All right, what else we got? We got a bunch of stuff here. We got a bunch of stuff down here. Notice that the same stuff I had in there before is up here at the top. Oh, another 200 wood. But all the seeds are stacking up there in the top. That's why I'm leaving them in that box. So any of that excess seeds, I just throw it up there at the top. And then the rest of it, I can just go ahead and do this. Now, one of the things you can do when you do get cold, everybody, is you can get here. What I really want to do is get the ceiling in, and we'll do that here in a bit, but we definitely want to get some of the sorting done since it's right after Horde Night. Normally only sort once per round, but in this case, we're just trying to get all this stuff where it goes. And this is resources, this is this. I probably should keep that on me while I'm working on that. Hold on, let's put this... What are we doing down here? We got our bike. Take these boxes. Lock that there. Then we can take the rest of this shotgun ammo, put it in the ammo box. In there for my crew to use. Resources, and again, we'll just throw that in there. And then food. And I put this down here, and they'll say, oh, Kismet, that can't be made into anything. And they'll put it away in the box. Things that I do put away in the food and water box are stuff like this, which is goldenrod tea, yucca juice. That stuff I'll just put straight in there. Eventually, I'll also take the parts and put the parts in a separate box so people can grab the parts separately. But again, this will just help us get a bit of a head start on tomorrow by getting all this stuff sorted out. Again, boom, grab all that right to the miscellaneous crafting. Boom, bunch of that's just going to go right into there. Trade box, get the cash. We got meds and things. There. All right, awesome. Boom. Yeah, I got to remember to do that first. I should have done that first, but and so much stuff. Not for right now. I can do it later. That goes in there. Oh, yeah, he's going to make two. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I'll take one if you're going to make two. Just put it in the armor box. Meds there. Now, see, we're getting a lot more loot as drops, which is great. We're getting more ammo, more stuff. but you don't get much. What's that?
I was letting Thurbic know to go ahead and join on me for party.
Oh, I see.
I'm not sure how long I'm going to be on for, but I at least want to go back and get the in loop from that one I had to abandon.
Nah, no problem. Need some help? Let me know. We're gonna just be going till day 19, so we're not too close to Horde Night. So when everybody comes in next time, we don't. So like, guess what? It's Horde Night. Just like when they log in. So yeah, we won't do that. We'll try to avoid that, everybody. Oh, that's not a tool. I mean, it is a tool, but still.
Who's in the magazine box?
I am. I'm getting iron.
I have nerdy outfit.
Oh, well, I should have waited. Well, it only like 10% chance I probably wouldn't have got anything anyway.
Nerdy outfits in there.
Ammo corner. Up. Problem with having those kind of boxes there. It might look like I'm closing it, everybody, but I'm not. I'm hitting E and then R, which R means take all. So I go through all the drop boxes and I just take all, and then now I know all the drop boxes are clean. Throw that ammo down there, throw that armor over there, and then we have some tools. Okay, we got way too many tools in here. Especially tools that are not legendary. All right, get rid of all the tools. They're level 6 right there. Kind of might want to keep that one. Boom, there we go. A bunch of low levels here. See, now you got a problem of keeping legendaries, right? You got this overlapping legendary stuff. Now, again, if I have a hammer over here or a hammer over here, I wonder if we could go ahead and combine a non-legendary hammer. Let's go find out. Let's go see. Now, again, they have a combined feature, and you're like, whoa, Kismet, how the heck you can go in the trader at nighttime? Trader's open 24/7, except for on Horde Day. Again, you can set that settings in the sandbox options, because it was like, hey, we want sandbox options. We want the sandbox. We want the sandbox. And then Fun Pimp said, sure, here you go. So there you go. You're not going to find that too often, everybody, where they just go, here you go. You're good. All right, we're going to put item number 1 in. Item number 2. Oh, it does. Oh, you can use a non... Oh, I just learned you can use a non-legendary with a legendary. I have a level 6 claw hammer, and I have another one which has melee damage and block damage and attacks per minute. And I can make the level 6 with the legendary on it. So, awesome. So, yeah, even the non-ones are great. And then you can also use it for repairing, too. That's awesome.
I was just about to tell you, but I wanted you to discover that yourself.
Well, I'd mentioned it yesterday, but still. By the way, you can keep that back door to the trader open. Keep that bad boy open. I think we'll be fine. Oh, I hear somebody. Come over here. Let me introduce you to Mr. Shotgun. Oh, how about you talk to Dr. Spike? They died of the spikes. All right, so you really do want to keep these, but we got way too many of these, everybody. We got way too much stuff. So what I'm going to do is start to do this. I'm also going to go ahead and do a workbench. Now, normally I would do a forge first, but we got a forge in there. What I really need is a workbench over here, so we don't have to run back in the trader as well to do that. You really want to... Oh, my God. Look how much duct tape. Look how much other stuff we have, too. Don't have much wood, not much stone, not much clay, but we have a lot of everything else. Crazy.
We got a board on the northeast side of the base. Just talk to them.
He was eating that boar. I had to shoot him. All right. Somehow I accidentally put my ammo away. as normal.
Here's with your level 1 nerdies and the armor box for you.
All right, all right. Let's go. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Just going blind. Where? Which is funny, I've been running around with a farmer outfit since it's totally useless. Other than running around with it. All right, so we got that going. So normally you would keep these, everybody. Now, I would do what I call the cutoff, right? You want to cut this off. Otherwise, you're going to just have boxes and boxes of these things, everybody. But I would cut it off at a certain point based on what level you're at. Like all of these stone axes, everybody, I would combine all of these like into this level 6. I would get rid of this one. I would get rid of these. Anything that's a non-legendary, I would just get rid of, even though you'd probably use it to repair. But since you're already to your higher end stone axes, you're going to also be to the iron weapons soon anyway. So you might as well just, again, scrap all this stuff. And the thing that happens, everybody, is you end up with a ton of loot. And that loot just sits in a box. Instead of having it sit in a box, you want to process it and take care of it. So that's why I'm doing a workbench. Now, what I'm going to do is use the workbench to make a workbench to make a workbench. And that's what's going to be going on right over here and right over here. And that's why I have this set up like I do. I could actually start working on this ceiling up here. Let's put that up there. There we go. I can start working on the ceiling by doing something like this.
So you can combine the same type of things that are different. Like, okay, I made iron knuckles. Can I use the legendary knuckle grabs to boost my iron knuckles?
No. Alan said that they have to be exactly the same item.
I'd try it. See. That's what I'd do.
Yeah, I guess I'll go see, but yeah.
Yeah, you can use a non-legendary with a legendary, but you can't just use 2 non-legendaries. That doesn't work. I tried that earlier. I definitely tried it, though, just to see. Okay, there we go. I had to raise that up a little bit so I could get these in all the way around. As well. And then we got our... Why did I not put it behind that one? It's like, I looked at it, I was like, why did I put that there? And again, these here are going to hold up the ceiling, basically. Now, I did want to get the, again, the Zillion glass, so the whole interior of the base is going to be transparent. But he's already upgraded to cobblestone, so that kind of puts the kibosh on that. Again, I don't want to spend all the time tearing it down. Again, I will just go with it as is. And just to test it, give it a bit of a go. Right there. Right there. And again, we're going to have our main roof access right here. And so now we should be able to get up here and do all of this. And see how it works out. Now, again, if you get it too far, it'll turn red and say, look, this is going to fall down if you do too much. Now, the wild thing is the interior of the base is going to be both where the dew collectors are and also where the farm is. So the front half is going to be all of the forges and stuff like that up on the walls. And then the back corners here are going to be all the forges, or not the forges, all of the dew collectors and so on. The hardest thing, I guess, in this particular playthrough is doing the wood and clay and all that stuff. Gotta wait for my workbench to finish. I gotta wait for my workbench to finish so I can then make... I'm gonna stop all of these so I can make more building blocks. Let's just cue those so I don't forget. But again, it's getting that wood and stone is the toughest thing in this particular playthrough. And again, since I have so much stuff, I started putting it in this weapons overflow up here so I don't have to micromanage it. How much forged iron do we have here? Okay. Go check our resources over here. What do we got? We got a bunch of iron there. I've got some clay on me. Oops, did not put it there. There we go. I like to leave one behind. We got some sand, so we could do some jars. Again, the problem here is the clay soil. And it usually is the clay soil that you don't have enough of when you're doing a whole bunch of stuff like bullet tips and bullet casings and so on. All right, forge iron first. There we go. Empty jars. Nice. And then cement. Grab out of there what we got.
Stupid pallet dropped a air drop way in the freaking snow biome.
Nice. Landed right on the spikes.
I don't have the protection to go in there.
Not enough for the raw meds.
No, it's the wasteland.
Okay.
Minutes to get to it, grab it, and get back out. Grab a mini bike, it should be doable.
I'm on my bike.
Oh. Oh my God. That actually shocked me. I made a workbench. It made 2 workbenches.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even think about that. It would make benches too. Sweet. Just made 2 workbenches instead of 1. Again, because we're playing sandbox options, everybody. So right here, you're getting crafting yield 200%. So even when you're making a workbench, it gives you double workbenches. Awesome. And another reason why I use workbench, everybody, is so it can scrap the stuff. Right? So I can go in there and just set up the workbenches to do all of this. And I was going to have the workbench make another workbench, but since it's crafting percent 200%, that's pretty sweet. I like that a lot. That's awesome.
I'm gonna need some help getting my stuff. I'm in the wasteland.
All right. Are you going to spawn by your thing over there?
Yeah.
All right. I'll come and help you here in a second. Prepping. And you have just a bicycle?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm actually heading back now.
Okay, hold on. I'm working on some stuff, and I'll be over there in a second. This one, modify, red.
Cops in the snow biome, and there's mutated in there.
Okay, see, I made 1 red, so I know which one's mine. And we're out of gas, too. Okay. Where's he at? There's one. Now, that's PETA who made the vehicles for us, everybody. And again, always good to check the boxes to see if you got any upgrades as you go. So I'm going to just take this little moped and drive out there. I don't know how far away it is, about 686. And it actually makes a huge difference, especially when you get to the moped. The moped can hold a lot more in there, especially you get the storage mods and put the storage mods in there. That's a new thing they added to the game as well. So what I'm going to do is just kind of dip over here and try to lend him a hand. That's because you're standing over here by the wasteland, so that'll do it.
And that's actually better loot if you really think about it.
True. All right, brought you something. Here you go. Right there, on the ground. Get wrecked. Got him with a headshot. All right. Did you get your loot?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Got your loot. Got yourself a bike. Go do your thing. Going back to work on the base.
No gas.
Oh, I thought I filled it up with gas.
Did you?
Oh, you got a wrench?
full.
Oh, okay. I used up all the gas to get one, drive over here, and two, to fill up that thing. How does the giveaway work? Oh, it works awesome. Let me show you right over here. You can just type exclamation giveaway or giveaways. Right there, I'll tell you all about it, but I'll also tell you about it just to save you some time. You just go exclamation loot to see how many kids caps you have. All you got to do is lurk in the channel, hit the follow button so you can be part of the giveaway. Then you just kind of lurk in the chat. You earn some kids caps. Also, I give a bunch of kids caps out, just like this. They take a little bit to kick in, though. So, again, you just got 1,000 of them just by lurking, hanging out in the channel and asking a great question. And so you check that out. Then you go exclamation ticket space max if you want to just put as many tickets as you want in. You can do it the first time you enter the giveaway. Then if you try to use the command again, it doesn't work again because you already maxed as many as you can do in that moment. But you can also just go exclamation ticket because everybody gets a free ticket. Everybody has a chance to win, whether you've been here for all 11 years I've been streaming or whether you've been here for 11 seconds. Everybody gets a shot at it. And so that's what you do. Now, again, if you want to do, say, you want to do 1,000 tickets, you want to do 5,000 tickets, you just go exclamation ticket, singular, not with an S or anything like that, exclamation ticket. And then you say, and then you space type 1,000, you type 10, how many ever you want to do, 100, up to 10,000 tickets. If you got the Kiz Caps for it. Again, all you have to do is lurk in the channel. Don't have to be subscribed, none of that stuff. But if you are subscribed with your Prime sub love or with regular subscription, you do have 3 times the Kiz Caps, 3 times the chance to win. So there you go. There you go, a little bonus for all my awesome peeps. Okay, back over here. We're back to working on all this loot. Oops, I didn't even want to do that one. There we go. Let's get that stuff as Scrappy McScrappy in here. Now what I'm doing is I'm scrapping all this stuff. I'm getting a bit of stone back from it. And then, again, this is one of the worst things you can do, everybody, is save a bunch of junk that you don't need.
Did you see what I found? No. You remember the old book house? Yeah, I found the book house.
There we go. Now we're going to get a bunch of iron from that stuff, right? Then I can also make a box. Where do I put my boxes? Probably in the building box up here. Right there. Awesome. Then we're going to go ahead and put this here. I'll put this here. Scrap. 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 Come on, brains. Scrap. There we go. I knew there was something looked wrong. Scrap this. Stuff. There we go. Got this stuff. And then, as I come back over here, I'll just scrap all this stuff from time to time. Again, otherwise I'm going to sit here and watch it go. Usually not. So every now and again, I'll just go ahead and grab a little bit more out of this. Say scrap, 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 scrap. Again, it doesn't really take that long, so pretty easy to just scrap a bunch of stuff. But usually I just leave a box there. This is just pure scrap that stuff. There we go. And again, getting that. Oh, that's a 3-star. That's a legendary version of it. Scrap that. There we go. And let's see what else we got. Nothing else. Put this back to DB18. We all good. All right, let's go get this forged iron. Over here cranking away. Oh, ran out of room. Whoa, look at all them jars it's running. Too many jars. Hold on, let's stop that. Running a lot of jars. And nobody around. Just gonna grab it. Throw it in the drop box. Ooh, not that. We'll keep that. Oh, that's a bunch of stuff I can just put away. Miscellaneous crafting. Resources. Raw food. A little bit of ammo.
Okay, well, I have to go.
What else? We got some food. Actually got some other type of shotgun. We got stuff for trading. And then more stuff that can be scrapped. Again, you don't need to do the legendary stuff with all of that, everybody. I would say it's too low levels. Pipe items, I just get rid of it. I would just get rid of it. Very low level. The trick to this is not accidentally scrapping something you actually want to keep. Because that happens too. It really does. What day is it? 16. Okay, we got to stay diligent on the days, everybody. Wow, look at this. Look at this thing's filling up. Filling up. What it really needs is a crucible. How are we doing on our workstation stuff? Man, we are really far away from the crucible. But we are getting to the cement mixer. Now, I could probably go ahead and start going to the cement mixer. I do have some cement on me, but I don't have any stone.
I was afraid I lost it.
Just a little bit of stone in here.
3 POI right now, so.
Gonna need some stone, gonna need some sand. Probably stop those jars and get sand from there. The hardest thing is going to be the base resources: stone, sand, clay. Those are going to be rough. Also, it's kind of rough to have to run into the forge over. There's like the travel time that costs you time. I'm going to stop this and get my sand back. Yeah, there we go. Just like that. We can run more cement though, but anything in there? No. But we want to run back in here. Normally I put this in the front of the trader, or I put this wherever it's closest to the trader. I kind of feel like the front is closer than the back, because then you have to run all the way in there and then all the way back here. It usually ends up being about the same anyway, but it is what it is. Okay, don't have enough stone to really get this going. Oh, I was going to run some concrete. That's what I was going to do. Let's go see. We get some concrete going. Now again, it's a 100% chance that the workbenches are going to be usable. And one of those workbenches, also the chemistry station, which is super valuable in the game. Can't pick up that chair. I tried. Right over here is another one. Make some actual concrete. So that's going to go ahead and rock and roll that. Let's go see if there's anything in the trader.
You better make it quick. Sun's getting real low.
No stone, huh? Stone shovels and stuff, but no stone. How about some wood? Nope, no wood. All right, well, we use...
With more customers like
By the way, you can see how much hit points Trader Rec has. Yeah, it's going to watch the world burn. Okay, so yeah, I don't have enough stone to do all of that. A little tempted making an underground stone mine right here. How are we doing on points? I bet you got a bunch of points I haven't even spent. How about 8 points? That's a lot of points. Oh, I haven't even gone into advanced engineering yet. Oh man, slacking. Slacking. Let's go over here and crank this up. Now again, you're only at 25%, but 25% is not zero. You can still get more, especially you get this cranked up. You can definitely do that. But I got to go into intellect so I can get this. I think it's one more. Yeah, level 4. And that gives me one more point. Now I can go here, Tinkerer, 20% faster workbenches, and cement mixers. So if we take that one and we run back to our cement mixer, because it doesn't retroactively apply usually to your workbenches or to your crafting stations. So let's go in and see how fast it would be now. Oh, it's already done. It's already done, so it don't matter. Low-mo. All right, let's see if it works. Going to concrete. That's it. All out. I got to upgrade 2 of them. Then I ran out. All right. Again, the thing I would want to do is get some iron tools at this point. So we use a pickaxe. We could use that kind of stuff. I feel like we might want to fill the rest of this in.
This POI, I'm up in the attic. Are you? How close are you?
I better do it from up there. Take all that out of there.
I'm completely full, and everything. I could use some help with the in-loot.
I'm outside of forget when I'm coming.
Thank you, Peter.
Now remember, if you do get overly full, you can also just make a storage box, put it outside on the road, usually the safest spot, and then just put a bunch of loot down and then go back for your... I mean, make sure you're done with your quest first. Obviously, you don't want to accidentally go too far. Just put it out in the street.
No, this is just freelance.
Well, even as freelance, you can just put a box on the road so you don't have to... this way, if you're overburdened, you run out to the road, you drop it in the box, you go back in, get the in-loot, consolidate it all down. Then also, you can go ahead and just start scrapping low-level items that are like stone axes and stuff like that. Scrap that stuff! Okay. How about I just go down there? Back right off the end of it, everybody. Backed off the end. Alright. Let's keep this going.
There's a bunch of cement and stuff up in this attic. That's why I wanted looted.
All right, there we go. Hatch. Really, you'd want that to be the other way. You really want that to be the other way. All right, what if I close this down? Let's see if it warms me up. Yeah, see, I'm on the interior now. And so, got the base filled in. Again, this way we can hang our stuff up there. Now, again, this is supposed to be transparent here, but maybe I'll just do this side. Just to give you guys an idea, we'll get the Zillion Tower stuff potentially. We'll see. We'll see. I'll just do a portion of it instead of trying to do the whole thing. Okay. Really what I want to do is upgrade this out part. Yeah, we're getting there. Some of that's upgraded. Oh, look out. We're going to get it. Somebody's going to get it. Now you're going to get it. Now you're going to get it. Now you're going to get it. Don't you hate that when a song gets in your head? Because now you know it's going to be in your head for hours. All right, we'll run that across.
Look out, Peter. Behind you. There's zombies coming in.
Doing a whole lot of not getting that right. There we go. So this is stuff I can do where it makes it where it doesn't feel like people are being left out. They're like, Kismet, I gotta go. It's like, don't worry about it. We'll just do some other stuff. We'll do a little bit of questing. We'll do a little bit of, building on the base. And then before it's horde night, we'll log out. And then we're going to do that giveaway, everybody. So let's see. It's probably in about 20-30 minutes. Definitely make sure that you are present in the chat when I do the giveaway. Must be present to win. Just keep that in mind. Again, if you already own 7 Days to Die, I do ask that you let peeps who don't have it have a shot at it. So, again, if you already got it, I do appreciate if you let others give it a go. Hello? So the great thing, what you do is you let them hit the spikes. They take damage, and then you blast them before they get back up, but you get the XP for it, and you didn't have to use as much ammo. There's some guy walking up on me. We'll get that later.
Gonna drop some stuff that I don't need.
What's up, guy? I got time for you to walk all the way over here real slow. I ain't got time. I gotta get this base going. By the way, I'm not clicking each one of these. I'm just holding down the right mouse button while I'm backpedaling. If you can get it going just right, you can get a good momentum. You can just do a huge line of blocks.
There we go.
Okay. At the corner there. Corner there. Okay. Now there's a bit of gap in there. The reason why there's a gap there is these are inside blocks, meaning that or they're outside blocks. They're on the outside, so I can put like workbenches and stuff on them. So if I do want to change this up here, which is why I kind of left these the way I did, I can go ahead and just use our L-shaped block. You can find that. Favorites. Over here. There it is. Our little plate corner. And then I'm going to rotate it around. Like that. There we go. And then we can just take these ones out, replace it with these instead, so there's no gap. And I call it the L-shape corner, but it's actually called the plate corner. I just want to put that back. Now I could use an L-shaped bar there, but the reason why I do that is I do like to have what I call a safe space to stand on. So if you're here and there's a mob trying to hit you from underneath, it's a ranged mob, you usually back up and let it hit the block instead of hitting you. Same thing over here on the inside. You have that option of just kind of backing up a little bit on that edge. If there's a mob directly under you, it's not going to be able to do that direct damage.
Pete, I think we're ready to roll out since we're almost to the next day.
All right, there it is all the way around. Now we got to go fill in these corners. Oh, well, apparently we only got to fill the one corner in. All right, now we have the ability to walk around. So if somebody's over here and they're sitting and shooting, you just walk around them without falling down in there, usually. And again, this is really high, so I can put workbenches in there, but also it protects anything if I were to put there dew collectors or whatever else. So basically, it's just a little bit higher in the center, and the production part is actually in the very center of the base. One of the things that I did on this base when I was testing it was I actually made a drive-through where they could just drive through the front of the kill box and go out the other side, which I may also do again. And whatnot. They're not flying, they're attached to the wall. If they were flying, then they would fall and die. They're attached to the wall. Just take a bunch of bolts, attach them to the wall, which you can do with a real workbench if you wanted to. Just attached to the wall, right like that. That's why it's awesome. Let's see. Speaking of stuff, I gotta get this. Again, reminder, don't use the drop boxes from the inside, only from the outside. They're unforgiving. He's standing a little right in the way of me putting the stuff away into resources. It's okay. Sometimes it takes people some time to get used to a new style of base. It happens. All right. Tools, ammo. I think I'm going to throw that in there too while I'm at it. All right. Time is it? Oh, okay. I gotta watch that time. Look, it's almost day 18. Again, the time goes by very fast for 20-minute days. 20-minute days is crazy. Thank you for the points. I dropped a follow. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, exclamation giveaway. That's why I have it in the title. At least I think I have it in the title. I think I might have just giveaway in the title. Let's see. Nope. Exclamation giveaway right there in the title. Look at me go. Look at me going and doing my thing. Oh, look at me shooting at the wall accidentally. I gotta go over here and repair it. My bad. My bad. All right, we got those drop boxes in there. We got that going. I think it's time for some forges. Let's go. Forges. Now, the most dangerous thing about this, hanging these on the wall, if they do get hit behind and those get knocked down, the forges or the benches will fall. And then you're like, ah, God, I lost my benches. And that sucks when that happens. Oh, boy. Not a lot of leather. But we got enough. See, we have enough wood. Wood log. I'm going to do 2 of those. And that's a big stack of that. And then the cool thing is we can also do them right in here. So we can do 2 of them simultaneously. If we had enough resources. Oh, we don't. That's right. We don't have enough leather.
Num num cookie.
Num num cookie. Is it time for me to eat? I guess it is. I guess it is. What was I looking for? Leather. Got distracted. Right here. Okay, I do have another one. Over there. All right. By the time that one's done, I'll be ready to set this one up. Yep. Sometimes you click it and it just decides, nope, I don't want to do that. All right, same thing with the forge. We're bolting it to the wall. So we can do that. Now, one of the wild things about the forge that you can do now is, if you notice, there's no smelting panel. So if you want to make some forged iron, you literally just go ahead and make it. Boom, there you go. And we'll take those base resources, iron and clay soil, out of your inventory and just make that particular item, as you can see. Then the cool thing is we can make that item, and then we can use it to upgrade. Whoa, okay. I hear a bunch of peeps out here. Mo's falling behind you, Thurber. More coming in northeast. Got wrecked. There we go. Okay. Oh, we're missing this corner over here.
Yeah, I'm full of them. I'm just gonna drop stuff off and go after it. Or if you've got better looting, I think, don't you?
Forges. That's what I was doing. Okay. So we'll turn that off since we don't need to do any more forges because we don't have any more resources there. How are we doing in here? Oh, we got much more right here. So again, you can set it to where you just skip over all the smelting part, and then boom, you see it just starts to create it, which I think is pretty cool. Is the box material smelt new, or is that a mod? We are playing with no mods. This is all 3.0, 0 mods. Yeah, that's the smelt thing. The removal of the smelting thing is the sandbox option in 3.0. So if you want to do it right here, smelter type recipes, right? There's one smelter type that's smelter where you put all the smelter stuff in, and then the smelter type recipes just allow you to just make the recipe without having to do any smelting at all. Which is pretty fun. Again, look at all the different options that we have on this particular playthrough. We're trying different playthroughs. We tried our own one. Then this one is a combination of the dumpster diver one. And then, of course, a little of our spin on it where you have 20-minute days and the day-night cycle. It's a lot longer at nighttime, so we have the longer horde nights. Plus, we also turned on the damage numbers, so you can see the damage numbers you're doing to peeps. So, yeah, that works pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Yeah. And that's why I have them up on there. I have them up on the wall again. And normally, again, I like to put the thing there. I think we might have to do a mission. I think it might be mission time. I might have enough gas. Let's see. Let's actually check and see if we have any more gas. You know what we should do? Check for some wrenches. Whenever you get a vehicle that you need gas for, you should always have a wrench on you. Every time. Even if you don't have your wrenching up, you should definitely always have it on you. Now, it's currently nighttime. Nighttime is usually the best time to travel. Except for our map is very small. It's like 6,000 map. Normally we do a 12,000 map, but one that's twice its size. It's absolutely huge. We have done maps up to 30,000 before as well. Let's see how much gas we got. Okay, we got 56 gas, 56%. Now, one of the great things, when you get to this point of the game, you can go ahead and travel at nighttime, right, away from the mobs. And I got to remember where the wasteland was. Which one was the wasteland? Which direction?
I shared it with you, Kismet.
I just thought of that too. I got it. That way. Okay. I'm off on a mission. Alright, I'm off on a secret mission. It's a secret mission. If you must accept this secret mission, I'm on it. Basically, 3.0 is some mods becoming available in vanilla. For console players, it's kind of meh for PC players that use those mods before the update. It's not meh at all. Not even close. The greatest thing, and again, you can say, blah, 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 blah. But everybody said, we want sandbox options. We want sandbox options. And they said, okay, here you go. You asked for it, they gave it to you. I mean, hey, that's what you want. You want those options without having to do mods. Now, you don't have to do mods. You don't have to make sure all your mods don't conflict with each other. But even beyond that, I think the greatest thing, the absolute greatest feature of 3.0 is the ability to do this code right here. This code, if I want to change all these settings on the server, all I need is that code. I go into the server because on G-Portal they have a giant list for 7 Days to Die of all these parameters that you can change. And then, of course, you can go into the server config.xml and you can change them in there. But here's what I need to do when I want to change all the settings or a few of the settings or whatever. I take that code, I go into server XML, I put that code in there, I hit save, I hit restart, it changed all those settings. Just like that. instead of me spending hours going into each and every parameter and changing it however I want, I can just start a new game, set up a preset that I want for all of my settings, and then I copy that code, I throw it in there, GG's. Airdrop there. Murder kitty! This is not the wasteland. This is the winter air biome. Oh, here's the wasteland coming up. Going through the winter biome first. I wonder if it resets my thing when I go from the winter biome. Oh, it does! All right. We'll see if I can get this mission done. I think I'm going to need my stuff. Oh, look, there's a murder bear there. Ride the bear, ride the bear. Wee, wee, wee. I'm going to die. Died. Had to ride the bear, everybody. Had to ride the bear. It's a given. That's a given. Had to ride the bear. There it is. That's so cool. Can't wait for the bandits. Yeah, they say they're working away on it. Okay, I'll start. Now, again, if you die, everybody, it's okay. It's okay if you die. And again, it actually reset my minutes, too. So now I got to find my bag. It's over here. Look at these mushrooms. Grab them. Again, there's probably going to be some baddies over here, but I got a vehicle, too, so I can just go ahead, grab my deal. Oh, boy. Grab that, get on the vehicle, and dip. So, actually, it's a little bit of a trick. Oh, boy, I hit that thing. It's a little bit of a trick to actually die, and then you get 3 more minutes. So that's going to be my trick, everybody. I'm just going to run out, die, spawn on my backpack, run back, get my stuff, get on my bike, and I'm going to keep going further and further into the wasteland until I find the Zillion Tower. That's my goal. Now, one of the things that does happen, you can turn it on, is a degradation of your armor. We tried in our last playthrough, a little bit of a thing we did on Friday for 3.0. And it's kind of like when you're playing an MMO, right? When you're playing an MMO and you die, your armor takes damage, and then you have to repair it. Whoa, there's a curb. And then you have to repair it. And so that's basically what that is. So if your stuff takes damage, you have to repair it after you die. All right. Honestly, forget what the Zillion Tower looks like. There's a tower. Let's go see what it is. I think it's got platforms. That's at the beginning. This is the Vanity Tower. That's not it. There's a tower over that way. Let's go see what this tower is. All right. Well, how much longer? 1 minute, 25 seconds. Just running through the wasteland. You know as you do. There's a level what? What level am I? Level 13, you know, just run into the hardest zone of the game. When you're level 13 with only 30% gas, you know how it goes. Dogs all up in my business.
Why don't we just skip the other biomes since we have already done them?
We're gonna do a full playthrough. We're not skipping. Just kibosh it already because I already said it. We're gonna do a full playthrough. We're not skipping. Not skipping this time because it's a full 3.0 playthrough. So we're going to do every biome along the way. Oh, look at this. Whoa, look at that Crack-a-Book. Oh my God, there's a full-size Crack-a-Book out here. There's a full big bad boy. There's another one right over here too, a smaller one. I'm not here for that. Trying to find this tower. I went past it. Wait, that was that other tower. Now, by the way, everybody, it could be possible... Ooh. Nope, not there. It could be possible that it didn't spawn here in the wasteland. About to start taking damage, too. The chair's in my way. I think this was the Dishang. We already went past the Dishang. Yeah, this is Dishang. Okay. Get radiated. I think there might be another tower this way. Now, usually the Zillion Tower is close to the Dishang Tower. I find. I don't see it. Be way better if I had a flying. Oh, no! I see it! One of my favorite POIs, and I tried to do it in one of our other runs, everybody. It is the City Hall. Coming up right ahead. So awesome. We actually tried to take that over. We were rebuilding the whole entire thing. There's a cart in my way. What happens when you're not paying attention? Again, look at this, everybody. I can just run through the hardest zone. But look at this, everybody. One of my favorite things in the game. It's actually City Hall. It's actually called Town Hall. Very, very cool. But sadly, we probably won't make it in this playthrough. Again, we're going to play today a little bit, and then we're going to play on Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, I don't see it. Well, that doesn't mean it's not here. I'm about to run out of... I was hoping to get at least out here with enough gas. Again, it may not be out here. It may not have spawned. Yeah, I don't see it. I can't remember what the top of it looks like, because it's easier to find stuff if you know what the top of it is. What up? Taunting him. By the way, honking doesn't do anything. It doesn't even aggro him, everybody. It's just a fun thing for you to do. It's been proven that it does nothing. All right, taking damage. Is that the same cracker book? Or is that another cracker book? Oh, I gotta go this way. Man, there's a lot of POIs out here. Trying to go this way. Man, I'm, whoa, okay. Meet you here, butchery. Now, there are new POIs, and we're not going to just jump to all the POIs and say, hey, go look at the POI, go look by. We're going to, discover them as we go along. Which is how I prefer, everybody. Instead of just, going the POI list and then, fast traveling to those, because you can't actually do that in game. You go in the console and travel yourself somewhere. I don't like to do that. I like it to happen naturally as you're playing through. Instead of like, hey, go look at this, and hey, go look at this, and hey, go look at this. And sometimes my team does that. They're like, hey, Kismet, look at this, Kismet, look at this, Kismet, look at this. I'm usually busy doing something. But I appreciate him pointing some of that stuff out. But again, I don't like to rush ahead. Again, you wanna let that stuff happen as you go along that journey. Oh yeah, we're about to die. We're about to die. Bail bonds. You see the new signs they have, everybody, which is really cool. I think we're about to run out of gas. Let's gas this up a little bit. Man, you can last a long time though. I'm lasting a long time in the wasteland. Wait, I got med kit. See if I can out med kit my my damage. No Zillion Tower though. Big bummer. All right, let's look on the map. Whoa, look how dense that is. I think that is man, I should have marked where I already looked. But yeah. Like I'm going out of town here. Going out of town. Where have I not gone? Way over here on this side. I was just driving toward the tall buildings, but I don't see it. But look, I'm out healing the wasteland right now with a kit. It's not that big a deal. Like all the time I get, hey Kismet, drink your food, drink your water. Like in Fallout or in 7 Days to Die. It's not that really high priority unless you're fighting mobs. You saw earlier when I was trying to fight the mobs, I couldn't because I just didn't have enough stamina. That's the real problem. That's the thing that kills you, is not the food and water, it's the lack of stamina. But that's what you use your food and water for, everybody. Keep your stamina up and whatnot. Alright, we're driving back this way. I kind of feel like we want to make a right here at some point. Let's do it. Not really seeing any tall buildings over here, though. It's around here somewhere. What about the XP loss? I do have, it is on right now. And I am going to lose a lot of XP. But again, we're only playing this weekend, everybody. It doesn't really matter. Normally, I turn that death thing off. I think is a terrible mechanic. I usually just turn it completely off. The death, basically when you die, everybody, you lose XP, or really you don't lose XP. You have to regain some XP to then progress your XP. And that sucks. Right back to the Deshaun Tower again. Keep circling back. It's like this, everybody. It's like this one right here, where it has this kind of plateau. Federal Plaza. Cool. But I'm not seeing it. Again, it could have not spawned. Am I going this way? Taking damage. Ooh, look at that. Big bad boy. I've been this way? Kind of. And normally, see, one of the cool things about 7 Days to Die, you have this, like POIs you can see way off in the distance. I'm going to go this way. Let's go this way. All the way to the far end of all of this. You can see distant POIs, which is a very cool system where you can see stuff way up on top of the hill, way over there. And of course, it reduces the texture value, so again, so you can see that stuff really far away, but it's still cool to be able to see it. Like, look, you can see the tower away from over here. Is it the tower way over there? There's very few games that, especially games that the days that this got started, many years ago, that have that ability. And again, I'm just trying to get some time in. I'm trying to find this zillion tower, just trying to get lucky, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. Oh, there's the one with the, oh, look at the new sign, everybody, for the Burgundier. They got a new signpost outside. Very cool. Again, they made that into a texture instead of it being actual, like, lettering on there. Oh, and that's it. We got to get wrenchy, baby. And since we yield less resources when we're wrenching, I'm getting way less gas. Now, normally you don't want to be burning your very expensive kits. I'm right at the very end, everybody. If you don't see what I'm doing this. They're underneath my little vault van over there. So I'm using my very expensive kits, because again, you're not going to have too many of those. Now, I'm not going to do the whole thing because it's not been looted, but I just need a little bit of gas. All right, I got 1% gas. All right, this is going to be trouble right here. And I don't see this zillion tower, so we might just have to bail. All right, how do we get out of here? We got to bail. We gave it a good shot. Gonna use whatever gas we can to get away from the big bear. And we're out of gas. Alright, we need a vehicle. Now playing 1967, they were not alive. Okay, good to know. Picking up my vehicle. Going for a walk in the wasteland. Ooh, hello. Whoa, what the heck? Oh, I got hit by, it was a landmine. Get wrecked.
Yes.
More wrenching. Now I broke my leg.
Northwest, west.
Getting radiated. I got no gas. Got no stamina. Got a broken leg. I'm infected. And so on. So again, you see this red right here, everybody? That's from dying. And again, you don't lose the XP. What you have to do is regain the XP. So there's like a XP thing. So you got to regain that XP, then you start making XP toward your leveling up. But normally I just turn that off. Again, I just left it on because it was part of the other settings. But you'll see it. We'll make our own custom settings for when we play. Coming up a week from Saturday, or a week from yesterday now. This Saturday coming up on the 20th. And we'll restart from scratch in our style of play. And again, I'll get feedback from my team, how we want to set it up and whatnot. And we'll go from there. See if we can get enough gas to get us out of the wasteland here. And again, usually this one has a ton of gas. But man, we're getting very low yields here. See if I get a lot more. Oh, my wrench is about to break. Will I get it before my wrench breaks? Got it. Okay. I'm not going to worry about getting that meat from that dog. Oh, no way! Gas it up. Now we got storms to contend with. 2%. All right. 2% is better than 0. Oh, wait. I can let go of the gas. I'm holding down the shift key, which is making me go faster. I wonder if it's more effective gas-wise if I don't hold down shift. Let's see how long I go. I got problems now, everybody. Bird after me, too. I'm literally just going to slow drive. Ah, bird.
Somebody might have to go out and get Kismet.
Dead. No, you don't need to get me. I got this. I got it. Let's go. Try to get my thing going as well. Try to get my pack. I should have done it first when I got off. But here's the thing: if you die, everybody, it's no big deal because you can just run back to your stuff. Again, if you set it up to spawn near your backpack. Now, there's a storm going on right now, but the most important thing is that I actually didn't lose my vehicle. If I lose my vehicle, I'm going to be walking a long way. But here's the thing, everybody. When I died, guess what? Now I got another 3 minutes right over there. And then I'm just going to go ahead and drive whatever gas. Oh, wait, I should have wrenched a little bit. Let's hope I got a repair kit. I don't, but I do have some duct tape. Repair kits. Let's go. You're never alone if you got a wrench and you got a vehicle. All right, I gotta wait till it makes this repair kit. Should have used that healing thing earlier. All right, that's good enough. Then we'll make like 5 more once I get my wrench back. Again, remember this is like 25% of what you usually get, so this is really low. Oh wait, this is not one I can get gas from. No, I'm just getting that other junk. Okay, let's go. We're not too far. We're like 400 away. I'm going to stay on the road, so if I see any cars. Now, you want to look for the ones that you can loot. Like in the storm. 18 seconds to dawn the storm. Oh, the road goes this way. And I'm out of gas. All right, here's what you do. Oh, boy. Barrel. Nope, gonna die. Definitely gonna die. Try to get some deaths in. I just can't load that gun fast enough to shoot those guys. And typically that's why I like the 9mm, because the 9mm has a lot more bullets. And the real point of it is I could have knocked him down and then ran back. But again, if you're the type of person that gets frustrated from dying a lot, well, this game's not even close to some other games. Like games like Ark, they don't even try to act like it's fair, everybody. They just completely will just send a level 100 mob when you're level 1 and just instantly destroy you as well. Now again, we run out of gas. We got our vehicle. You start walking. Gotta do what you gotta do. Got a med kit. Pop that med kit. Get your shotty out. Just keep walking. Yeah, big time. What's going on? Oh, I can't, I need some food and water. Don't have any of that. Oh, no. This is gonna be a rough one. Got 0 stamina, too. A feral! Come on! 2 of them! You see that? 2 of them, everybody! 2 feral irradiated ones. And again, I never mind dying, everybody. I never mind dying. It is going to happen. You're going to die. And it spawned near my backpack again. Just run back, grab your stuff, keep going. Again, if you get upset over it. Now, the one thing that I don't like is I don't really like the storms, the way that they have it in the game. That's something they definitely need to work on. The storms seem to go on forever. And they never seem to ever finish. Going this way. There's somebody behind me. Now watch this. I'm just going to dip behind this tree. Use the tree as a barrier. Make it harder for him to hit me. And we're just going to keep running. Now, this is going to trigger my team, everybody, because my team wants to come out and help me right now, but they know better. They know better not to do that, because I'm on a mission. Oh, what the heck? Look at them big trees. Again, I don't want to use my healing now, too, because I don't have the ability to heal myself. I think I'm just so close to the... Oh, there it is! I should have reloaded faster. Another feral comes running up. Almost got that guy. Another feral came running up at the same time. Now, of course, shotgun's very loud, so if you shoot the shotgun, everybody, you're going to die. You're going to die a whole bunch. All right, back to my backpack again. If you die again, it's no big deal. Again, you're losing some XP, or you have to redo your XP. There we go. Now my health went back up. It's weird that my health didn't go back up that last time. Probably because I was in the wasteland. That's why. But I finally made it to the forest biome. Another feral on the right there. Another feral right there. And we out. Now, another thing that happens as well, everybody, you can see that my armor is critical over here because it's taking damage. Aha! There's a car finally that we can wrench. Let's go. Little trick for you, everybody. You got feral after you get up on a car. You stand up here. You shoot her a couple times. She'll fall off the car. Then she has to stand up. She has to jump back on the car and get back to you. By the way, I did that all during nighttime. I went to the wasteland all during nighttime. Now, again, everybody, obviously, I'm not equipped to go to the wasteland. Obviously, not good to do that when you're level 13 and you got, like, junky gear. I don't even think I have even part of my gear on. Oh, I don't even have any gloves on either. I don't even have anywhere near my gear that I need. But it's weird that we have this turned down. The amount of zombies is turned down, but I've been getting more zombies, I think, than any playthrough I've ever done. Get wrecked. All right, what are you going to give me? There we go. Very nice. All right, more wrenching. Now, in the normal game, everybody, I'd only have to wrench a couple cars, and then I could gas up my vehicle enough to get back to our base. Let's see, where's our base? Up here. How far away? Oh, 900 that way. All right, we're going to have to wrench some more cars on the way. And again, I'm going to go ahead and let go of shift this time. And just wrench a few cars as we go by. By the way, everybody, it's day 19. I'm just out here fooling around. I was going to see if I could find the Zillion Tower, but it wasn't in that thing, or at least I didn't see it. So we're going to log out here in just a bit so the team has enough time to prep for Horde Night when we come back Sunday night. So we're going to say about 12 noon on day 19. So I suggest to be either back at the base or find a safe spot. I'm just making this an epic mission to make my way back. Epic mission! I always like to do something fun toward the end, everybody. Again, like get out of the base, go see if I can do something. Noggin. Oh, come on. Noggin. There it is. Oh, look at the storm over there. Cool. Noggin. One shot that dude. One shot that guy. All right, and the safest place to be, crouched on top of the thing. Also, much easier to be in the middle back, kind of middle of the whole car, because the only way they can get to you is like this guy. He's trying to jump up here. Here I went, you know, so he can't jump up. But he can get hit shot in the head with the shotgun. There's always one behind you. Off with your head, boom, I know, right? Maybe they have gas inside them? Normally I would. But I'm having an epic moment here, everybody, where you're just trying to go on a journey, right? And I feel like that's the most important thing, is not the destination, it's the journey itself, everybody. And that's the fun part. Again, since we're day 19, and we're making our way back, and I don't want to get too far ahead of the team so the rest of the team can play with us Sunday night and not feel like, Kismet, you guys are day 56 already, you know what I mean? Just so they have a bit of fun with us as well. Might show you another little trick. Come over here, big guy. Come on, big boy. Another little Kismet secret, gaming secret here for you. Still wrenching, but moving at the same time. All right, notice that I don't take the whole thing out because, again, my team will we'll get that going. Where the heck did my vehicle go? Over here. Roll down the hill. More gas. See, I don't have to kill every mob, everybody. I don't kill every single one. So you can wrench and move at the same time. Again, get up on the top, crouch. Comes another big boy, or is that the same big boy? I think that's it. Oh, whoa, look out. That's a second big boy. Again, I don't know why I'm getting so many mobs spawning. So weird. Out of stamina. What's up, big boy? Whoa, you can jump high. Oh, look at that one behind me. Try to get all tricky. All right, later. All right, have a good one, man. And there we go. How much we got? We got 7% now. We good. Let's hold the shift key down. Let's do this. Now again, everybody, you don't actually have to hold the shift. See the little guy here? If I just press the shift and release. There's another gaming tip for you. Right over there, gaming secret. Teaching you all my gaming secrets today, everybody. Look, we can see the storm over there in the winter biome as well. So again, when you really gas it, everybody, it really burns it quickly. But if we just go in this direction, we may make it with our 4%. Now, of course, the thing you really want to do is you want to have the auger, and you want to go get shell, and then use that shell in the chemistry station to convert gas right when you get to mini bikes. Because otherwise, wrenching those is rough, especially when they're only 25%, as you saw. We're getting close. Oh, here comes the airdrop. Do we have any cars we can wrench? I think I'm going to run out. Let's just kind of roll up to the front of the base with 0 gas. Wow! I don't think I could have timed that better, everybody. I don't think I could have timed that any better than just rolling up with no gas right at the front of the base. GG's, chat. You just made it, I know, right? Again, it's all about the journey, everybody. All right, everybody, we're logging out. We're going to come back, have some more fun Sunday night. All right, team's logging out. They're going to log out there. There we go. All right, take it easy, man. All right.
Take it easy. Have a good night.
Oh, I missed it, but she's saying night. All right, there it is, everybody. We got it done. Now, I was thinking about doing a solo playthrough, but man, I just had too much fun there. I think we should leave it there. I think that's a good idea because you know what? I think you guys want to try to win 7 Days to Die, so let's do it. Let's go ahead and give you guys a giveaway. Let's go. Oh man, that was fun. Wait, that is not the thing. That is a whole totally wrong thing. The other thing. Now, I would say, everybody, that most people would say that it's absolutely impossible to play 20-minute days with longer nights and shorter days and build that base in 7 days, everybody. They would say, no, it can't be done. Well, guess what? We just proved it can be done if you have some excellent people to play with. That's the number one thing. You want to play with the top peeps so it raises your ability up as well. So everybody is playing at that higher level, right? Because you see somebody's over there, and they're over there gathering wood. They're over there working on the thing. They're up there upgrading the base. They're up there doing that. And then, okay, oh, wait, I got to raise up to their level. Let's go ahead, and I'm going to go grab some of the food. I'm going to put the food in there. I'm going to loot some stuff. And then you got the peeps who are doing the trading. Okay, oh, well, let me go to the trading. Let me go ahead and get you some wood there. And then, of course, everybody else was doing a bit of questing. So we had a bit of dukes, or we found dukes and loot that we could give to them. Then he got the wood. Then we were using the wood to build it up. And then somebody got the airdrop. I think it was Foggy. Went got the airdrop. And then we had all of those wood things from the airdrop. And we built that base before day 7. And we even had cobblestone at the bottom, which is really amazing because you got to think that we only have 25% of the normal resources that you get in the beginning. And the fact that everybody didn't have any, their actual resource collection was not leveled up. So it basically was 4 times harder than it would have normally been to build that base, and we still did it. It's like 10 times harder because of 20-minute days to get it done in that, again, normally you have this much time. We have this much time. Basically, 1/4 the time that you would normally have. And then also 1/4 the amount of resources we could gather. And again, I like to challenge my team because then again, it inspires them to say, wow, look what we did together. Look how when we work well together, we can do amazing things. And that's my ultimate way I like to play, is to show people how amazing that they are, is to facilitate their greatness. I don't care about me, everybody. I don't need to say, look at me, I'm the best, whatever, blah, blah. I like to see people achieve that greatness. And that's what just happened. You just watched it. Again, if you missed any part of this stream, everybody, remember you can watch it on my YouTube channel as well, over there as well. All right, so let's go ahead and do this giveaway. Remember, you got to be present to win, so hang around in the chat here. I'm going to go ahead and do it right now. Here we go. We're going to close this up in 3, 2, 1. Boom, you're the winner. Rescuer with the win. Now let's see if he's in the chat. Now here's the thing, everybody. If he's not in the chat, you got a second chance, so don't go nowhere. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to set a giveaway timer. He's got to say something in the chat. Now, meanwhile, while he's saying something in the chat, here's what you do. You go ahead and put GGs in there. Be a good sport about the giveaway. The more GGs I see in the chat, the better the more Kiz Caps you're going to get. For the next giveaway, so you have a higher chance of winning the one later tonight on Sunday night. So be a good sport while we're waiting for him to say something in the chat. And again, sometimes it's delayed. Sometimes people have walked away and they hear their name. Oh, Kismet, what? Did he say my name? Did he say my name? Did I win the giveaway? Oh my God, let me get on the keyboard. Sometimes that does happen. It really does. So again, be good sports, everybody, in the chat. Let's see. Whoa, there he is. He's like, what? I win the giveaway. Oh my God. I get to play some 7 Days to Die. Now remember, everybody, you're not going to get 3.0 today or whatever I give you the code, but you will get 3.0 on Monday, right? So it's going to go experimental on Monday. You'll be able to download it and you'll be able to play it. So here's what you do, Rescuer. I'm going to say hiya in the chat. And you say, Kismet, I won the 7 Days to Die code in there. Let me get it in there. You go ahead and whisper me. And I assume if you don't whisper me, you don't want it, and you want me to give it away to somebody else. So I do it right now. I go and click my name, whisper me, Kismet, I won the 7 Days to Die. Now, in a day, 2 days, 5 days, 7 days, I will send out those codes, most likely on Monday. This way, I'm going to give out the 7 Days to Die code. You'll have 7 Days to Die. Then when the 3.0 comes out, you can install it, and you can play it. There you go. Because Kismet hooking you guys up for my birthday. That's right. It's my birthday month, everybody. So we just celebrate it by giving you guys loot for my birthday. Now, my actual birthday is on the 23rd. So we'll really celebrate on the 23rd. But all throughout the month, everybody, every single stream, I'm going to be doing giveaways. Now, that could be worth $200, a whole pack of games. It could be worth, the game and a whole bunch of DLC. It could be $100. It could be $80. Some games today, man, they're so expensive. Or it could be $50 or $5 game. You get the idea. Again, it's a random code. I have a big list of codes. And then I just take your name and put the next on the list. And then I take the next list and put it on the list. And then whatever the game is, I'll go ahead and send it to you. Thank you, Cribs and Night. Thank you. It's a happy birthday early to you, Kismet. Yes, we still got a bit to go. About 10 more days? 9 more days. 9 more days now. There we go. Yeah, it's for with the EZ. Yeah, look at all these GGs in the chat. Kid Rescuer's like, what? I like that. Tons of GGs in the chat there. I love to see it. Unforgiven saying rigged. Nice. Yes, it was rigged. Rescue rigged it somehow, even though it's completely random. In there as well. We should have a birthday countdown. I should have done that. That's a good idea. I'll put it down for a note for some future birthday. If I make it to my next birthday, maybe we'll do that. Let's do it. Let's make a note. Birthday countdown. I might add it in. You never know. If I get some time on Monday, maybe I'll add that down. Time to Kismet's birthday celebration. That's actually a good idea. I don't remember that. Good idea, Crimson Knight. Hippo, birthday, and 2 EUs. EUs? What the heck is an EU? What is that? Okay, now I want to know. And my higher minds want to know here. Let's see. EU. It sounds familiar, but I don't remember what the heck it is. Iwis? Iwi. Oh, those are adult female sheep. How do you say that? Oh, I can't do it over there because we're over here. Hold on, maybe I can do it over here. Iwis. Now I say sheep, but you say it this way. Get it to say it.
Use.
Use. That does not look like the word use. E-W-E-S. Use. Okay, well, hey, you learn something every day, everybody. Again, see, the thing about me, everybody, I'm of the age where I don't have to act smart all the time. I don't have to be the smartest person in the room, though sometimes I am. You know how it goes. Some of you know what I mean. You're usually the smartest person in the room. When a bunch of dumb people doing a bunch of dumb stuff and you're like, oh, God. You know how it goes. But yeah, I never knew that. Use. They ewes are adult female sheep that are typically at least a year old and usually capable of reproducing. They are the foundation of sheep farming and are primarily raised for their milk, meat, which is mutton and lamb, and wool. Well, look at that. Never heard them call that. You know what I call them? Sheep. I don't differentiate whether they're young or old or whatever. I guess it's kind of like toddler for a sheep, or maybe young sheep, right? Young adult sheep. Never even knew that. But then again, I don't raise sheep. There you go. I don't know anything about them, and that's why it's great to learn new things. Yes, yep, sheep. There we go. Young sheep are I already forgot. Use. All right. There's a high chance that in about 10 minutes, everybody, I'm going to forget how to pronounce that again. That's how it's going to go. Now, let's show some love to all these peeps over here. Oh, wait. I got to show you guys some love in the chat for being a good sport. Here we go. Let me give you guys a bunch of kids caps. This is why you don't leave, everybody. This is why you don't leave at the end of the stream. I'll give you a bunch of love. Then I'm going to give you a bunch more love for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. Now, let me go ahead and also show you right over here what my schedule is. See, we're going to go ahead and get into it. More 7 Days to Die, streamer weekend, more fun, everybody. You think it was epic tonight, everybody. You wait until we get started. We got to really get it started Sunday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's going to be, let's see, it's about 7 a.m. for me, 7, 8, 9, 10, 3 hours. plus 12, that would be 15 hours, whatever it is your local time. I like to do it like that because then this way people don't have to look up what Eastern Standard Time is. You just look at the clock now and you're like, okay, 15 hours from now, that's when Kismet's going to stream again. You're welcome. I don't know why everybody's got to give you 15 different time zones. They just say, oh yeah, it's like 15 hours from now. And you're like, oh, okay, I understand. That's way easier. But it's also 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for all of those in the U.S. You know what that is and whatnot. There you go. I'm gonna watch you while I work. You're gonna be about my music during my work hours. A lot of people do listen to my stream as a podcast. Some people listen to my stream while they're driving to work. Again, because I'm commentating, I'm describing what's going on, I'm telling what's happening. Because you could probably totally not have to watch the stream at all. You could just listen to it as you go, and I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody who does lurk in the channel and just listen to it. As well. Is there going to be another giveaway? Absolutely. Tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to play, and we're going to give another shot at that 7 Days to Die. So definitely be here. I'll give out another code. And again, everybody has a chance to win. Best thing to do is lurk in the channel all night long, though, because while you were lurking and also while you were just hanging out, you just got like 10,000 caps just by hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. So now you got a bunch more for a better shot at the next giveaway. See? I love to hook people up, everybody. Again, this is why I work so hard. I take every penny, put it right back in the stream in the form of giveaways and other things like that. I know it's crazy. My account thinks I'm insane, and everybody else thinks I'm insane. But guess what, everybody? I'm still alive. That's my mission, everybody. See, everybody else, they want to be rich, they want to be famous, they want to be all this crap. I have had lots of money in my lifetime, and I have spent an absolute fortune. I've made fortunes and spent them all. Now I've got, like, again, I think it was $8. What did I say the other day? I don't know, $8 or $9 in the bank. Literally, right now. My bank account, $9. Yeah. Right now. So I don't need to frown. I don't need to stand in from some Mercedes and say, look how special I am, everybody. My success is getting another day every day because I have really bad medical conditions. So if I get another day, then I'm successful. And I get another day after that day, then I'm successful. But I don't think that far ahead. I think another day tomorrow, I'm good. So I'm going to get one more day every day for as many days as I can. But you guys can help the stream by just taking a quick moment by following those links that are going to scroll up right there in the chat. You can pop over to youtube.com/KismetBP, hit the subscribe button. Totally free to do. If you're anywhere else other than YouTube, just hit the follow button. Totally free. Just hit that follow button. Bam. Helps the stream tremendously. I can pop over to twitter.com/KismetBP. Notice the BP at the end, everybody. That's my blood pledge, aka my guild from 20 years ago. I made those things. Like a long time ago, I made those accounts. You can also go to discord.gg/Kismet. They were kind enough to give me my name, and same thing with Twitch. They gave me my name, I appreciate it. And then, of course, I also have the epic website, Kismet.gg. So if you want to see my favorite games, if you want to have some links to get some discounts on games, if you want to see some videos, all that kind of stuff, all that stuff is also up on the website. You can see behind the scenes of my 6 monitor, what I call the command center as well. Feel free to go check all that stuff out. You're like, Kismet, what kind of microphone you're using, what kind of computer or camera or whatever. All that stuff's up there with links, by the way. That took me hundreds of hours to make that. I made that, by the way, from scratch. I made that whole website. So you can go in there and you're like, hey, Kismet has this microphone. Oh, let me go see what this microphone's all about. Bam, you can take it right to Amazon. You can find the exact same one that I have. Or if it went out of style, this is how above and beyond that I go, everybody. If it's like discontinued, I'll go in and people will tell me, hey, Kismet, that one was discontinued. I'll be like, okay, let me go find you an alternate for that. Boom. And then you click on it, it goes over there, finds you an alternate for the thing. That's how hardcore I am. Only an insane person would do that basically for free. But that's what I love to do. That's what I'm going to do. And then right down there, everybody, again, you're like, Kismet, tell me the best way to support your stream. What's the best way to keep the Kismet love train going? And that's patreon.com/Kismet. You go over there, $1 unlocks everything. You can see all of the Patreon stuff over there. You also have blueprints over there. You can see behind the scenes stuff just made for my patrons over there. And again, as long as you're showing some love over there, you're a patron, a Patreon supporter, you get your name right down there, usually after a month or two, because I update that every month or two, that kind of scrolling list that's down there. I also put that on my website as well, by the way. You can see those names at the bottom. So again, that's the best way to support the stream on Twitch or on YouTube or on all the different platforms. And it's also the best way to support, like guides, highlights, all the stuff I also do on YouTube, all the shorts that I do, all the gaming secrets things I do, all the learn to plays that I do as well. Just a giant list of stuff, everybody. Again, that's the best way to support. But we're going to roll on out of here so I can rest up, come back. For me, everybody, it'll be like I'm going to work on a bunch of stuff after the stream for a few hours, and then I'm going to go to sleep, I'm going to wake up, I'll be right back here again. That's how it feels to me. So there we go. And be kind and have people remember you for your kindness. I hope so. I hope so that when I'm gone, you guys will do the one thing, and that is to go to Bethesda and say, look, Kismet absolutely loved Fallout. So when Fallout 5 comes out, I want you guys to petition Bethesda and say, look, you got to put his character, the Wasteland Tycoon, in Fallout 5 since he didn't live long enough to play it. At least he could be in it. I could just be some NPC standing on the side. I don't need to have a main role or anything like that. Just a little NPC standing on the side with my yellow fedora handing out purified water. That's it. You come up, I give you a free purified water. That's all I ask when I'm gone, everybody. And then just keep that Kismet love train going in your own way. That's it. I don't ask for much, everybody. Again, I don't need fame and fortune and all that stuff. I've had that stuff before, and I can tell you in a small degree, not like millions of dollars or stuff like that, but I did make a lot, and I had a lot of stuff. And you know what? I would rather have like the experiences than have the stuff anymore. Your stuff starts to become a burden, man. You got stuff in your garage, you got stuff in your sheds, you got 15 sheds in your backyard, you got stuff in storage, you got all this stuff. But what you don't got no money, so you can go and do some things and do stuff instead of getting stuff. I think that's what I would like to do, is get rid of all of my stuff and then get that vault van and travel from place to place. Go to Twitch cons, go to gaming conventions, things like that, and I can take you guys virtually along with me. So I could stream live from, which I have done, by the way, from TwitchCon in the past. You can actually see it on my YouTube, where I can just walk around and you guys can be all part of it, especially for those who have medical conditions like me and who can't travel and can't do all that stuff. You'll get to go too. I know, pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. And if you want to know more about the Vault Van Life project, you go to kismet.gg. It's right there on the homepage, or you can just go _Vault Van Life in the chat to learn more about it. And that's it for me, everybody. I love to sit here and chat, but I know I need to rest and come back. So we're gonna head on out of here. So we got to find someone to raid. Now, here's what I want you to do, everybody. Right here in the chat, it's going to go ahead and put the Kismet Love Train. Now, anybody can get on the Kismet Love Train. Here's how you do it. You highlight that Kismet Love Train down there. You copy it with the Control-C. If you're on PC, look at Professor Paradox already did it. You know what? I'm gonna give you extra caps for doing it before I even finish explaining it. Look at that, and Peter too, more caps. So I'll see. This is why you hang out to the end of the stream. Just copy it, paste it right back into the chat, everybody. Now I know you're ready to get on the Kismet Love Train, and while you're doing that, I'm gonna look for somebody to raid. Go ahead and do it, and then give you some extra caps for being ready. And let's see. Oh, Jonah is number 1 in 7 Days to Die. Look at you go, Jonah. I know Jonah is an awesome streamer, by the way. I've rated him many times before. I like to help out the smaller streamers, everybody. You know I am. The peeps who are still trying to, get it going on. Because so many people have been kind to me, everybody. And they're like, who's this Kismet guy? I'm going to rate him. So I like to send the Kismet Love Train to peeps who I haven't rated before. Look at this guy. He looks like Trader Rick. Oh, well, we got to raid Trader Rick. That's just a given. He looks like a Trader Rick. I don't know. It's just me. Because he's standing at Trader Rick. Maybe that's why he looks kind of like Trader Rick. He totally looks like Trader Rick to me. I don't know. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and raid. Yeah, Jonah Birch. Yeah, he's an awesome streamer, everybody. If you have not seen him, make sure to go show him some love, too. But we're going to go ahead and get this guy. His name is Serious Marine. I would imagine he's a Marine. So big love to all the people who stand opposed for the rest of us. I appreciate all of you out there. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to raid him. He's out doing also Streamer Weekend, having some fun. So we're going to show him some love if I can find all the buttons that make this thing work. All right, there we go. Now, again, if you're on if you're on console, I guess, as well, or if you're on mobile or something like that and you can't do the copy paste because it's so darn awkward to do it, just throw some emotes in there. Throw some hearts, throw some love in there. We're going to go over his channel. We're going to go ahead and hit that follow button. We're going to lurk in his channel. Even I'm going to lurk in there just to show him some love. And we're going to try to push him up the levels of Twitch so that he'll have a shot at having more people discover his channel as well. All right? So here we go. We're going to go ahead and get on the Kismet Love train. We're going to roll it out of here. Look at all the peeps in the chat. Now you guys are getting back into raiding. I love it. I love it. All right, let's do it. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of caps. And let's roll out the Kismet Love train. See you guys tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you on